Justin's all on board with us tonight. Lots to talk about. The series is past the halfway point. Yeah, past the halfway point. So we're going to get into it. Eli Tomac, another win. That's 4 of them on the year. Maybe his most impressive Daytona. We'll talk about that. Speaking of Eli Tomac, we have his dad, John Tomac, on the show tonight. John Tomac, legendary cyclist, mountain biker, road biker, whether it's the tours or whatever, the UCI stuff. John Tomac's just a legend, and obviously Eli Tomac is right alongside of him in our world of supercross and motocross. We got Kyle Chisholm coming on. The Chiz got himself a fill-in ride, a Star Yamaha. He'll be on. Enzo Lopes, really crushing it. PulpMX show athlete Enzo Lopes will call in. Ran third for 5 or 6 laps in Daytona. So looking forward to having Enzo on. And friend of the show, Cade Clason, will call in as well. Looking forward to talking to Cade. He's really riding well lately, making a lot of mains, and that's awesome to have him in there for sure.
What about anal bleaching?
All right, my co-hosts here, both of them are good friends of mine. I'm happy to have them in to talk Daytona and more all show long. First up, from SGB Honda, he is up on loan from Swap Moto guys. It is Alex Ray. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Not too much. Just trying not to go crazy. Been at home, all week, just kind of not really doing anything. But
you have had a hell of a time this year.
Yeah.
It has not been good.
No, it hasn't been good at all.
No.
Just trying to keep myself uplifted and try to keep on keeping on, man.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to race this weekend in Detroit, though?
Yes.
Think it coming back? Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, if everything goes all right. You had an appendix attack, which I thought was caused by the crash at press day, but you're kind of finding out it's not really that. It's just one of those things that happens.
Yeah, I guess one of those things that happens. It just, I don't know if I flared it up whenever I crashed or what, because I did hit my chest. I got the wind knocked out of me.
Yeah.
And then ever since then, it just started hurting all day Friday to where I was having to go to the ER.
Do you feel like having Jamie Darkside Pony next to you could help you out a little bit?
I hope so.
A little bit of good vibes?
Yeah, a little bit of.
It's almost like opening ceremonies over there right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll
rub
off on me. Maybe I'll get a dirt bike. Who knows?
That is the actual pony.
I know.
It's creepy.
I was saying this on the ride up here. It's got volume. It's good.
It's body.
Locks of just.
Also in
hair.
Studio, you heard him a couple of weeks ago with Jim Hawley. He's back in. He raced some Loretta Lynn's area qualifiers this past weekend, and he's been working on testing some stuff. Kris Keefer, what's up, man? How are you?
Whew, a lot of miles been putting in here.
Yeah, really.
It's been back and forth in the des.
Your show with Jim Hawley,
yes.
just amazing.
Anal bleaching.
Right?
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
You know how many emails and comments I have got about that After Dark with Jim?
Yeah. Jim was
all
in.
This is why I love Jim, because he was more engaged in that segment than he was the whole fucking night.
I knew that getting you and Jim together would be gold.
It's magic.
And it was great.
A-Ray and I were talking about pheromones on the way up here.
Okay.
How you connected with someone. I feel like Jim and I could be connected that way.
Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It was
really?
It was legendary. Pull your mic up a little bit, Avery. Thank you.
Okay. Wait, you and Jim could be connected that way?
Not in that way, but the same level-headed to talk about what we were talking about After Dark.
That's why the girl's in from L.A., boy. And
yeah.
Jim has seen way more than I will ever see in my lifetime.
Oh, Jim has.
Dude, he's seen and done it all.
Yes.
Yeah, he is a legend.
Yes.
Absolutely. Jim Hollywood Hawley was in a couple weeks ago with Keefer, and that was a great show. We're also got a great show tonight. Enzo Lopes, crushing it lately.
Crushing it.
Yep.
Chiz, fucking Chiz.
Can't wait to talk about that.
Yeah,
That's
250 great. Rider now.
Yep.
Now you don't got to deal with him anymore.
Oh, no, that's great.
Yeah.
Let's go Detroit. I was stoked.
That's why I asked him. I go, how do you feel about Chiz? He's like, dude, I'm so stoked. I don't have to race his ass anymore.
Right. Cade Clason, your teammate.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, absolutely. And John Tomac. He's awesome. John's going to be great. Eli could have stayed at Kawasaki, could have just done status quo, would have been no problem. I believe he took a little bit of a pay cut to go to Star, to gamble on himself, to get back, and it's working. And he just won Daytona. And so I want to talk to John about that a little bit, about that gamble. That's really, really interesting to me to see that. So we'll get into that and more. 702-586-7857. Don't forget, everybody, the Yamaha LCQ Challenge. Raffle is live on PulpMX.com. It's also in my Instagram. And you can please check it out. All the money goes to privateers. We're getting our own race. We had Mike Mewey on to talk about it from Feld. Denver, Friday afternoon, 17 riders qualified from the LCQ. You are not in yet?
I think I'm 19th, honestly. I'm way back there.
Yeah. So you got to get on it,
well,
or start making mains.
Yeah, I haven't even been racing.
I know.
So, yeah, it's...
Well, all the money goes to guys like A-Ray or if he makes it or whoever, and then 5 wild cards of my choosing. Grand prize is a 2022 Yamaha YZ450F, $30 a ticket. Thank you to Yamaha. Thanks to all of our sponsors for putting up. We got 20 prizes altogether. The guys at FXR jumped in as well. So really thanks to all those guys for stepping up. Really appreciate it. So those tickets are available now on PulpMX.com. Also available on PulpMX.com our live shows. We did Minneapolis. We did Dallas. Seattle, St. Louis, and Foxborough are coming up. Looking forward to doing those. Are Friday night. Tickets on sale on PulpMX.com, and it is a Yamaha Fly Racing live show. Keefer, you'll be doing the Seattle one and
St. Louis and Boston.
Oh, not the Seattle.
No.
All right, and we just missing Foxborough. You're coming in for Foxborough, Boston. Yep. Yeah. All right, so those are a lot of fun. Absolutely, please check that out. Tickets are available, and that's a live podcast show of what we're doing. So those are a couple things I wanted to pass on to you people before we get too far into this. Directing the show over there, holding things down. Yeah, and he's working on the app. He's working on the PulpMX show side. He's working on podcast feeds. Working on a lot of things.
He's working on himself too. He mentioned earlier he's slimming down.
Right. Travis Marks.
It's a slow grind.
It's a slow grind. Yeah.
Why the big sigh? Why the big sigh though? Like when you introduced me, I don't understand.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
yeah, no reason.
Okay, noted.
Yeah, noted.
Yep.
It's a rough weekend when you have a weekend off over here.
I didn't go to Daytona, so you know.
I guess you can't talk about it then.
No, nothing at all. Can't mention it. Also over there, taking your calls over there in the corner.
Taking your cornholes.
The boyfriend of Yar Binks.
Yeah.
The Tallon Taylor. What's up, man?
What's up?
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Got home from California at 3 a.m. last night. Slept a few hours, and now we're here.
Did you go to work today?
No, Big Six. Yeah, I went to work today, but.
Oh wow.
Yep.
And we did get a message.
Short show.
Message from Yar. She wanted to come, but she got basically blocked.
Yeah,
from coming.
because we're gonna do we're gonna do grill your ass off.
Yep.
Kiefer After Dark tonight. She could have sat in from a woman's perspective.
Yep.
But no. Guy in the corner told her to stay home.
Big boom.
I know how you feel about people coming over to the house, so. You're welcome.
But she was already here.
Shh. We don't talk about that.
That's right.
All right. Well, that's too bad. Well, Kiefer After Dark tonight. We got some good questions as well.
Fuck my ass.
Looking forward to having a lot of guys hopefully solving their problems.
Yes, that's what we do.
So, Daytona. What's your favorite Daytona, Kiefer? You're old enough to remember all of the Daytonas.
Yep.
What's your thoughts on the race itself, and then the format that you liked the most?
So, I think it's when I watched this year's Daytona, it seemed, and I haven't ridden it. You would know more about this, but
this man hates Daytona.
Okay, it seemed like it wasn't as rough as in years past. Like they prepped more sections.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like it was a little bit faster than normal in areas.
Yeah. They usually put like those stupid little moguls everywhere where they take the dozer and just fucking do this with the damn blade.
Yep.
And on supercross suspension, that gets sketchy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Sideways. Every single number plate, you can see it.
Yep. As opposed to normally?
Normal supercross track. It's
I meant normal for you every side plate.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess you're right there. But I don't know. It did seem like they prepped the track a lot on Saturday. It's usually a lot softer. I think more ruts, a lot of ruts in the corners. I didn't really see much of that.
How about the shadows?
Shadows are bad. See,
there's a few spots out there where I was like, oh, it looks dark.
I was saying this earlier. I forgot who I was talking to. I was talking to Swap, and the lights are for the oval track.
Yeah.
Or for the NASCAR track. So that's where they're pointed. They're not pointed at the track.
Right. But they have some at the track.
Yeah, they have some there, but they're not high enough.
Yep.
I don't think. So I think it creates some glare because I always felt like there's glare there. And then because we're all running like the laminated tear-offs.
Yep.
There's a lot of glare, and then the shadows are bad. Yeah.
In the world of like Daytonas, though, I feel like it wasn't as rough. It's rougher than normal Supercross tracks, but
I feel like it's turned more Supercrossy in the past few years.
Yeah.
Like whenever I was there in 2011, 12, like I feel like it was a bit more hybrid to outdoorsy.
They've changed it up a little bit. Some of those corners, they're so far out there.
Outsides, yeah.
You're just like, I'm never going out there. Like, I don't know what it is about the design. You know, the patch of land they have is smaller than they used to be, and Carmichael's got to go around sprinkler heads. He also can't have a long straight, I guess, because if the bikes go into the crowd, now we got problems with that. So you can't really get a long straight. You got to make switchbacks and 180s, and it kind of hurts the racing.
Yeah, it seems like there's less opportunities for passing, and there was some passing, but it was basically because of mistakes or lappers.
Styles Robertson hasn't been that good to start the year. He's been going backwards, getting great starts and going backwards every week, right? He's getting better. He's had a late start due to injury, so I'm not really bagging on him here. But just a week ago, we saw him go backwards pretty quick. Daytona, he gets a start. He doesn't go backwards because I think if you get the start, you can kind of just ride inside to inside, do your deal, and it's hard to make up time.
I don't know about that. I feel like even if he got a good start, yes, but Styles real good enough that he had a gap on third. No matter what was going on. When Phil and Enzo was third and fourth, and then McAdoo came up.
It's just weird why he's been going backwards in a regular Supercross, and in this track, I think this track favored a start and an ability to get some clean laps in.
I think Styles is a better outdoor rider just at this point in his career.
Right.
And I think the open spaces, you can open your bike up more. You can move around the track more. I think that fits him. Obviously, he did good last year. He did good this year. You get those vibes when you come in the track. And he's been getting good starts since the East Coast started.
Whole time.
Yeah.
A-Ray, you've been there where Shane McElrath was as a lapper in a Supercross. Didn't do it on purpose. Didn't mean to do it.
I mean, he was rolling the track.
Shane
on
was
the
off
far,
the side.
Yeah, he was off the side, far inside.
Yeah.
He just didn't anticipate, Cooper Webb cutting down in that corner and hitting. Coop had been hitting that right side of the whoops, I think, the whole main event. I think that once he was committed to that line, he couldn't go left and go around him because obviously Tomac was right there. So, it was just bad judgment, I think, by Coop's part. I don't think you can really point fingers at Shane because he was trying to get out of the way, trying to do the right thing. He was on the edge of the track.
Does Tomac get him if that doesn't happen?
I said no in daytime.
Okay, I think he does.
I think he does too, but
either way. I don't think there's a right answer.
Here's the thing: they're yo-yoing back and forth. Tomac had his parts that were good. To the whoops, to your credit, he was going in the middle and was jumping. He decided, hey, it's smoother on the right if I can get over here. The line before the whoop started shifting back over the right, so he's like, oh, shit, they're fresh. He could start skimming, and he was getting better as the time went on, and he just so happens to went there, and then Shane was already over there thinking that he was out of the way. But I just think we know how Webb is, very tough to pass, and you're within 5 minutes of a main event.
3 laps left. Right,
he wasn't going to go anywhere. I feel like it would have been very, very tough for Tomac.
But Tomac had made up 3 seconds on him or so, so in the last little while. So I don't know. There was a little bit of that. I don't think the Webb of 2020 gets caught at all. You know what I mean? But I just think he's not the same guy this year. So, that's what I think.
I don't think I think he's the same guy. I think his bike isn't the same.
Yeah, his bike looks totally different to me.
Yeah, well, his bike,
people say, he's overweight, and look at on the outside looking in. Yes, he does look a little bit bigger, but I don't think what we're seeing from the outside is fitness. I just don't believe it.
Right.
No.
If you're top 3 to 5 guy in a main event, you're fucking fit. You know that.
Oh yeah.
You're fit enough to win a race. He has some bike issues, and when you're at that level, if the bike isn't exactly how you want it and you can't feel what you want to feel on the track, your throttle hand turns off.
A couple weeks ago, I heard from somebody who talked to KTM, Ian Harrison there, and he said it was 50% the bike and 50% coupe on what's going on right now. So
the team's not going to put it all on them either. Each side's not going to put it all on them, right?
Eli Tomac wins six Daytonas now. That's pretty awesome for him.
That's insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's nuts.
This one, we're gonna talk to John about it here, but this one was I thought impressive because he didn't have that raw speed all day long. He didn't look
he looked very uncomfortable, whether it be in practice, heat race, all of it. He didn't look as comfortable as he usually does.
No. So to grind it out, to grit it out, is maybe more impressive than the ones where he just took off because he made it happen. He found something deep. Late in that race, tired he is and all that. So he's got the points lead. Mookie and Jason Anderson, well,
I'm loving it.
Last week I wrote in my column and I said it on the show, Mookie's going to be pissed. And it's hard to win championships like this because now Mookie's got a chance. He's going to tee him up. And I didn't know if I think it was going to happen 7 days later. But first of all, the second turn was not really Anderson's fault.
No, it's not. That's usually what you do whenever you're inside.
Mookie turned down. Tomac turned down, and Anderson was on the inside of that. Anderson hits Tomac. He doesn't even hit Mookie, but of course Mookie sees the green by causing the collision.
Yeah, I mean, how many Supercrosses do you watch and you see the second turn bunch up like that? Pretty much every single one.
That's what – look, where I'm at is that I'm fine with what Mookie did because he was pissed. He'd had enough, and that's the way Supercross to me works. JT will argue me to the death. That's bullshit. That's not how Supercross works. That's the way it works to me. There's a bit of frontier justice. There's contact in Supercross, in my opinion. So Mookie, I'm fine with what Mookie did, but you're in the second turn of a Supercross. You're in second. Can you really cut down like Mookie did? Like you gotta. Yeah. There was a whole berm there that Mookie came in and he could have, pulled. I was a little bit on Mookie to do that. Like, what are you doing? It's the second turn. You got 20 guys 0.5 seconds behind you. Watch it again. I watched it a bunch. I'm like, he could have just followed the berm, pulled out at the very end. Let's say.
Right. He squared up at the end of the berm.
Dude, I mean, I just feel like Mookie, you can't really do that because then Tomac goes into him and Anderson goes in. Like, it's like a chain reaction. So this incident that happened is not really all on Anderson.
No, I understand what you're saying, and I get it. But as a racer, you come in the second corner, you see what you see in front of you. You don't think about that much what's behind you. And him turning down at the end of the berm, I feel like it was more towards the end. I don't think he thought, if you rewind it, like you said, Anderson's way, way low. Like, he's down very far. Yeah. Like, he's cutting across. Like, he was already planning on, it doesn't matter who was there, I'm going inside, I'm going to grab the chunk of these riders, and I'm going to go. I just think Anderson...
I wonder how much of Anderson's anger, too, when Mookie split him and Tomac tripling. And Anderson's like, oh, shit, you know what I mean? Like, he got by me. Like,
right.
There's no
that
reason.
was sketchy, like right off the bat, right off the start. I'm like, oh!
But go ahead, Keefer. Yeah. So
I don't know. I just think some of that, you got to be smart, too, in the beginning of the race. A little bit of patience helps. And also, like what you said, you got to understand what's behind you when you cut down, too.
So that happens. Mookie's already seeing green.
Oh, yeah.
And then
he got onto the track fast. Like,
dude, well, that's where he got docked, right?
Oh, really?
He got moved one spot because of that. I mean, he's Mach 4 alongside the track because he's so mad at Anderson, right? And then I think when he comes in that sand, he's just like, oh, look at that. I could
dump the clutch.
It was the swing arm. It wasn't even near the front. It was I hit the rear of the bike, and I was surprised Jay even fell because he must hit him hard enough because he was pretty far back.
I feel like Mookie was like turning the inside, and then Anderson was way out here, but then Anderson cut more towards the middle of the track, and Mookie was like, oh, watch this, screw you.
Right.
And, dude, I mean, look, I thought Jason's move last week wasn't smart, knocking him down in the first race of a Triple Crown. There's 3 races to go. You can beat Mookie. Why are you going in there that hard? Like, even give him the win and get him next. A second is as good as a first in a Triple Crown format.
I think
so. I didn't like that move last week.
Yeah, I just think the impatiency it's really fucking with him.
I honestly think J.A. owned it. He said, "Hey, man,
in Dallas,
he's like, that was my fault. I should have did this."
Yeah.
As a rider, I would have squashed it. I would have think, okay, at least he had that in him to say it was my fault. Mookie's still pissed in Daytona, dude. Like, he didn't care about what was said.
Okay, but if Mookie doesn't have the second turn incident with Anderson, he doesn't take Anderson down.
Bullshit.
You think he does?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
See, he won the heat. He was balls fast in qualifying. He's second in the main event.
Yep.
To me, Mookie's like, I can win this thing, which I think he could have.
Yes.
I think he
and
could.
then his race gets ruined. Not even ruined, but, he gets knocked off with Tomac.
Let's just say both of them got through those couple corners clean, and they were 1 and 2, and Mookie was the guy.
Well, no, Webb would have been.
I'm just saying. I'm painting you a picture.
Yeah.
If Mookie was second, something was going to happen. That's what I feel.
If J.A. was in front.
Yes.
Right. Well, he had to catch him first. But, I mean, A-Ray, you've been on the receiving end of Anderson stuff. This is what he doesn't. This is what he does. This is what he does.
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
he's not Bam Bam level. But
no, he's not Bam Bam level. But I think his anger gets the best of him sometimes. Like, I don't know if it's his anger, but I think he just gets super impatient. I mean, we all get impatient. Sometimes when we have our helmets on, and it's race mode, we get impatient and we have those anger issues. I mean, I'm sure you've freaked out you know, on someone about something. But
there's a lot of adrenaline going when you ride, right?
Exactly.
And I do this with Aiden. Aiden's the same way. He gets a lot of impatient, and he gets mad. And I go, that's not how you're going to win races, and you're going to get hurt that way.
Yeah.
So eventually it's going to catch up with you. But at some point, you're going to have to figure it out where you're going to be like, okay, man, this is not good for me or you, which I heard they kind of squashed at the end of the race. They met up.
Oh, they did? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah.
So I heard that they met up, talked it out, shook hands, went their separate ways, and they both agreed to chill out.
They should. They could have went second and third or first and second in Daytona easily. They were fast.
Yeah.
And so if Anderson doesn't knock Mookie down in Dallas, none of what happens in Daytona happens.
Nothing.
Right. They come together in the second turn.
Right.
Mookie gets pushed off the track, and he goes Mach 4 back on it. You know what I mean? All that stuff is fine.
Yeah.
And then, but it's just that's the stuff that catches up to you.
And what you said about it, you think it's Supercross and JT doesn't, like
hitting, banging, yeah.
It's life. You get hit so many times, you get pissed, and honestly, everything else that could be in front of you that's rewarding, goes out the window because you're like, fuck this. I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just done. I don't give a shit about $100,000. I don't give a shit about anything.
That's what Mookie did not give a shit.
Right.
In that sand turn, Mookie did not give a shit. Right?
No.
So I kind of like it where Mookie was like, hey, man, here's where I'm at, bro. I'm going to fuck you up no matter what money's on there. So we can do this all series. I'm here.
Right. No,
I'm here all series. Let's do this.
No, I agree. So,
it's great entertainment for us who are watching.
It's great.
You know what I mean?
I just those guys were going so fast, and they both screwed their races up.
Yep.
And Tomac's like, thanks, guys.
Thank you. Yep.
Thank you. You know, all of that. You don't see Tomac, Villapoto, Dungey, Ricky, McGrath. You don't see these champions do that kind of stuff. They don't get involved in those games.
They both got docked one position, right?
For speeding alongside the track, not for the collisions.
Okay.
But Anderson went alongside the
sand.
rhythm sand section, and Mookie went in that second turn.
Yeah.
So they just didn't slow down enough, right? But yeah, certainly lots to talk about when it comes to Daytona for sure. Again, I want to thank the folks at Firepower Parts, SGB Honda using Firepower Parts, GDR Honda as well. Chiz uses Firepower.
Yeah.
It's coming on later.
So our team, we use the chains and then also the batteries. So we use both
They're
battery
an
and
O-ring chain?
I think Cade's running the O-ring. I run the standard one. But yeah.
All right.
Firepowerparts.com. Check it out, your local dealer. Motorsport.com as well. Firepowerparts.com. They have replacement OEM batteries that are feather light lithium batteries, and they have chains made in Japan. A wide variety from O and X ring, all made in Japan. Featherwhite, backed by a 2-year warranty as well. Their batteries are. So firepowerparts.com. Thank you to Firepower. Jordan Smith, Firepower Honda, did pretty well this weekend.
Yeah, it was good.
As well.
He was riding really well.
Team manager Marty. I haven't seen Marty.
I
haven't seen Marty yet this year.
Marty put on some weight?
A little bit. Yeah. I seen him press day, actually, in Dallas. He was up early. Him and Yuri both were up early.
Firepower Honda, Firepower Parts Honda, supporting the privateers, supporting the teams in the sport. Garrett wants to weigh in on Anderson and Mookie. Garrett, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? You know, it came to me. I watched the thing over and over and over. I'm with you. Mookie and Anderson would have given Webb and Tomac. It would have been one hell of a show.
Oh, it would have been great.
Four dudes, four dudes up front. But Mookie decides to cut down in the corner. Crap. Sorry, my wife just flashed me her boobs.
Yeah. That's
Keeper. Let's go.
Now she's super red. Anyway, it flashed back to when James
like
did it. What was it, 14, 15? Second turn, he cuts down, and Dungey has nowhere to go but pile right into the side of James, and James is out.
Right.
And look, if you look back at Arlington, he cuts down pretty good too. I mean, I'd say Anderson gets it, but
the only thing with the Arlington was I've seen other guys were cutting down to make that triple out of the turn, so that wasn't like a crazy line. But I'm with you, Garrett, a little bit. Yeah, like I think a little of that Mookie, like it's the second turn. You got all these dudes behind you. You don't totally control the corner, you know? So
I mean, I watched it 100 times because he kind of screwed my fantasy team, so I was a little hot as it was. But it's just he's already on Instagram screaming at Marvin, "You got to be smarter." Well, you got to take a page out of your own book, buddy.
Yeah, well, well said, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Tell your wife thanks for the boobs.
We are going to give away, by the way, a Works Connection Pro Launch Start Device because Jet Lawrence and Eli Tomac. Use the Works Connection Pro Launch Start device. We have 3 pairs of tickets to Detroit this weekend as well, courtesy of the folks at Feld Entertainment. So let's do an email for 2 pairs of those tickets. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Contest at PulpMXShow.com if you want a pair of tickets to Detroit Supercross this coming Saturday. And we'll do another one with a caller down the line here a little bit. So thank you to the guys at Feld. And by the way, they want me to tell you people for Seattle coming up, the negative test / fax mandate is all gone from there for the fans. So shout out to people who were not going to go because of that. That's been lifted. So our live show as well is affected. So it's all for the good coming in Seattle. All right. We got Kenny and we got David on 2. David, what's up, man?
Hey, just not being picky, but I thought that was a little bit of a bad look in the press conference for Jet. You know, laughing with Robinson and what have you. I mean, a little bit of it's okay, but it just felt disrespectful to.
I don't know what he was doing. I didn't watch it. What was it?
Yeah, so it just wasn't a good look. And then worse than that, when the Kawasaki rider McAdoo was saying, "Hey, he was explaining, I've got some pressure on me. I'm the only one left in the paddock over there." Jet with a smirk on his face. I know he was just kidding. He leaned forward. He said, "Yeah, that was because of me." It just didn't gel with the humility he showed after the crash the previous week.
Right,
so
right.
anyway,
he was legit bummed about the crash with Faulkner for sure. So yeah, I didn't see it though. To be honest, but I mean, Jet's a good dude. Like, probably just a kid, right? Emotions get the best of him. I mean,
Yeah, it's kind of like I think just immaturity and what have you. But
Sure.
Myrtle or whoever that sports agent needs to sit down and say, "Hey, man, that wasn't a good look for you."
Fucking Mertz. We'll get it handled.
God
All right,
damn
thanks for
it,
the call,
Mertz.
man. Thanks for the call.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Thanks. Nick, what's going on, man?
Hey, so what was Craig doing at press day, or just at Daytona in general?
He was riding for GoPro, right? He did
Yeah, he was
stuff
doing
for
some Lit Pro stuff, some GoPro
but
stuff.
they never ran on the broadcast.
I don't think they did. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Blair was super kind of cahoots about it, so I didn't. And Craig never.
Now, I think that is so dumb, by the way. And I like Blair and I like Christian.
Well, I saw it.
Don't put your bike there with because we have a lot of dumb fans, and then I gotta fucking deal with
I'm
it.
one of them.
I gotta fucking deal with is Craig racing? Is Craig racing?
Right.
It's like no, he cannot race.
Right.
He's not racing, and I don't know what he's doing. This was before I knew it was a GoPro thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing, and I don't know why the riders and people want to lead fans on like, ha, like he can't race. So why do that? Why doesn't Christian just put a picture of his bike and be like, doing some stuff for GoPro, gonna have fun today? I don't like that.
And
Because,
then second thing, who sorry.
okay.
Who do you think could ride or does ride a confidence wave better, Webb or Reed?
Oh boy,
Ride a what wave?
a confidence wave.
Confidence wave.
Maybe close to both of them. Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like they're a bit similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great take.
All right, thanks, man.
Love it. Thank you.
Yeah, again, I like Christian. I don't want to come down on. I just don't do that. I don't like that.
I think they were playing it a little bit too. Like I watched this
Like-
vlog this morning, like when I was cycling,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Oh yeah, maybe I'll race Daytona this weekend or something."
Yeah,
and then
it's
they're like,
just-
"No, just they were just joking around." But
I think that's the par for the course nowadays, to stir shit up. I mean, everything you look around nowadays is between the news and this, it's just stirring shit up. So, and it causes views. It creates
Clickbait.
buzz about our sport. It's just, if you're a fan, all you have to do is just quickly do the math, right? So, you go Craig, West Coast, red plate. We're on East
Yeah,
Coast.
but fans can't do that math, dude. Trust me, Marks. You deal with the fans. PulpMX Fantasy.
Yes. I
Can
do.
they do the math?
No, they cannot.
That's not fans.
did you have
That's not
YouTube
true
comments?
fans then.
If
No.
they're
Those are
playing,
people that do
if
not
they're
know the
playing
sport.
No, no.
fantasy, they got to be a fan.
Dude, if you're playing our fantasy game, you got to be a pretty good fan because you could pick A-Ray at a -12. You got to know all that.
Are you
and everything
serious? I
else.
hear this shit all the time. I haven't played in it forever, and I just signed up, and I picked so-and-so, and I fucking won today. You're like, what?
We
And
had,
then
we
you
did
got
have
guys
about-
that really do it. They're like, fuck this chick, man. She just
We
signed
had
it."
that. Yeah, we had that. But generally speaking, you got to be a pretty good fan to play our game.
Yeah.
That's all.
Agree to disagree.
I just don't do it.
Right.
Because guess what? I got to fucking deal with it.
Got it.
I got to fucking deal with it. I don't want to.
What do
Because
you-
Christian Craig can't race.
Don't answer it.
But no, it's just in my DMs, dude. It's just flooding in my DMs, like you know.
Why are you looking at me?
I was going to say something and I didn't. I held back. All right.
There's no DMs going to A-Ray anymore.
I know.
Okay.
Oh, is that why you held back?
Yeah.
No,
That's
there's
why
still
I held
DMs
back.
coming to me. I just can't entertain it. I can't entertain
Okay.
it.
All right. Listen. So anyways, again, and if Christian were here, I would tell him that.
Quiet down.
That's what I would tell him. So, all right, everybody. Kris Keefer, Alex Ray here. Also, I want to thank the folks at Off Road Warehouse. They put some shocks in, some SDI shocks into Mark's truck. Did you mob it yet?
Not yet. I got it washed and it rained, so now I'm gonna go mob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mark's has suspension direct smart shocks, e-click shocks,
Dude,
put in by ORW.
It's so sick though.
What you should
It's
do
legit.
is just wait for a heavy Sunday evening traffic day on the I-15 through Vegas and just bomb the side dirt road next to the freeway.
Wow, he can do it now.
Right.
So I want to thank the folks at ORW, offroadwarehouse.com, PulpMX to save. Off-Road Warehouse stores are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, beds, accessories, and more. Offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from the guys. They got stores all over the place, and they have online place as well. So offroadwarehouse.com, PulpMX code to save. Get yourself some suspension direct. Get yourself some other products from there for your truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV. Our buddy Vaj. He's up there in Montana.
Yeah.
He can get stuff for his truck from Montana.
There you go.
ORW sponsors the PulpMX team, and you'll see that butt patch on there, all of their riders. And our first guest tonight is absolutely doing a great job for his PulpMX team, sponsored by the ORW guys. It's Enzo Lopes. What's up, Enzo? How are you, man?
Good. What's up, boys?
We're good, man. Hey, A-Ray, Enzo is killing it right
Dude,
now.
he's crushing it.
Right?
He had PulpMX like top 3 for like 10 minutes.
Dude,
Lights
helmet sticker. Listen, Enzo, we normally have garbage luck with our pulp sticker deal, whether it's Will Hahn or Weimer or A-Ray or.
I had Steve's face on my jersey.
And you didn't make the motos.
No, I made the motos. I didn't score any points.
Okay, you didn't score any points.
And then the bike got stolen like a week later.
Right. So Enzo, normally our PulpMX sticker stuff doesn't work out so well, but thank you for putting us up top there. Thanks, man.
No, I'm glad it's working and turning it around. I mean, it looks like it's helping me actually because I never felt so good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe. No, it's been really good for the race. Now, you had a little bit of clutch issues at the end of the thing.
Well, we've had clutch issues the whole day at Daytona. Every time we hit the track, come back, change clutch because it was fried. Even in our heat race, me and Phil, our clutch was smoked by the end.
I hear you there.
For me, in the main, I put some stiffer springs, so my bike will last 2-3 more laps. But yeah, 10 minutes in, it was really bad. Like the last lap, I was just praying my bike will make it to the end.
Really, huh?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Is that just because of the sand?
Yeah. What is that?
We think so because we haven't had that issue before, you know.
I think it might have a lot. It might have a lot to do with maybe the whoop section too, because whenever I was watching the race, the whoop section, the whoops look very, very spread apart.
Mm-hmm.
They look like they had a lot of gap in them. I guess whenever you hit the whoops a lot, and then also a lot of the inside turns, like with the ruts and stuff, using the clutch, having to do the singles and stuff.
It's hard to say because I was rewatching the race with Phil, and you can see how hard RJ and McAdoo is on the bike, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And, even in the main, I was trying not to touch my clutch through the sand section because I wanted my bike to last longer, and I still had issues, you know.
Yeah.
So
okay. Well,
it was a tough deal because I felt like I was riding good, and I knew I could keep it going, you know, because the guys weren't catching me. But it is what it is. I still got 5th place, which is my best result so far. And
yeah,
I mean, it happens.
Dude, you're 2 points out of 3rd in the points.
Holy cow,
yeah, you've been riding great, man. And, last year you came in, you were riding for Phoenix Honda, you got hurt, you probably weren't ready to start Supercross when you did, but you did, and then you kind of got better from there. But, coming off last year, you got to be really happy.
Oh, no, it's definitely a big step. And this year my perspective was a little bit different. I just wanted to be more conservative on the first round because my season openers before, they were really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So then I got 8th on the first one, and then Triple Crown. After I had that thing happen with my rear brake on the first one, I'm like, dude, I got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
So it kind of got better. And then Daytona, I just felt really good. And then last qualifying, I was P3, 1/10 of second, which was RJ, and half a second from Jet, and it was fucking awesome, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I was feeling really good.
Yeah.
And then my starts got bad. It's kind of like something clicks and you feel like you belong.
Yeah.
So it's been definitely good, but I'm just living the moment right now and not thinking about points or anything, just trying to do my best.
Wow. And I got to say, too, so since I started helping Enzo, right, give him a little bit of money, put the helmet sticker on. So then I put it on my Instagram. And, dude, the Brazilian fans.
Oh, dude, they're awesome. And there was a lot of them at Daytona as well.
Yeah. Was it big Brazilian people there?
Oh yeah, a lot of people. Like some people, they just flew in from Brazil to the race just to watch me. So it's quite crazy. Like I took a lot of pictures, and it's awesome, you know, because I mean it's my home race, far from home, kind of. So to do good there, it was really good.
Do the Brazilian championships? They're still pretty big back there.
They have some really good riders, but it's not as big as it used to be. No, I mean the national. It's tech, but the tracks, everything, it's not that good at all. It used to be way better.
Interesting.
They used to fly Americans back there and stuff.
There is teams like Honda, Yamaha, like Yamaha Brazil. They help me as well. I'm kind of like a brand ambassador. Is that how you say?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In Brazil. So yeah, they kind of help me a little bit too. So yeah, I mean they do some things in Brazil, but it's definitely not like here, you know.
Right. Enzo Lopes on the PulpMX show, presented by offroadwarehouse.com, ORW. That's the butt patch that the PulpMX guys are running. It's a really nice start for you. And Enzo, catching and passing Phil.
That had to have been great.
That had to have been great.
Dude, tell me about it. It's funny because, like, I'm living at his place right now. So, like, we're always together. Like,
yeah.
We fly together. We stay at the RV at Daytona together. And, like, we're together at the track. You're fucking kidding me, dude?
and Enzo was behind Phil when Faulkner did his thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then when Jordan Smith's cartwheeling bike, Enzo was right there. So
Enzo's just getting a bird's eye view.
Front row view of Phil almost getting death crossed. So
no, but like props to him. Like it was super fun. You know, like we were third and fourth. So like I'm like, dude, he's fucking ripping right now. But I mean, past him, I was making fun of him because I put 2 laps in 1 lap on him. So
yeah,
but no, it was Phil. Phil was riding really good, man.
He is riding well.
He surprised me. Yeah, he is. I mean, once the lights come on, like, I mean, he just shines, I guess.
I mean, I love to make fun of him, but he deserves a lot of credit. He's
riding with a lot of intensity. Like he's riding well. Like he actually knows what he's doing.
You know what though? What I said too, and Enzo, you can kind of now you got a little different suspension setup than Phil, but those bikes, Enzo, look really good. Suspension, motor. You know, I mean, Yamaha's a good platform anyways. We know that in that class. But, Keefer, those bikes look great. I mean.
Jamie does at Twisted. He does really good work, for one. He had 11 250 guys in the main.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's over half the guys. And you watch the Yamahas. Yamaha has, you know, in stock form has the most power. And then you add more power. Then you get Enzo suspension.
Yep.
And then, to me, all those packages together.
Yeah.
And then you get a rider like Enzo, that he's a smooth rider. And it just, I don't know. To me, this bike fits Enzo's riding style. I've been watching Enzo ride since he was amateur on KTM.
Yep.
He was one of the smoother guys coming up, and I always liked that about him. It wasn't like revving the shit out of his engine. It wasn't scrubbing everything. It was just really smooth. And he's kind of over time got a little bit more aggressive, but kept that smooth style. And with those engine packages and the Yamaha, it's really good to watch.
Best bike you've raced yet, Enzo? Would you say?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, the Twisted engine, obviously, it's really good. My last year as an amateur, when I raced A-Class, I had a KTM with the Twisted engine, which was really good.
Mm-hmm.
But at that time, I feel like my setup wasn't too good. Like my riding style wasn't so good as it is now. I made some changes in my bars and stuff. So I feel like my position, it made like a big step too. So that helps me a lot. And crashes also. But, the whole package this year, it's really, really good. And, feel like he kind of changes a lot of suspension and stuff. For me, like, I don't feel much.
Yep.
Because growing up, I've never had a lot of stuff to try. My dad is like, oh, this is the bike you have, and you're just going to ride it. Like, even as an amateur, like, I only had, like, a mod bike in my last year racing A-Class. Like, before it was always stock.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, like whatever they give me, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna ride it. So like through the whole off season, like I didn't change like clicks or anything. I just rode the bike, and that's it. That's about it. And I mean, sometimes that's good, and sometimes that's not. You know.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. That's just the way I am. I've been trying to learn, but it's hard, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. He's Enzo's got a good riding style, huh? Anyway,
Very good.
Yeah,
I noticed him through the whoops, like very proper, like right in the right spot of the bike,
Yeah.
attack position, elbows up.
Yeah,
Very good style.
It's really, you got a naturally, like Keefer said too, you got a naturally good riding style, Enzo.
No, I got better in the whoops, so Phil doesn't make jokes about like ripping through me in the whoops.
You live with Phil. Does he turn the heat up yet? What's the like? What's the?
No, dude, no, don't get me started, because he was already mad. I left my light on my room for like 1 minute. He was thinking, oh, I'm gonna charge you for electricity. I'm like, fuck you, dude.
That's what I was just thinking. I could imagine like Enzo just downstairs, like in a basement or something, not even a room, just with his cell phone light.
When I went to Phil's place, like he would not turn it above like 64. I'm
We're
like,
about to use candles here, I guess.
yeah, I said, Phil, I'll give you $20 right now. Please put a
Right.
70, please.
Wow.
He wouldn't do it. So the
Well,
light.
and he made me buy coffee today too. $20 on coffee.
Oh wow! What?
The hell are you guys going for coffee?
He has this Starbucks special. I don't know what it is, but he made me buy it.
I'm surprised he's even going to Starbucks.
No,
How
me too.
crazy
Yeah,
he is,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. He got this. He got what are those things called? Those air fryers?
Yeah.
Oh, those things.
He got
are
an
sick.
air fryer, and he
Heather loves that thing.
He just tells me all he does is dump all his food in the air fryer.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
It's cheap. It's easy. So, but yeah, Enzo. So you left the light on, and he got mad at you.
Oh yeah, definitely got mad at me.
Unbelievable.
Is he more chill when your sister comes over, or is he still hard ass?
No, he's more chill. It's funny because Phil, like, I mean, for the people that doesn't know him, he sounds like this grumpy guy, but like I don't know how to explain. He's a really nice dude.
Yeah,
He
is.
I mean, I don't know like the right word to say, but
no, yeah,
I've been on both ends. Like he's nice, and then
then he hates you?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
can fucking slit somebody's throat almost.
yeah, he hates you, but he cares.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
And I can't believe he spent the money to get. He's got his patio up now, right out the back, Enzo. All that's concrete.
Yeah, I can't believe that either.
He built like a concrete patio up back of his house with like a barbecue pit, or like he actually spent some money. It's
Wow.
amazing. Yeah, I don't know how Phil.
It's
why
getting
Phil
older.
would-
Need that kind of shit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he was complaining today. We went to Lowe's to buy like this thing. I forgot like to put on his garage, and he said, "Oh, I bought this 4 months ago. It's $80. Now it's $110. Fuck me, man."
Poor Phil.
Oh, man.
Enzo Lopes here on the show, brought to you by offroadwarehouse.com, ORW. How is things with your sister and Phil? Are they okay now? Because every time we had him on our live show, and he's like, a lot of ups and downs, Steve, a lot of ups and downs. How is it?
I mean, it still is, and I'm in the middle of it, you know. So it's hard for me, man. It's really hard.
Poor
like,
Enzo.
a lot of people don't talk about me, but yeah, poor Enzo, because I'm in the middle. Like I don't want to be in the middle of it.
You're always in the middle. Yeah, it's just getting it from both ends, listening to complaints about both ends. I feel sorry for you, Enzo, for sure.
Yeah, listening to the complaints of both ends.
Oh,
so like
geez.
when everything is cool, like it's awesome, but when shit hits the fence, like
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I hear my sister complaining and Phil and oh fuck him, and then she's like fuck him too, you know. I mean,
You're like, get me out of here.
yeah.
Hey, by the way, Enzo, so in Minneapolis, your mom and dad were there. Your sister was there. I didn't know this. I thought the guy at the races was your dad, Enzo.
No, Magman, he's my
Magman, yeah. Did you know?
No, I didn't know.
Did you think it was his dad? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, it's a
I haven't
guy who's
seen
been
it.
around for Enzo for.
I saw him. I mean, I thought it was too.
He's been with Enzo. He's been with the JGR days too, right, Enzo? He was around for a while.
Yeah. He's been with me for a long time now. He's like, he used to be like my trainer, coach, but now he's like family, you know. I have someone that's familiar to be around with me.
Right. So I thought that was your
He
dad.
helps me with everything.
I had no idea.
No. A lot of people think that, but no,
Okay.
he's not my dad.
Okay. Yeah,
But he has a lot of how to say history himself.
Yeah,
You know,
okay.
he trained David Bulleman back in the day.
Oh, really?
And
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did. And Joaquin Rodriguez, KTM days.
Yep.
Oh, Joaquin,
wow.
yeah.
Dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think 04 season.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been around. Yeah, he knows everyone, like literally everyone.
Uh,
I think I remember him because I was a test rider in 04, and Joaquin
For
was
K-
part of him.
for
and
KTM.
I do remember him being around.
you know Joaquin rides rallies now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a rally guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he won at the car stage this year.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, crazy. Also, so Enzo, coming up Detroit this weekend. So you kind of said earlier you're not, you're kind of just taking it one race at a time and everything. But dude, you got to be looking at the points a little bit, right? And being like, how sweet, like you. I mean, I guess you, like you said, take it one race at a time. But at the same time, man, you have a chance to get third in the points here if you keep this up.
Yeah, I know. I'm 2 down from Styles, and I mean, like I said, I'm just trying to live the moment. I feel like I'm in a good space right now, and I'm just gonna take one race at a time. I feel like I can do really good, and still, I don't know. We have 5 races left, I think.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to happen, and especially there's the 2 showdowns.
Yeah.
So a lot
yeah.
can happen there too,
Yeah, the showdown's going to be insane.
The key thing, you got to stay up. You got to finish these races. You can't crash out. Like, that's what's going to help him a lot. A lot of these guys are fast as shit, but they end up crashing.
RJ, Jordan,
Right.
fast as shit. They have trouble staying
Right.
up.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep.
Like, I mean, yeah, like I watch the race sometimes, and feeling it's like, dude, it feels like they're racing the last race of their lives, It's fucking crazy, man. Like,
RJ,
know,
every single
like-
time RJ hits the track, it's the
Dude.
last race of his life.
Oh, dude.
Like,
Fucking thought it was at
Enzo, when you
Dallas.
watch these races back, like you said, you look at guys like RJ and Jordan, and they're going ape shit, and they look like they're going Mach 10. Then you watch a guy like Jet that looks like he's not going as fast, but yarding all these guys. Can you process that and figure out what the hell's going on?
dude, seriously, I respect Jet, but fuck him, man, because he looks so good.
Yeah, like
I think it was at the Triple Crown race. Like I was P5 on the board. I felt like it was a good lap, and I went back and I'm like 1.5 behind him. I'm like, dude, you fucking kidding me? Like, is that even possible?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah,
And I watched videos, and it's like how to say effortless.
Yeah.
It's just good.
Look,
you
he
know?
came from
So,
last to third in the last Triple Crown,
Right.
last to fourth in the first one. This weekend it was over. Like he's
legit.
elite. Yeah, you know. So
and this isn't like I don't really want to say it, but it's not like the West Coast field. Like it's a bit more stacked than.
Oh, yeah,
than-
for sure.
So
Yeah.
for him to come through the pack with a lot of the good guys, it's
right.
says a lot.
Enzo Lopes, 702-586-7857. You got a question for PulpMX's Enzo Lopes? Give us a call here on the show. Enzo, it's a good team there. You, Phil, and Jace Owen, real close, having a good season. Jace is having a good year as well. And then Troll Train making the main events. Marchbanks has had an up and down season, but has been fast. Like it's a strong team over there.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of good guys. Even our trainer Brandon made the main
Yeah,
this weekend.
Brandon
That
Shaw
guy's
made the
Daytona.
main.
That guy's good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's really good.
That's awesome by him. Yeah, for sure. Right. So, what's it
Yeah,
like during
no,
the
he
week?
I think he crashed in practice, and he on the finish line.
Oh.
He said.
Jeez. So what's it like during the week? It's pretty intense.
Oh yeah, well, in the off season it was really intense, like riding 4 times a week with the boys. But like during the season, it's kind of like more mellow. Me and Phil we're a little bit more chill. You know, obviously we take it seriously, but I mean, what matters is on Saturday. So like Marchbank, sometimes he would do like all these crazy rhythms, and me and Phil would just keep it down a little bit because what matters is Saturday, like I said.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Obviously in the off season, it was a lot of hard work, and I mean, honestly, I feel really, really good on a bike, like fitness wise. So yeah, it's been definitely good for all of us to train together too.
And Cade
I mean,
over there.
I mean, Cade as well. But Amar, he was here during the off season.
Yep.
Like right now, not so much. But yeah, there was a day there were like 17 guys riding.
Wow.
Jeez.
Supercross
Yeah.
track.
Yeah, and Freddie's there.
like-
Also, Freddie has had some injuries, but Freddie was riding really good coming in the year.
That's why I was going to ask him how it was training with all those guys because the whole SGB team is there. They had Jace Kessler, Jeremy Hand,
Hey, when I went there in December. Cade just had a picture of you on his door of his van, and just that was your motivation. That was his motivation every day, Ray?
Really?
Just to beat you.
Yeah, that does sound a bit suspect. Yeah.
No, but there's the SGB 250 guys. There's Phoenix, Cullen, KP, Josh.
Yeah,
and then there's our team, Freddie, JB. Dude, like.
Do they have enough gates there? Do they have enough gates? Like, how do you guys practice? Like,
just throw up a main event. Let's go.
Could you imagine if they had like a 22-man gate and it was like full and just had a race?
Yeah, with some tough blocks out.
We have like four gates, so we have to do like 3 times because we have so many guys. But the track gets so bad, which is good, you know.
Is JB the best guy for the most part?
I would say Marchbanks on the 450 was a bit close to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Marchbanks on the 450 was actually a little bit faster than him.
Yeah.
And of us, but me and Phil were usually close to JB too. We did a moto the other day.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, Phil has been running really, really well, and there's obviously KP too. You know.
Yeah, you can't. Everybody forgets about KP. He crashed out this weekend. He hurt some ribs, but Kyle's solid.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's solid. Like, I was talking to Phil the other day about that, too. Like, I mean, on Saturday, he's always there, man. When the board goes sideways in the race, on the main event, he's always there. You can always count on KP.
Yeah, he gets good starts and you know, just, runs it. As a veteran. Anything else for Enzo Lopes?
Yeah, Enzo, how tall are you?
I think I'm 5'9". I don't really know, like, because here you guys have different numbers, but...
Do you do anything to your pegs and your seat foam or anything? Are you stock everywhere, or how are you putting up your triangle?
No, yeah, I use a higher foam from Guts.
Okay.
And I think it's lower pegs from Flow.
Okay. Yeah, because that's a problem with the Yamaha. The Yamaha's kind of cramped. I didn't know if you adjusted all that or not.
See, I was different. I liked the high peg on the Honda. Like, it felt like I was like in the cockpit, like fucking ready to go. That's interesting
but
to
for
see.
me, like the Yamaha, how it suits my style is like I rode the Honda last year, but like the Yamaha, I feel like it suits me really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the only change I made this year was I put a spacer on my bars to make it higher, and I feel like it changed my style to be better. So that helped me a lot too. So that's the only thing.
Right.
It's amazing what little 5 millimeters here and there can work, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, just make you feel a little more comfy. The Yamaha's like you've always said, Keefer. The Yamaha's a tight
like
triangle.
when you come off of like a Honda or a KTM and you get on a Yamaha, your knees feel way up high. Like you look at Marchbanks' fucking knees and you're like, holy shit, his knees almost touch the handlebars.
Yeah.
Because it's just the cockpit's small. So even if you're 5'9" like Enzo, you need to drop the pegs a little bit. You know, like you said, raise the bar. So yeah, it's interesting. I just didn't know what you did there.
Yeah.
Me and Marchbanks, I think we run kind of the same style, but like I think he's size 12 boots.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah.
Marchbanks is a big guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Enzo, thanks for coming on, man. I'm glad I could help you out with that sticker deal and a little bit of money. You know,
glad someone's doing it justice, because dude.
Yeah, it hasn't
holy
worked.
Shit, it hasn't been good.
Enzo's been the most successful PulpMX athlete.
Just now you owe Steve for the rest of your life, just like Stank Dog.
Yeah, exactly, Enzo. No, I'm glad we could help out for sure. Really, you're a good dude. You're riding really well. I'm happy for you guys and the team, and even for Phil, who's somehow Phil is somehow good. I don't know why.
No, he's been going really good, but no, thank you, Steve, for the help, and I mean, even for the opportunity to come and talk a little bit, you know, I don't really get these opportunities often. So
yeah,
that's awesome.
A lot of people don't know me, but hopefully they will know me.
Listen,
soon,
dude, you got all of Brazil behind you, that's for sure, because my DMs are full of Brazilians.
Yeah, they even like I think they had like some media group, the Show Radical. I think they hang out at the SGB rig a lot too, because we have like some Brazilian investors as well. Like with our team, we did the SGB Unlimited, and like Enzo was all over their Instagram feed this past weekend.
He was? Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Enzo, Brazilian chicks are insane, dude. Insane.
Yeah, they are, but I got a girlfriend, man.
Oh, is she American?
No, she's Brazilian.
All
she's
right.
my neighbor in Brazil. That's why. So it was easy.
All right.
It's easy.
Just walk across the street. Hey, what's up? How
the
you
girl
doing?
next door.
Is she come to America at all ever?
Well, yeah, she was here for the first race, but then she had to go back. She's in mat school. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Does Phil like her?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Took him a while.
Yeah. Phil's like a crusty exterior.
I would love to just be a fly on the wall. You know what I mean? Just to like listen to Phil and just all the stuff he has to say, like whenever Enzo's around.
I couldn't believe it. 64 degrees. He's like, it ain't free, man. And I'm just like, Phil, fuck, man.
Dude,
I cannot wait.
Like sometimes it's like fucking cold inside the house, and then me and Magman, we're here. We go because like then we gotta go to the track and we put like hoodies on. We think it's cool. We get on the street and it's fucking hot.
Yeah, dude, no, I can't believe it.
I can't wait till he has a kid. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, wow. Phil's got a. I mean, like you know, Enzo and
Phil's like an onion. He's got layers.
He's got lots of layers. You know, it's up and down with Phil. It's up and down.
Yeah.
So, Enzo, thank you for calling in. Good job to start this year, man.
Yeah, keep it
really
up.
impressive.
Yeah.
Keep it up. Thank you. We'll see you in Detroit this weekend, man.
Yeah, see you boys in Detroit.
All right, sounds
All
good,
right.
man. See you, Enzo. That's Enzo Lopes, everybody. Brought to you by Off-Road Warehouse, ORW. PulpMX. Phil is a 7-layer fucking burrito of mystery. He really is. He really is. Let's get Chiz because Chiz can talk. So we got to get right to
Chiz
it.
got to go to
Enzo's
bed
a fucking
early
good
now.
dude,
He's a
too.
factory rider. He's
Oh,
got to get
yeah.
his sleep in.
Alex Ray, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Wiseco's official sponsor of the SGB Honda team. They're on board with the SGB Honda guys, so they're also on board with our show. They're manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. They sponsor the PulpMX team as well with Troll Train and the RM KTM team and more. They got 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. Alex Ray, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. There's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com. So if you're looking for a piston, 2-stroke, 4-stroke, there's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com. And they've got the whole line of connecting rods as well and Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and more. So thank you to the folks at Wiseco for bringing you Alex Ray on the show tonight. And Chiz, our buddy Chiz, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's, whether it's Adam Cianciarillo, Jason Anderson, Justin Barsha, the KTM guys at Cherbys.com. Cherby'sUSA.com for more information on the equipment. I love the Cherby stuff. It always fits really perfectly on there and works awesomely.
They make a lot of different shit, too.
They do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's saying no Chiz. So at Cherby'sUSA.com, disc guards, hand guards, frame guards. I always liked, we used to run these OW hand guards from Yamaha, from Japan.
Yeah.
They probably cost.
Oh, you're talking about the factory ones we talked about, yeah.
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 Oh, were you here when we were talking about it?
No, but I remember you talking about those.
They probably cost $200 each because they were from Japan and they were factory used, and they fit like shit and they look like shit and they were small. And I'm always like, can we just get a Cherby's ones? Can we just get a Cherby's? We'll put a Yamaha sticker over the name of Cherby's.
Yeah.
No one will know. They fit great. They work perfectly. You know, and I was always
Never got
told,
got it.
yeah, it wasn't going to work. But at Cherby'sUSA.com, add a Cherby's on social media as well. So please check that out, guys. They're going to bring you Kyle Chisholm as soon as we get to him. We got some phone calls though.
This factory.
Before we
It's going to
Chiz.
take a while.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you put him, Steve?
Chiz?
Yeah.
Do you put him in front of Phil?
I put him around Phil, right?
Chiz, he looks racy this year.
Don't
he
you,
looks like he
don't
has
you
intensity.
put him like 7 to 12?
Oh, better.
Better.
I'm saying 5 to 7.
Oh, really?
Enzo got
Give
fifth,
him,
right?
I say give him a few weeks. He's going to need a little bit of
Yeah,
time.
I'm not saying
says-
he's coming out Detroit.
Give him 2 minutes.
I'm not saying he's coming out
Yeah.
Detroit and busting out a top 5.
Yeah,
but
yeah, but
what I'm saying
at
is,
some point.
5 to 7
Oh, yeah.
He's going to ride his 450 on the other coast,
on West.
on the west.
Yep.
So just jumping back
Oh,
in the 450
man.
privateer life.
He's got to weigh 2 bills, like 190,
know,
right?
right?
Who, Chiz?
Yeah.
No. No, he's 165.
What?
He's skinny.
Dude, he is
Skinny.
built, though.
No, he's not.
What?
He's a rail. I was his teammate on HEP. He's fucking stick and bone.
I feel like he has some muscle.
He's dick and ribs.
He's DNR?
Yeah,
We're
he's
gonna
DNR.
get a
hard on, you're fine.
We're gonna get to the bottom of Chiz's weight here shortly. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Okay.
Looking for a job in the industry?
No.
You're not.
I have one.
Fuck, I might need one after this year.
Okay, A-Ray might be up for it.
I want to get into that later.
Okay.
I have that on my.
That was a deep conversation on the way up
Well,
here.
yeah, I have.
Deep.
I have that in my notes.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna break down your season a little bit and your future.
All right. Hey, I like that.
Okay.
I'm
He's
into
28.
it.
He's
Yeah,
no
I'm
spring
28.
chicken.
I
Yeah.
need to start fucking thinking about it.
And he
to
has
be
a
honest.
chick.
And I got a chick.
Fuck my ass.
Dumping loads.
She may or may not be on BC.
Dumping loads.
May or may not be on BC.
Well, I hope she is if you're.
Hey, he wants to turn a new leaf. Nothing better than having a kid.
Oh,
right?
yeah. No, that'd be great. That'd be,
Just fucking throw a kid at it, dude.
Throw a kid at it.
all right. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. In-house rep at FMF. This is based in Southern California. Full-time job, inside sales at FMF. Position involves interacting with power sports consumers, retailers, wholesale distributors, staff, and FMF's internal teams. Power sports industry or similar industry-related experience preferred. Local applicants only. FMF Racing. Go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com. And if you're a company in the industry and you're looking to hire some people out there that are listening to this show and are
they might even be on the show.
They might even be on the show like A-Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Contact motorcycleindustryjobs.com, guys. They'll hook you up, and they'll run the ad for you. They'll get some of the best people out there. So thank you to motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, FMF, in-house rep.
Compton.
Deep in the heart of Compton. Let's go to Cody on one. Cody, what's up, man?
Dude, can you imagine how grumpy Phil is going to be if Chiz is all over him?
Holy shit.
Combined age 84, and they're out there racing for fifth. He's going to be not happy, but yeah.
Does Chiz get starts on this bike, do you think?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, the bike's fast.
Fuck, he's big.
Do you think?
No, he's not. He's 165.
No,
No fucking way.
He's 165.
We're going to get into this as soon as Chiz
He's
picks up the line.
6 foot tall, 165. Can guarantee you.
He's only 6 foot. I feel like he's taller than 6 foot.
Yeah, I'm 6 feet tall. He's taller than me.
He's 6'1", 2.
Oh, okay, but he's 165.
Jesus. If he's 165 at 6'2", something's going on. He's malnourished.
All right, Cody. What else?
All right, Keefer. So in UTVs and side-by-sides and all that, in the last 3 years, the biggest development's been in active suspension.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything like that on the radar for bikes in the future? It has to be coming, right?
Yes, it is coming. It is coming.
Yeah,
and
KTM's been working on it for a while.
Yep. I think the Austrian brands will do that first before the Japanese brands. That's usually how it's been working the last 10 years or so. They're going to let the Austrians pay the money, do it up, and then they will look at this and then develop what they think it could be better. That's
Cody, you drive a UTV, right?
Yeah.
What about these SDI E-Click shocks?
I didn't know they did much for UTVs. I thought it was like a truck Jeep thing.
Nah, bro, they got UTVs.
Oh.
Send me an email. Let me get you a deal on them. I don't know how much money you can afford or whatever, but send me an email and see if we can get you a set of these SDIs for a UTV that you have, and you can try them out for us.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I actually just ordered a 2022 Can-Am that doesn't have the smart shocks. I went with the dumb shocks edition.
Goodbye,
so
30 grand.
timing.
Yeah, listen, you got a new you got a new 2020 UTV coming, then you can certainly afford these SDI.
Is that 30G?
E-Click.
32 out the door.
Jeez, ice.
Hey,
And they're insane,
And
right?
you bomb the shit out of them for 32
You
grand.
mob them. No, you mob them.
Well, how much does he pay for his fucking truck, and how much is he going to mob it?
Thank you.
You can't say bomb?
Marks has a Raptor. You tell me fucking coding life isn't good. Guy owns a Raptor.
Hey, Raptors are just common now. It's not as
coding porn.
They're 90 grand.
No, they're not. No, you can get it for 65.
You can't get it for 65, but it's not.
Well, maybe not now.
It's not 90.
But pre-COVID, you could get it for 65.
Can we get the Chiz? We got Chiz on the line.
Oh, he's on now. Let's go.
We got Chiz.
165 pound Chiz.
All right, Cody. So send me an email. We'll get you hooked up. All right.
I was his
All right, sounds
teammate.
good, thanks.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right, let's get right into this. At Cherubies USA, Chiz, how much do you weigh?
165.
Serious?
Hey, I fucking told you. Hey, I've
Keefer
done my
can't believe it.
Dude,
Keefer
I've
can't
done my
believe it.
research on this motherfucker, dude. I've ridden behind him so fucking much. I know every fucking in and out of this dude.
Sounds good.
How big's his penis?
Hey, I was 168 before Anaheim, and I lost. I was down to 159 when I got COVID. Like that, Christmas time. Whatever.
I'm surprised you're
Dick
that
and
big.
ribs. Told you.
Damn.
How much?
Chiz.
How tall are you?
I'm
6 foot.
I fucking told you, dude. I know
He's
everything
not
about
6
this
foot.
dude.
There's no
he's
way
taller than
6
me.
foot.
Yeah. Anyways, I would not have said 200. Kiefer thought you were 200.
Yeah.
And I mean, I would have said 175.
Hey, I would like to be 175. I can't get there. I'm struggling to get back to 168 where I was.
So hey Ray, we're just
all right. If we know anything about Chiz, I'm coming to you now.
Yeah.
All right.
This fucking guy,
dude.
Yeah.
One good part though, hey Ray, he's out of your class.
Fucking A, finally.
He's
moving down.
Ish.
Congrats, Chiz. How'd this all come together?
Yeah.
When they first called you, whether it was Brad or whether it was the the team manager, Jensen. Yeah. Who first called you, and did you think it was like Cade playing a joke on you or something?
No, it was Bobby Reagan called me, and like I don't even know if you know, but for those that don't know, obviously Bobby's in the car business. My dad has a trucking company, and they haul cars. So I've known Bobby since I was on like mini bikes, like 60s, 80s, whatever. And he'll call me sometimes out of the blue and be like, "Hey, trying to get hold of your dad. I need a car moved or this or that."
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. Like nothing to do with motocross stuff. That I'll talk to him about stuff like that. And so he called me Thursday like late morning. You know, I was doing something. I didn't even hear my phone. I didn't have my phone. Saw it. I had like 2 missed calls from him. I'm like, he's probably trying to hold my dad.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So I call him back like, I don't know, 1 or 2 o'clock. And I'm supposed to go race that Tampa MX race, like the little money race that night, that they always do before Daytona.
Yeah.
So I call Bobby, and he's like, and I had no idea that Jeremy Martin got hurt or anything like that. I hadn't seen anything. And so I call him back expecting to be about cars or trucking. And he's like, "Hey, I need a rider. Would you want to ride? You know, ride, however he said it. Need a 250 rider." And I'm like, he's like, "You want to do it?" I was like, yeah, but I got to figure some things out.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. He's like, "Well, Bobby," he goes, "Kyle, why don't you just start driving to Tallahassee right now and we'll figure it out on the way." And I'm like, "Well, Bobby, let me make some phone calls. Let me figure some things out. I have contracts with gear and all these stuff." And I'm like, "I would love to do it. Love the opportunity, but let me figure some things out." So he goes, "Figure it out. Call me back." So meanwhile, I flew my mechanic in early. My dad's got my bike. They're already headed to the Tampa MX race because I'm supposed to do it. So I go there, and I'm like, as I'm pulling into there, Bobby calls me back because I'm back on the phone with him because I call him back. I'm like, "All right, Bobby, I'm waiting on answers. I put phone calls in. I'm waiting on answers from people to see if they'll allow me to do this, because obviously they have team deals, on the 250 side." So I'm like, I'm waiting on answers. So we're talking as I'm pulling in there, and it's like, "Okay, let me know for sure. I definitely want to do it, but, let me just, get it okayed from everybody, what we got to do." So I go out and practice at the Tampa MX race, and I come in for practice. I felt good. I was the only one jumping this one section.
Of course you did.
Whatever.
It's fucking Tampa MX.
I was about to chiz.
Yeah.
I was about to chiz on everybody.
Right.
Fuck,
like
dude.
$4,000.
Yeah.
Whatever. And
Whatever.
I'm out there, and meanwhile, I'm literally on the phone the whole time I'm there, in between riding.
Yeah.
Everything. People just so much, crap in just a few hours. And I'm like, long story short, got the okay, the green light from pretty much everybody that I needed to. I still have more phone calls to make. That's what I was just talking to when you guys were trying to call me.
Yeah.
Still making phone calls. But got pretty much the green light. And I'm like, they're getting ready for the first heat race. And then my dad's like, "Come on, we got to go." And I'm like, "I'm not racing." I'm like, "I got a Star Yamaha waiting on me next week. I'm not racing." And so I was there. So everybody that night was like, they're calling me on the intercom, like, "Kyle Chisholm, come to the line." And I'm like, "Sorry, guys, I'm not racing."
Gare Bear standing there like his Air Jordans, like, "Well, shit, what we gonna do?"
No, my dad, he was pissed. He's like, "Well, that don't matter. We're here. Let's go race."
Gare Bear.
Not racing.
Gare Bear's a racer, man.
Yeah.
I got that going.
Gare Bear's like Ronnie. There's old school.
Yeah.
Right. So
that's how it went down to the whirlwind Thursday, and still had stuff to figure out, and then even Daytona was, I offered to Bob. I'm like, "Do you?" Because he initially told me just to start in Detroit. He's like, "We'll drive up now. We can start testing or whatever." And I'm like, "Well, Bobby, Daytona, home race. I like that race. I'm already ready for it. Like, I'd really like to race it, and then like Monday, let's start." And I said, if we can maybe throw my suspension on for this one, I'll go ride press on Friday and see if I am comfortable enough, and I'll race this weekend. And he's like, "No." And I was like, I don't want to go out and suck. I'd like to have at least a couple days on the bike. But he's like, "No, race the 450, and then we'll start next week." So that's what it was. I think most of the people in the pits kind of knew by Saturday.
Yeah.
Or had heard about it. But yeah, I got up here today. It was the first day on the bike, and so that's how it went down. It was a wild 24 hours.
I guess FXR and LS2 are the two big guys for you. Yamaha's fine, I imagine, right? Yeah. But those are the two bigger sponsors you have?
Yeah, they are. Even Yamaha, like Jim from Yamaha, who like my contract's actually with, even he was kind of like, I mean, obviously he's pumped. I'm on the Yamaha, whatever, but he was like, man, you've been getting better every week on the 450, and obviously they're losing a guy, Yamaha in the 450 main, whatever, but they need somebody in the 250 main. So he was pumped for it, obviously, and obviously fine with it, but he was like, man, you've been getting better every week, and, you know, close to the top 10, and I'm like, I know, but, you know, it is what it is. It's cool. But, yeah, LS2 and FXR and even Rock River, like, what they do for me, you know, getting to the races and all that stuff. Just in all my sponsors, X-Brand, CD,
Firepower,
everybody. You know, I'm not here and list all of them, but everybody that supports Team Chiz, you know, for allowing me to, you know, obviously take this opportunity and do it. Just, you know, big shout out to them and thank you to them. And honestly, it is short. Like it's kind of a bummer that it's short because obviously it's an awesome team to ride for. But, you know, it's 250 East Coast. There's like 6 or 7 races left or whatever it is. So it's in the big scheme of things, like those sponsors, LS2, FXR, Rock, all that stuff, you know, they've been awesome. And, you know, like I said, thanks to them for allowing me to do this. And then also the flip side of that is, you know, when that's over, these 6 or 7 races is over, I'm going to be right back in all that stuff. And they were awesome about it. And so it's not like I'm, you know, peacing out for the rest of the year or whatever. It's, you know, during this time on that bike, that's what it'll be. And, and then I'll be back with them, you know, whenever.
Dude, how's the bike?
Yeah, how's the bike?
I mean,
how's the bike?
I'm chomping at the bit here, dude.
I mean, I don't really know why everyone makes such a big deal about it.
Oh, boy.
I mean, it's really, I would say it's probably just as good as my bike. But
yeah, your bike's a fucking 450.
Mine is a 450, though, I guess. So it's about the same as my bike. There wasn't really too much adjustment, you know, to get used to it.
Right.
Now, when I first rode it, I told them, I came in, I'm like, guys, I thought I'm riding a 250, not the 450.
Oh, shit. Really, huh? Like, I mean, being real. You're
That's
super
fast, huh?
You're super impressed with it, for real? Yeah.
It is fast. The last time I rode a 250 was on 5150 in 2018, which was a Yamaha. And their bike was good. Like, I rode the Moto Concepts Honda 250 the year before. And then I was on the 5150 bike, and the 5150 bike was better, you know, I thought it was pretty good. Probably not quite as good as a factory bike, but I thought it was pretty good. And I know it's been a few years since I rode it, but I've been on a 450 since then. So, like, you think when I drop back down, I'm used to the 450, so, like, it's going to be a big difference. But, gosh, dude, it's fast. I mean, it's still not like 450 power, you know, just like, you know, you open the throttle on a 450 in third gear, you know, from a stop, and it just goes. It's still not a 450, but, gosh, when you're in the power, which it's good, it has a very broad power that's, you know, it's not like you got to ride it in this, you know, sweet little spot.
So it doesn't spool up really quick? It doesn't, like, rev through really fast?
No, it revs and it doesn't stop. Like,
you don't even got to ship the fucking
Be nice to test one, huh, Kiefer?
Yeah,
be nice to ride one.
Feel what that crank feels like.
Yeah.
Hey, so the bike on the road today was, I guess, still not like what the race bike's going to be.
Oh, boy.
And they said some of the guys, you know, sometimes, not all of them, but some guys have, you know, struggled to go from the practice bike to the race bike because the race bike's a little bit better and whatever. And I don't even know what's different, but that's what they're telling me. So tomorrow I'm supposed to ride what's like the race bike or the race setup.
Oh, boy.
But today we tried a different muffler and a different map. And I was like, if the race bike's better, we might have to put the slower muffler back on, you know, whatever.
Chiz, you know, you can, like, you don't need to run zeros on the map.
I know,
right?
he doesn't even know. Oh, we're changing the map? Fuck.
I was like, can we just go stock ignition with all zeros?
Yeah.
That might be a thing.
Really like that one. Really, can we put that sprocket back to stock? And yeah.
So, Chiz, are you on air fork?
It's good. It's an air fork, yeah.
Yep.
You know, that's honestly the most. So I don't think they're going to care, but so I started on a Christian setup. I said, if he can hit the whoops like that, that's what I want right there. Just give me where he does. But hey, back to my weight. I think Christian's like 10 pounds heavier than me, or something like
Dude,
that.
I fucking told you, he's dick and ribs.
I don't see that.
I've seen it the whole
Christian
year.
looks skinnier on the bike.
A-Ray gets to see Chiz from behind, at the side, and then from behind.
Fuck,
you know,
every angle.
Sorry, Chiz, we're interrupting you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. No, so So when I had a meeting Saturday at the race with those guys to just get, going on stuff. And they asked me like how much I weigh and all that. And Christian, I think, runs his stuff on the softer side compared to a lot of guys. He rides pretty smooth. He's downsiding everything. He's not slamming stuff. So probably why he likes it. And hey, Ray, you know this. Like, I like my stuff softer too.
Yes.
Because I don't like to slam into shit, whatever. So I told them that in a lighter. So they're like, okay, we'll start you on Christian stuff. And I'm like, sweet. That's a good idea. But so that's what I started on today. His shock, the only thing I did was like I raised the rear like 2 millimeters, like of sag, just sag. I haven't touched the clicker on it. Shocks is pretty good. Forks, like you said, it's the air fork, and I haven't had that much experience on the air fork, so that's really what we worked on all day. Like I said, the bike is fast as shit, so there's nothing to really do there besides just getting used to the power, like riding it. The shock, we made, like I said, literally no changes besides sag a little bit, and just forks. We went through a few settings. We're gonna do a little bit more tomorrow, just to get it, comfortable for me, whatever. So that's the only thing that really that I, if you want to say, struggled with was just getting the forks, and it's just going softer, even softer than like where he is. So,
and that's just because of lean angle in the corners, you think?
Well, Chiz, with his riding style, he kind of like Coop. He likes to cut down.
Sorry, A-Ray, I meant to ask you this. Sorry.
Well, Chiz likes to cut down, and I don't know. I've followed Chiz a lot. Okay.
Yep. You said this 8 times. All right, we got that.
He finds different lines on the track that nobody has even been.
It's old man
so
lines.
It's fresh.
It's just old man lines.
It's fresh shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And he likes to venture out and like move around and look. And I feel like with the stiff setup, you can't do that as much. So I don't know. He's very creative with his lines.
When I was riding with Sexton at Stewart's last year, when we were riding Supercross, he was saying the same thing. Like, he would go like have his lines worked in, and I would like make these all different lines. And he's like, "Gosh, our lines are so different, on the track or whatever." And I'm like, "Well, you're faster than me, so maybe I need to be hitting your lines, whatever." But no, yeah, I like it softer, whatever. It's just more comfortable to me. I think Christian, though, like I said, I didn't know this before, but he is a little bit heavier than me. Height-wise, I think we're about the same, but he's a little heavier, and I would say he rides like over the front of the bike more than I do.
Yeah.
I like to go more neutral, back, whatever. But I'm not like a steer with the rear, kind of rider. I like to steer with the front, but I think because I'm not over the front as much as like Christian, I think that's what makes me need to be a little bit softer, is that I still want to be able to like steer it with the front and have that front feel, but I'm not over the front, like putting all that pressure on it, whatever. So you got to kind of compensate it that way. Yeah. So I think that's kind of the main difference that it seems like between us. So yeah, we made good improvements. I felt pretty good. I rode with them today with Christian and Thrasher. So that was good just to ride with those guys. Actually, to be honest, I didn't ride with them a lot because we were kind of on and off the track like different times. But the little bit that I did, I smoked all of them. I had like 3 seconds on all of them. So
I'm looking forward to the Phil Chiz battle.
Oh my God.
Phil just.
Are you kidding me?
The vet class.
The vet class.
Yeah, the vet class.
There's a race inside of a race.
Yeah.
You guys probably don't remember this, but in 2017 when I was on the Moto Concepts bike, that was the first time on the 250 like in 10 years, when I rode it, and it was pretty last minute too. I only had like 2 weeks on the bike then, and Phil was on JGR Suzuki, and that was the year that we both got like approved to go back to 250.
Yeah.
And we had some. I remember Oakland, we were slamming into each other and battling for quite a bit of the moto. I think that was that year, and so might have to do some old Phil battles again.
Oh boy, it's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. Cheers.
Chiz, you look spicy this year. You
Dude,
look racy.
Remember, he didn't qualify for the opener, and he had tennis elbow.
Yeah.
He was sick with COVID. It was like, Chiz, the beginning of the end.
After that, it's just like, hey.
And then when he started riding during the week,
he went to like a cryo lab and got younger.
We were gonna do this contest, this privateer, before we got the LCQ challenge race. I was gonna do something where if Chiz is in the main, and you're a privateer in the main, and you beat him, you get money. And if you don't beat him, it gets rolled over to the next week, was my original idea. Like, Chiz was the barometer. And I was going to pay Chiz some money, too, because just for being a good sport and all of this. Dude, none of these
every week.
None of these fucking guys are beating him.
No.
It just would have kept rolling over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be sending money to Macarath and fucking.
I don't know, right?
That's not a privateer.
No, I know.
Well, no, but I'm just saying that's the only people who are beating him.
And now that he can ride during the week, it's
it's over.
Hey, I'm still dealing with the elbow though. I'm still old. I'm still dealing with the elbow. It's been manageable, so it's been okay.
It is true though, because every week I go through these photos of the races, right? And I come across your photos, and these photos of you this year, style, what A-Ray says, your attack position is a little different. And I went back and I did this when I was typing about Chiz. I went back to last year's photos, and it looks more old manish. It looks more a little bit lazier, not attacky. Not to say it could be just where the photographer is on the track, but I'm just saying it looks better more times than not this year.
Yeah, it's definitely the photographer. That's what it is.
That's just what pisses me off about Chiz, man.
I've been working on it. I'm getting old, but the old dog can still learn new tricks. So I'm trying.
These fucking guys gotta get so mad.
I was teammates with Chiz on HEP.
Right.
He comes in like a few weeks before the season, hadn't ridden. We're like, we have Olin's there, everything. Like, we're testing all this. I'm freaking doing laps on the Supercross track. We're at Castillo Ranch up north. I'm doing laps on the Supercross track. Chiz is nowhere to be found. He just goes and starts riding the outdoor track, fucking free riding. Like, I'm over here fucking, like, the dude hadn't ridden at all.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even think he had a practice bike till he got to California. I don't even remember. But he had some type of knee injury, I think, or something. I don't know what was going on.
He doesn't hit the whoops in the first practice session.
Oh, dude. Like, he barely rode. And I'm over here, I'm doing 20s, like doing my sprints, working out, doing my bicycle rides, everything. He's just like, yeah, man. I don't know. Shows up.
Yeah.
Fucking smokes my ass, dude.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just years of
experience.
knowledge.
Yeah. And now he's going to have like people working on his bike for him and stuff and like trying to help his bike work better.
What's Gary Bear going to do at the races? He's going to be so bored.
Yeah.
He's going to be living it up. He's just be hanging out, whatever. That's what he's been doing all year. Because I hired a mechanic.
Yeah, you had a guy.
Hanging out all year.
Right.
He's had it easy.
Did we
I fired him and he told me thank you.
Did we get to keep the X-Brand goggles, by the way?
No.
I figured.
Did you wear the other gear today?
I did not today because I didn't have anything yet. Okay. So tomorrow I'm supposed to. So.
Oh, new gear again for you guys?
I think that's probably why I know.
Thor. I'm sorry.
I want to do some videos today, but I probably couldn't have posted it anyway.
I like the FXR stuff this weekend. Look good.
Yeah.
Look good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep.
And to Thor's credit, Thor has nice shit this year.
Their yellow stuff that the guys wore in Daytona was nice looking.
Good.
Yeah. So
what's the bar spec? Where are we at?
So I had to bring my own bars because they didn't have any. They're getting them.
Okay.
But I run the Pro Taper, so I run Wyndham SX.
Oh fudge, that's hot. That's tall.
That's what I ran whenever I was on Pro Taper.
Wyndham?
I like the sweep.
Not Wyndham RM Mid, like their production one.
Yeah.
I don't think they sell it. It's Wyndham SX.
Oh, okay.
I ran the
I don't
mid.
think it's
A lot of sweep.
Oh, okay.
It's good.
So I mean, Chiz,
I had to bring them with me.
They were asking me about where I think you can be, and I said 7 to 12,
Wow.
and Keefer's like, nah, 5 to 7.
Yeah.
So where do you think you can go? What would make you happy?
Well, to be honest, I wish I was doing the West Coast because that was easy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. There's the East Coast. Like obviously, I know a couple guys, good guys have gotten hurt. Obviously, Jeremy, which is why I'm here.
Yeah.
Kitchen, like those guys. But like, there's way more like pretty good guys on the East Coast than like the West Coast. You know what I mean? Like, even the guy in 10th is still pretty good.
Right.
Whatever. And to be honest, I have no idea. Like, I'm gonna have like 2 days, and then I think I'm riding press. So I'm gonna have like 2 days plus press on the bike. So, I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I feel like I could do pretty good. The bike's awesome, but I'm like, I really don't have that much time on it, obviously. So it just depends, I think, how quick I, make it happen at the race, like when it counts.
What are the odds? I mean, like Bobby or someone from the team just freaks out whenever he starts going around the whoops in free practice.
Probably high.
Yeah, they're like, what is he doing?
Hey, there was a set of whoops today that Craig and Thrasher were jumping, and I was skimming them. So,
jeez.
Hey, suck on that.
I don't know, man.
I'm getting the deets on the bar spec right now.
Oh, you
already.
are?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Kyle Chisholm.
Be like a rental 998 is what they should be similar to, I think.
Okay.
Kyle Chisholm on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's USA at social. If you want a deal on it, folks at Cherby's, we can make something happen. Use the contact form at PulpMX.com. Cherby sponsors a lot of top race teams in the sport, and they do a good job. Their products really, really good. So Kyle Chisholm debuting on the Star Bike this weekend. And Kyle, you'll go 450s. Like the East-West shootouts, you'll stay on 250s, and then you'll ride 450s on the West?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yep.
Like it's all kind of fluid. We're still figuring stuff out.
Yep.
But that's what we talked about today. That I told them I wanted to do. You know, I want to. My bike's going to be on the Rock River truck anyways, and I planned on doing all the races, and I don't want to sit home and watch the race. So unless I'm podiuming every weekend and whatever, then it's like,
Right.
you know, which obviously I would love to, whatever. But even if I did, honestly, you know me, I'd probably still be on the 450. In Denver, I have to. Don't I have to race Denver?
Well,
am I still invited?
I'm getting flack about.
I'm not factory though.
No,
I'm going to be on.
He's going to be on Gare Bear's 450.
Yeah.
Gare Bear Tune 450 there. So I feel like he's invited in.
You can't punish me for this.
I think what I'm going to do though is I'm going to do like random gate picks so that Chiz maybe gets a gate pick that's crappy. Like I'm just going to do random gate picks.
Is that one a long start or a short start?
I don't.
Hey, do the Glen Helen gate pick. Just whoever shows up first.
Yeah, 14, 99, 64. Yeah, just keep running over and over.
Draw a hat like Loretta's, draw spoons. Or
clothespins. Clothespins.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Chiz, did Grow Your Ass Off guys get in touch with you? They want to help you out a little bit.
Yes, they hit me up. I think like last week or something like that. So
all right.
we're trying to figure something out.
All right.
Well, I talked to him last year about doing some stuff, some chiz sauce.
Yeah,
you know.
we're gonna work on some stuff with
chiz sauce. That's cool.
Chiz sauce.
So I'm back from the trip, so I guess those parts can wait on you now. They don't need those parts right away.
I know I was gonna ask him like, hey dude, where's the parts? And I'm like,
yeah.
I don't think I need it just yet.
Yeah, you don't need them. I was gonna send an ECU to Chiz.
Oh wow.
A couple special.
He's upgrading.
Well, just want him to try it, on his off time, when he gets a chance, and see if he likes it. Yeah.
He's trying to make me change from the all zeros. I'm like, dude, it's all zeros.
Yeah. The 13th this weekend. Good ride in Daytona for Chiz.
Crushing it, right?
Yeah, just you know what? These guys. They got nothing for them. Yeah.
Me and Vince battled the whole time. I almost had a pass on him like in the split lane. I was good in the whoops. See, so suck it. The whoops get shitty, and that's when I get good. I don't get good when I crash at the point. So I was good in the whoops. And actually, when I think it was Ferrandis, lapped me, I passed him back in the whoops, and then had to let him go in the next section. But anyways, so Vince wasn't jumping the rhythm after the finish, and he wasn't that as good in the whoops, but he was good in the tight stuff. So I'd catch him, and then he'd get away from me in the tight stuff, and I'd catch him in the whoops. We just yo-yoed, a second or two from each other the whole main, and then I stayed close one lap, and I got side by side with him in the whoops, and then I took the other split in the split lane, and we were side by side over the tunnel, and he kind of moved over on me a little bit, and I didn't get past the stick. So that should have been a 12, if I would have got by him. But no, I felt good. Obviously Shane McElrath slowed down a little bit and whatever, but he wasn't. And when I passed him, got by him, made some passes, and then even I don't know if something happened. I didn't really look. I'm not saying I'm the best guy in the world now, but even Brayton, I think I passed him passed him at the beginning of the race, and he was just behind me. I think most of the race. Yeah. Whatever.
Nice.
For me, it's good. It's an improvement. Whatever. Yeah, honestly, what's been kind of hard, even talking to Jim at Yamaha, I've been feeling better and better, and working on stuff and all that, and I'm happy what I'm doing on the 450 and all that. So it was hard to even stop doing that. Like I said, I'm old, so it's not like I'm 18. This is my breakthrough opportunity.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's an awesome opportunity, and I'm pumped to do it. But it's just different. I'm 34, and it's how many other times am I going to get this opportunity? So yeah, let's do it. Mm-hmm. But I'm not that mindset. They're going to sign me to a 3-year deal, and I'm going to kill it, and this is my opportunity.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. So I kind of know what the role is, and obviously I'd love to go do really good, and maybe something could happen. But I'm not sitting here expecting that.
Right.
I'm going to go do my best. They have so many young kids coming up and whatever that if I could go get they told me today, like, hey, what's your best finish? I'm like 4th. They're like, all right, we need to get you a podium, whatever. So I'm like, that would be awesome. But even if I did, I'm not like, okay, if I do, they're going to, sign me for next year or something like that.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome, obviously, but I don't have that mindset with it. So it was tough to like just give up like what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm doing like the per race sponsor thing, and I've had so much like reach out for that, and that's been fun. Just our little group, it's obviously low pressure, doing our thing, and it's fun. I enjoy what I'm doing, but like I said, this is an opportunity that you just can't, pass up, obviously, and I definitely regret it if I didn't, make it.
In your, I know you can't talk about your contract, whatever it's in there, but do you get paid a salary being on this team, or is it just a bonus thing, or is it just like you get a bike? What's going on with the money?
Oh, to be honest, we're still figuring that out.
Okay.
That's like we're still we've kind of verbally talked about it, like what it needs to be. So it's just a matter of how we kind of put it together.
Okay.
Whatever. So it's just basically without like throwing whatever. I'm obviously like my sponsors. I'm not wearing the gear and I'm wearing something else.
Right.
So they're gracious enough, nice enough to to not stop me from this opportunity. None of them wanted to do that. But in fairness, and I totally agree with it. I'm not in their products like I'm supposed to be. So of course, like my pay with them is going to get deducted, and we're even still working that out. Just what's fair, and I'm totally fine with that. It's more than fair. Just them letting me do this, is awesome.
So it's something like you got to take look at what you're getting taken away from your current sponsors and place that with the new sponsor, correct?
That's kind of what we talked about. It's just like, look, I'm giving up this to do this. Obviously it helps the team. They need a bike out there, and I would love the opportunity, and I'd love to do it. But at the same time, it's business side of it. Like I said, I'm not 18 where I'm like, I'll pay you to be on that bike, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, I got to make a living. I got a family, whatever. So, and it's not like it's a ton of, money, whatever. But I'm like, look, just this, what I'm giving up. I don't want to be, backwards in this whole thing, whatever. So, and they're totally good with it, whatever. So, yeah, so that's just some details we're working out, and not a big deal, whatever. So it's, Bobby's awesome. Like I said, I've known him a long time, and my first pro offer was from Bobby. I didn't actually sign it. I read for somebody else, but yeah, I've known Bobby a long time. So, and obviously that group of guys is awesome. So, yeah.
Well, good luck, man. Thanks for calling in, Chiz. It's exciting, Detroit. Chiz in the 250 class.
Oh, it's a fucking weight off my back.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, It's one more guy I don't got to worry about.
I mean, not that I've even been anywhere in his area.
Right.
Of course.
We'll get into that later. A-Ray.
You're racing this weekend, right, A-Ray?
Yes, I will be. Yeah.
Right,
it's been a tough go, but we're back.
We'll get it back.
We'll get there.
We'll get there when it's time. All right, Chiz. Thanks for calling, man. Good luck.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you this weekend.
See ya.
That's Kyle Chisholm, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA. Just it'll be
a
great.
good story.
Can't wait. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's a really good story.
Coming up later when we're talking about me, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
Is it going to be another one of those fucking Eye of the Tiger fucking deals?
It's going to be an intervention.
Again?
No, I don't know about that. But
fixing to say. Work my ass off.
Got a trivia contest coming up later between A-Ray and Kris Keefer based on the 2022 series, and up for grabs will be a very big prize from the folks at Scosh. So we'll get to that after the next commercial break. Pulp 22 at Scosh, SCOSCHE, Scosh.com. Unlock your discount with Pulp 2022. Whether it's phone mounts, chargers, cables, power sport clamps and mounts, power jumpers, and more, Scosh Industries, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. Thanks to the folks at Scosh for stepping in and sponsoring the show. And we're going to have a trivia contest between A-Ray and Kris Keefer, and may the best man win when it comes to the Scosh product. So Scosh.com for more information on that. Coming up with John Tomac right away, and then Cade Clason as well, a gentleman that you're familiar with.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Cade Clason will be on.
I text him a lot before the main event, and he did not text me back.
He doesn't text you back?
No, he didn't text me back.
It's bullshit.
Who do you know more, Chiz or Cade?
Fuck. I would say Cade, but I spent a lot of time with Chiz.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to the bottom of that stuff more later with you and your situation, because I got a text about the home life situation as well. Bring that up into it. Yeah. So, but first up, brought to you by the folks at Scosh. The man is a bicycle legend and now the father of Eli Tomac, who's just got his 4th win of the year. It is John Tomac. What's up, JT? How are you, man?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
We're good. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. It's been a while since we had you on, and man, it's It's great. John, listen, Eli just won the record-breaking 6th Daytona, and he's so good there, and he's had such amazing rides there. But, John, I was saying this in the review podcast. I may be more impressed with this win than the others because he wasn't as good all day, and he had to really dig deep and earn this one. Am I right, do you think, or is this one a little more special?
Well, it was special because of which one it was. There's no doubt about it. But, yeah, he was I think him and his wingman Gilmore there, they kind of got a little carried away with their tuning throughout the day,
yeah.
And we rode press, but, that track, Bomber didn't do it this year. Somebody else did,
Mm-hmm.
and I felt like the surface wasn't as loose and deep as normal.
Okay.
So I felt like it didn't get as nasty.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a kind of a simple layout, and I thought it raced well, but it wasn't like a super gnarly Daytona, in my opinion. Of course, the riders are probably going, yeah, it's easy for you to say from the bleachers.
No, but A-Ray, you said that earlier. You thought it looked smoother, or maybe Kiefer, you were saying. One of you guys were saying smoother. To you it looked smoother than past Daytonas.
Yeah.
And there wasn't very many like peaky rhythm sections like there usually is. It was just mainly that one after the finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of simple, and I think they kind of started overthinking it a little bit, and then they ended up back to where they originally started on press day. So they came back to where they were, but it took us the whole day to get back there, because you just have to be careful with that kind of stuff sometimes, and that'll happen to you. You can get caught out, on a track like that, or if you go like we haven't had like a super gnarly rutted East Coast track yet, and when you get to those conditions that are so different, sometimes it can be tough to get your setting right where you need it, So
yeah. I just thought
that's kind of what was going on. That's why his practice times weren't great. But,
right.
We had I told him in the camper, when we were hanging out during the day, and he was kind of getting a little bit frustrated. And I was like, hey, this happened to us a couple of years ago, and you won the race. So just keep working on it, and we'll be good later on, And then, of course, with the track being a little simpler, the start was even more important this year.
Right.
So you had to be up in the top, in the top 5, I would say, to win that race.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. And the 250 class, I think, showed that as well. I thought it was wasn't really going his way. It wasn't going the normal Daytona. And to me, Eli found something, dug deep, got a little sideways at times. I thought that was really impressive to win that one because, Cooper's one of the great guys as well. So that I was impressed with this one.
Cooper's a tough guy to deal with,
yes.
Especially late in the race.
Yep.
So, I just wanted him to get to him and be able to work on him.
Yep.
And he got there, and it took him a while. And the last, I think he passed him at like the 19th minute or something. So, there was a couple laps to go. So, but Cooper got pinched by Shane, and it was, that was it.
Yeah.
So,
it was really, really cool to see him win the 6th. And Carmichael seemed.
Yeah, he's stoked.
Yeah, he was stoked with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like some
cool.
athletes are like, I don't want my records to fall. Like Chris Chelios just got a record broken in hockey, and he came out and was like, I'm pissed. I'm pissed that my record's being broken. Some athletes are like that. Carmichael was like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
He was really stoked that Eli did it. So that was kind of cool.
I think sometimes the guys realize how hard it is to do stuff like that, and they just appreciate that somebody got there and was able to pull it off. And that's. I don't know. It's pretty special if you can beat RC at anything that he's put up on a dirt bike. It's just like that's one for the for the trophy case for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So look, Eli is the strongest guy. For me, I think physically within our sport, there's a blend of aggression when he rides and technique. Like you watch him do certain things on the bike that you're like, oh, this guy's a bulldog, but then all of a sudden he has this smoothness and he hops things, and just it's a blend that we really haven't seen much of. And I compare it a little bit to Hurling's. But for you, John, growing up in Colorado, you guys have been there, pretty much all Eli's life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was born in Durango. We've been here the whole time.
So do you think living in elevation, doing all of his work, all of his life, having that, and you're an athlete yourself, is that an advantage, you think?
Well, I mean, genetically, he's going to have, you know, some pretty good DNA as far as being an endurance athlete.
Right.
So, you know, and then I obviously did that myself as a professional. So I felt like I mapped out, you know, training plans correctly for him along the way.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, that's that. And then elevation, yes, it's you know, it helps your blood. So that's a good thing. And then people that are actually born at elevation tend to even have a little more of an advantage, even against somebody that just trains at elevation. So.
Oh wow.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Huh.
And then, I mean, on the technical aspect, I worked on that with him as a youngster a lot, and I think that's really, I think that gets overlooked a lot. And riding technically correct and doing things that are going to make you a better rider, especially when they're little guys, when they're like on 60s and 80s. If you teach them how to do things technically correct, that's what gets you really, really high level speed and high efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people say, "Oh, you can't train speed." That's bullcrap. You can train speed all day long, but you got to have the technique to do it.
Yeah, with the right technique, you can do it. Yeah.
I mean, there is. I think there's a genetic factor to the brain that helps people process things faster than others. You know, and that's why there's F1 racers and MotoGP racers, and there's great downhill skiers, and there's great supercross guys and motocross guys.
You got a point for sure. People like to say, "Oh, Carmichael, like he didn't have a lot of talent like James. He just worked at it." It's like, no. Ricky Carmichael's got a lot of talent.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's not a roadmap to what you can do, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can do the exact same shit as Eli and not be Eli.
Right.
Like, it just depends.
But isn't that great about our sport, John, where you were in bicycle world where, and you can correct me if I'm wrong because you certainly know more than I do, John, but you know, not all body styles and all body physiology can be successful in bicycle racing. Would you say that's correct?
To a certain degree.
Okay.
But not necessarily, completely.
Sure. But what I love about motocross is Travis Preston's 6'4", Ricky Carmichael's 5'7". They can both be champions. And Mike Bell and RJ and Wardy. And, like, Jamin Huffman was a string bean, right? Was a great rider. I love our sport in that any kind of body can win a championship on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
You know? So that's all.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, a lot of times you don't see that. Obviously, you don't see it in football and baseball and basketball.
Yep. John, looking 5 championships at Kawasaki, a real good legacy there. You know, obviously all the things that have been going on. You could have stayed there. You didn't jump to Star Yamaha for the money. You went there for a chance at a equipment change that would propel Eli. I was not in the camp, John, of this is going to make Eli a better rider because he's getting older, and you know this kind of stuff doesn't happen in our sport. And so I commend you and Eli, Kathy, everybody for this. I don't even know if it was a gamble, Johnny, but this is really look. It's a long way to go. We're only halfway through this thing, but man, you guys were looking for something different, and you did it, and it's a bit of a risk, and it's really working out. So I guess take us through that a little bit, and how stoked you got to be at this so far, how this thing is working.
Yeah, I mean, it was a gamble. We could have stayed at Cali, and Eli could have cashed his check and rode it out. But we wanted to advance the ball, and Eli felt like he had more in the tank, as far as results go. And we had, in order to kind of change it up on the equipment side, we had to make the move, and we pushed, I pushed the Cali guys pretty hard that last season to take some pretty big swings at changing some of the stuff we had on the bike. And they just wouldn't go to where we wanted to go and try things. And we had a certain amount of success there, but we wanted to try to really push the envelope, and they were just too conservative.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
Well, I mean, that's how I'm going to say it. They were too conservative. And I'll leave it at that.
Well, listen, I think when you talk to Villapoto's been in here a bunch.
Yeah.
Jake Weimer's been in here a bunch. There's a window that they feel their bike works in, and they don't want to go outside that window. I think many guys have talked about that, and I think you're sort of getting to that. And that's fine. It worked. You won 5 championships. So, I'm not taking this as anything like where you guys are being negative towards Kawasaki. But the chance of, hey, we want to go to Star and have more control, you guys knocked it out of the park so far. It was like,
the thing is, I mean, if you look at these guys, right, these Supercross athletes,
mm-hmm.
it's a gnarly sport, it's a high level of risk. And when you're at the top, you're like, I spend my whole freaking life taking risks.
Yeah.
And I want to take a risk on this bike setting. Let's do it. Let's try to make this thing, let's try to advance this, program. Do you want to take that risk? And I felt like, and Eli felt like, they weren't going to do it. So.
Wow. Yeah. Why the Star guys? Was it like Ricky Gilmore? Obviously, Keefer, you worked with Ricky on KYB stuff, so you've known for a while, and Ricky was with you guys at the Geico team. Ricky and KYB led you to Star, to the Yamaha, John, you think? Was that sort of where the things got put together?
That was very important.
Yeah.
Really important. We worked with Ricky at Geico with Honda, and we had Dave Arnold with us there.
Mm-hmm.
And we were Geico. We weren't factory Honda when Eli was on the 450.
Right.
So we got some factory Honda support, especially on the motor side, but in electronics and things, and a lot of actually data and help from Japanese engineers. And we did a lot of work to that bike to get him to where he was in 15 in motocross. That was a ground-up project kind of led by Dave, and Gilly was deeply involved with Dave and with the Honda engineers. So I'm going to kind of take you through this, and it might take a minute, but
this
will
go ahead.
kind of be an abbreviated version of it. But we did a lot of testing, a lot of work, and we got that thing in a really, really good spot. But that being said, we didn't have great Supercross success,
Mm-hmm.
and we wanted to ride at the newer generation frame that we had worked on with Honda a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but we couldn't race it, because of the rules.
Right.
And we wanted Eli wanted a factory edition bike so he could race this new frame in 16, and Honda's like, we can't do it, and Eli's like, I'm not racing that other frame another year. So that's how he ended up on Cowie.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
We took Gilmore with us to Cowie, and then a couple months into that deal, the results weren't great, and so Cowie let Gilly go, and that was a pretty big blow to us.
Right.
There wasn't. I mean, we could have jumped up and down and thrown a fit, but at that point, I don't know. We felt like we kind of needed to take it on the chin for the team and see if it would work out. And
Mm-hmm.
the thing with Gilmore and Eli is they have a special communication, and when Eli says something about the motorcycle, Gilly knows what Eli's talking about. And he knows how to, if Eli tells him it's doing this, Gilmore knows in his brain what he needs to do to the fork or to the shock or to the bike to deal with that particular, issue on the motorcycle. So we lost that,
Yep.
So, then we just kind of went down the road with the Cowie with how they wanted to do it. And then when this last contract was up, we wanted to try to get back to working with Gilmore if we could. So,
yeah.
And he was working with the Yamaha, and you guys, I think it was pretty apparent how much progress he was making with the Yamaha.
Yeah.
So I think he proved, his value there. But we already knew he had it in him. He just, hadn't been in the program that allowed him to have that success yet. So,
yeah, and you got to feel vindicated. Absolutely. Yeah. Go ahead, Keefer.
Just going on what John said, it makes me feel really happy inside when I hear John talk about there's a certain connection when I've been testing many years.
Right.
You have to. You're only as good as your suspension tech or the engineer or whoever you're working with, and you guys have to meet. It's almost like a marriage where you have to understand each other and learn how one another speaks, and that person has to know what you're talking about, because there's testing terms as a rider that you must talk about when you ride. And if a rider doesn't know those specific terms that engineers know, it's hard to talk our language to guys that may or may not ride. And what's awesome about Gilly is he has the engineer mind,
right?
But he also rides dirt bikes, so he gets both sides of it. And in our industry, that is fucking rare. It's
Very
super rare.
Yeah.
So to have someone like Gilly and Eli bond and do that, it's very hard to keep that through your whole career. So it's nice that they found each other.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead, John.
Gilly's ridden out here, with us at our place, and he actually was Eli's practice mechanic for a little while, and then he started working with Geico after that.
Right.
So.
And even having said that about Kawasaki, look at Jason right now. He's riding. He went to Kawasaki, and he's riding better than he has in years too. So he has felt the new people over there, and
he could gel with someone over there.
Yeah, somebody over there is working well with Jason, right?
Yes.
So it's
there's a human element involved in all of this, right? So.
Well, the other thing too is certain. There's riders that Eli has a very unique style. Like nobody's going to be harder on the throttle than him.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to be harder on the brakes than Eli. So, from a perspective of a tuner, when Eli comes on board, they've never seen what he does from any other rider.
Yeah, it's a good point.
We had the Japanese engineer out here one time, and they had a throttle sensor on there. And he's like, okay, let's go do some moto laps. And the guy comes back to the shop, downloads the data, and he's like, oh, my God. And they're like, what's up? And he's like, 90% wide open, whole lap. Never seen this before.
Yeah, well, we had Entignap in here one time, and he was talking about Eli coming up behind him. And he was just like, dude, he's just wide open. You can tell it's Eli Tomac every single time.
Yeah, it's like a monster coming to get you.
It's like a monster coming to get you when he's lapping you or coming by you. So, yeah, absolutely. It's been good. Did you think, John, that it would take some time, or have you been, you're 4 wins in, we're halfway, we're 9 rounds down, 4 wins in, a points lead. Did you think it would come this quick, watching in preseason what the Star guys and Gilly and Eli could do, or were you thinking it was going to take some time?
He looked good preseason.
Yeah.
But, we've had a lot of good preseasons.
Okay, yeah.
And we've had a lot of miserable first 5 or 6 weeks of Supercross. So, and I always keep that in, like I've seen it so many times, I'm just like, yeah, he looks good now, but we have to go racing. And it's crazy how much you learn the first couple rounds.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And then you got to tune it. You got to tune it to the race condition and make it work. So.
Speaking of which,
but that's one thing with like with this team is if we want to try something, we can try it, and they'll take those big swings. They're not scared. So I mean, they're not. I think because they're factory supported, but not a factory team.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're answering to themselves. They don't have to go explain to the head of marketing.
Right. Why they put
why the engine blew up or the shock blew up because they put some crazy setting in there.
Well, and what's funny is I worked for 3.5 years at Factory Yamaha, and it was the same old crew, and we were really conservative on what we could do, and there was a total conservatism, and that's why Chad got kind of mad and went to L&M at one point. And it's funny, it's the same manufacturer, but different people and different everything, and now they're open to do whatever. It's just so funny to me because Yamaha was in that box for so long.
For sure, you could see it. You see it with those factory teams. It's especially with the Japanese, because the Japanese are conservative by nature with their business dealings. So they want to keep things within a certain parameter, which keeps them safe from making big mistakes.
Yeah.
So
it's
in their culture.
Sure.
I would tell you a really funny story about testing with Shimano and on some R&D products and I was with the chief of R&D at Shimano, and he had a table in his office, and I'm in there, with the other guys from the U.S., And we're like, what's that table over there? And this is like a 65-year-old Japanese executive, and he's like, those are all the Shimano products that have failed. They will stay in my office forever.
Every day he wakes up and looks at the failures.
Yeah. And he's like, it's not going to happen.
Right. And speaking of which, the Eli's bike started steaming there, and then he did his burnout afterwards. And I'm like,
that thing was puking.
I'm like, that thing is not going to last through this burnout, but it did. Blue Crew.
Yeah,
Blue Crew.
I saw. Actually, my other son Greg's like, is his bike smoking? I was like, no, it's just sand. And then he came back by through the whoops, and I'm like, oh God, I think it's smoking.
Oh yeah.
But then the guys on the radio are like, no, it's water. It's no problem. It'll make it easy.
Yeah.
So once they said that, I was like, yeah, it's good. But we've had really, really good luck with our new clutch system. So
yeah,
cable.
That's another thing with Eli. He uses the clutch, and he uses it as a tool. And a lot of guys don't use a clutch as a tool anymore. Eli's one of the few guys left that will use the clutch to control the motorcycle a lot of the time. So he has to have that thing right.
We got Alex Ray here. That's all he knows how to do, John, is we're always telling him stop pulling in the clutch and
just hold the fucking thing wide open and just finger bang it.
Well, you can't, A-Ray. It's not working for you. It's working for Eli.
Oh man, I come off the track, freaking thing smoked. Whatever.
Yeah.
My dad would always put an extra steel in the middle of my clutch because I'd go through clutches so much.
Oh,
but we didn't have enough money growing up. I mean, I grew up in Eli's class. I raced like a lot of the amateur stuff with Eli, but like my dad would always just put a steel plate right in the middle to just tighten everything up, just tighten her down. Yeah, you're good to go for another bit.
What John just said doesn't help our case, John, because we've been telling Alex for years, please let your clutch out. You're blowing up your bike, Ray. But
no.
So now he's going to keep doing it.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing the same thing Eli's doing. We're using it as a tool.
Right. Go ahead, John.
Yeah. You can abuse it or you can use it properly. So.
Yeah. No, it's been good. I've been saying this on my show, John. Like, I'm around the Cowie guys a lot before the COVID stuff, and Eli, he's a serious guy. He's funny, but he's serious. And then I think at times, like, I wasn't his favorite media guy, so we kind of went through a stage where we weren't talking too much. And now I talked to him at A1, and you tell me if I'm wrong or not, but he seems so much happier. Eli Tomac himself, your son, seems laughing, seems happy. The press conferences, I don't know if it was just the Kawasaki thing, but he seems like he's in a better mood. He's a father now, obviously, and all that. But, man, he seems like a different guy this year compared to the last few years.
Yeah, he's definitely happier.
Yep.
I mean, I just think he was really frustrated, and with the bike a lot of times.
Right.
Before. So
yeah, he seems.
Like if you feel like you're like something is limiting you and you can't improve yourself because of it, and you're in his position, it can be incredibly frustrating. Right.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And you see it. I mean, we all know how many good guys there are out there, right? And I mean, look at Cooper. He's a really good rider, and they had a new model, and it looks like they're working out the bugs, but they weren't dialed in. And you don't think that dude's frustrated because his bike's not working the way he wants it to work? It happens.
Yep.
So
no, absolutely, you're right. Well, we got some phone calls for you here. John Tomac, brought to you by the folks at Scotia. Pulp 2022 to save at Scotia.com. First question is for Kyle. Kyle, go ahead. What's your question for John Tomac?
Hey, Johnny. Just wondering if you're still following World Cup downhill a lot.
Sometimes. I sometimes watch it in the summers. I'm not like a studier or watcher of that sport anymore, but I do watch it some, especially World Championships. I like watching those.
Okay.
You
trained Aaron Gwynn
cool
early in his career there.
What's that?
You trained Aaron Gwynn early in his career. What do you think made him so good so fast?
Well, Gwynn he was really special kind of from the start. Incredible speed. And he's a really good worker. I worked with him a couple of years, and we won a lot of races together. So, and it was really cool for me to see an American have, really, really high level success on the World Cup. So that was really cool. I just think he's a really special athlete. He's, he's just got a lot of talent, and he works really hard too. So that's normally a pretty good recipe.
Absolutely.
Right on. Well, thanks, Johnny.
Thanks, Carl.
Yep.
Next question is from Nick. Nick, go ahead. What's your question for John Tomac?
Yeah, not really a question, but more just a good story to get to tell of, good inspiration for a moto dad at Redbud the year Eli had the DNF up the Monza turn. And then the second moto, my dad and I were up in the bleachers, and he came up to spectate and watch. And just seeing his composure is like, I think Eli finished like 8th, but I think you said like John, you were like, darn it, as he didn't really get the position he wanted, and you were nothing but good conversation.
He wasn't throwing things.
No, it was amazing to see, and I spotted him from a mile away, being a mountain bike fan growing up, like on the boom of the Norba series from when in John's time. So just got to say thanks and wanted to call in and we always hear the terrible moto dad stories, but I don't think he gets enough appreciation for Eli's career.
All right, cool. Thanks, Nick.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in. John, I ran into a fan last weekend or the weekend before. Wait, no. Minneapolis was really cold. So was Dallas. It was maybe whatever it was before Minneapolis. It was warm out. Mm-hmm. The guy's like, "Hey, man, I talked to John Tomac." And I'm like, "Okay." He likes e-bikes. I'm like, I know, we're good. I've talked to him too.
He's on anti.
Yeah, like this guy wanted to let me know that you were down with e-bikes, and you and I have talked before, John, about e-bikes. So I'm like, yeah, he's good. He's e-bike. Like, even though he's such a gnarly bicyclist, he's on board with us and our e-bikes. So
that's awesome.
This fan was also happy to hear that, John. So.
Yeah, I mean, I like e-bikes. I don't ride one a lot, but I do ride one occasionally.
Yeah.
But I just think it's great for mountain biking and great for people, and it allows people to get out and experience mountain biking, even at an easier effort level, or you can just travel a lot of country fast on those things, which is something that's kind of really cool about them also.
Nick and I've told this story on this show too. Nick and I were laughing about it just maybe like 6 months ago, Nick Way, because we were, during the COVID, we were out in Mid-Mountain there, out in Salt Lake, Park City there, and we were on e-bikes.
That's right, I remember that.
And we were bicycling, we were going down a hill, and here comes Johnny T at the bottom of the hill, out of the saddle on a regular bike, just coming up, and we're just like, and we go, "Hey, John," and you go, "Hey, boys," and you just kept going, and you go by us, John, and Nick is like, "We're on fucking e-bikes. He's gonna hate us." I'm like, "No."
I think you sent one of us a text like, "Dude, I seen fucking John Tomac on an e-bike, just out of the saddle."
No, John was on a regular bike.
Yeah,
we were on e-bikes, and we're like, he's gonna be disgusted with us. But no, it was cool. It was fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's funny because when we went to Salt Lake for that stint, I think we were there for a month, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I rode 28 days out of 30, which was like, I don't ride that much anymore.
Right.
I got in reasonable, condition. That was fun for me.
How about some of those trails, that Mid-Mountain trail and all that? Like, that was unbelievable, John, to ride. I was loving that. I just thought it was so beautiful,
I took my
trail density there is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's the most trails I've ever seen in a
all right, a few more questions for John Tomac, brought to you by Scotia. Mitch is on one. Mitch, go ahead. What's your question for John?
Hey, John, I'm just really curious about the dynamic between you and Eli's relationship. We've seen a lot of really top guys have issues with their parents, and a lot of it, I think, stems from money and everything that they did bringing their kids up and all the money that they spent. And then you have you, who's worked so closely with Eli throughout his entire career as his trainer, as his dad, and then y'all have made it work. So what's the difference between y'all's relationship compared to maybe some of these other ones that we've seen in the past that had rough times? And can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, that's tough in this sport. I think I had the advantage of being an athlete, for 15 years. So I kind of knew what it took to compete at that level, especially over a long period of time. And I also was pretty active doing a lot of my contracts and deals like that. So I was really comfortable with kind of the value of a rider and how he's valuable on the marketing side to companies. I was also really active with R&D in mountain biking, so I had a lot of product knowledge and testing knowledge. So I was just kind of exposed to a lot of things that that helped kind of guide us through this thing with Eli. And the fact that I was an athlete, I knew that not every day is good. I know it can be a grind. I know the grind is important. And I know if you have a plan and you execute it, things will usually work out well for you. And sometimes they don't. And sometimes you have mechanicals and, sometimes you feel you don't have a good day. And I'm in tune with all that. So if any of that stuff happens, and that kind of goes back to, when Nick called and he's like, the guy wasn't all pissed because his bike blew up. It's like things happen, it's racing. So having been exposed to all that and been under the gun, and it's another thing just to be a racer, but to be the guy, and I was the guy. And when I got to the start line, like if I was expected to win, and if I didn't win, I failed. Winning was breaking even. So I know what that feels like too. So a lot of that kind of just helped me with him. So, and then you have to be respectful of each other and know that I have to realize I'm his dad. And a lot of times I just give him space. I don't try to overwhelm him with too much of me. That's for sure.
Thanks, Mitch. Thanks for the call. Good question.
Yeah, I was actually curious about that question. I was very curious because I see a lot of people like coming up. They have terrible relationships with their kids, right? Like they'll be at the track.
Well, Villapoto and Weimer have publicly come on here and talked about their fractured relationship with their dads. I mean, they made up at some point, but it got bad.
Yeah, and I've seen parents who've never ridden a motorcycle, a bicycle, anything in their life, yelling at their kids, telling them to do a freaking double or doing something like that.
Right. Yeah. No, absolutely.
I do tell Eli at the Soupy track that if I was 19, I would jump that quad.
So quick story. So Johnny, when I won Loretta's in 2020 and Aiden podiumed, I thought we would be the only father and son to do that in the same day. But John and Eli also did that, right, John?
No, but you were in the same day. I think John and Eli were not in the same day. Was what Davey said. Anyways, I believe.
Yeah, we did it. I don't remember. Eli was I think he was on a 65. He must have been because I kind of quit riding for the most part when he was on 80s.
Right. Well, I
thought that was a cool little tidbit, like John and Eli and then me and Aiden.
Right. Last question for John Tomac here from Daniel. Daniel, go ahead. What's your question for Johnny T?
Yeah, I just had a question regarding Eli's training. So Eli is one of the only guys that I can look at in the sport and see him progress. Every year he gets better and better and better with minimal injuries. Seems like a lot of guys have issues with overtraining, chronic fatigue, Epstein-Barr, things like that. And Eli's pretty much stayed away from that. So not about Eli's training, but what are John's thoughts on the industry as a whole and how the training started from Carmichael and where it's evolved to now?
Good question.
Very good.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been careful, on the overtraining side. I think because I was exposed to cycling, and cycling is a massive amount of training, right? And you kind of have to do it, but you also know you learn certain limits. But that being said, professional motocross, especially a 450 program, it's a lot different than like, let's say, a World Cup cross country mountain biker or a World Cup downhill mountain biker, because they do 10 events, but they're spread out through the year. So you can really build programs you can have your athlete peaked at certain times of the year, but with 450 Supercross, you can't really hit a peak. I mean, you will hit a peak, but it's not a real one, right? Or if it is, you're going to pay later.
Right.
You could be flying physically at your top form in January, but you ain't going to feel like that in April or June or July. So that's where I feel like I have a good amount of knowledge to manage that season, and not just manage one season, but try to string 10 or 12 or 15 of them together, And we're pretty we're pretty careful on the safety side too with our tracks and what we do in practice, and sometimes that kind of hurts you because you're not riding really nasty stuff a lot, but I try to always keep, whether it's Eli or anybody else I'm training, my priority is to keep them healthy and not injured. And that's how you build progression. Like if you're always healthy, you can always do
Keep
your
building
training
your
and always
base.
make
Yeah.
yourself better, and you're never going backwards. You can, but you have to manage that right. You can easily overdo it. And
Thanks.
a lot of times the guys that overdo it, they get hurt and they'll be like out for 6 weeks, and they'll come back and they'll realize that they were doing too much.
Do you feel, John, that there's from what you gather, is there too much cycling going on? I've talked to some older motocross guys, Villeman, Ferry. I mean, obviously they're not, they're not training the top guys. Well, I mean, Villeman is working with Ferrandis, but they both told me they think there's too much cycling going on. That you got to ride your motocross bike. Would you agree with that, John, or where are you at with that kind of statement?
Well, I don't know. I'm not really privy to what everybody's doing, but
Yeah.
I have worked with Dak and I have worked with J-Mart.
Right.
And they both wanted to do more than I gave them.
Okay. Yeah. They were.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And Eli doesn't do that. So
interesting. All right. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks for the call.
Awesome. Thanks.
All right. Anything else for John Tomac?
That's just something I brought up. Would you, like when Eli's done doing all this and you're back at home, is this something that you would want to do maybe on a for a little side job, is to continue to train guys and help a rider?
I would, under the right conditions. It'd have to be the right guy. I mean, we have a full facility here, and I'm not real sure. I may or may not keep going with it, but it's kind of a private ranch, and I don't want.
Right.
I certainly don't want a bunch of people out here riding. So, but if I could, hook up with one or two, maybe really good guys, I would consider it. But I just don't know. I'm going to cross that bridge, I guess, when I get to it. So,
God, you've been traveling your whole life.
I work with Eli and one more guy, but I'm not doing that right now. So it's just him.
You've been traveling your whole life, John. So I don't know if you know what to do if you were at home if Eli's done. So,
well, I got plenty to do here, that's for sure. But I was BMX racing for 10 years, and then I got into mountain biking. Did that for 15 years, and then I started the moto stuff with Eli. So I've been,
all over the country.
I've been at it for 40-something years.
Right.
Can you think of one other guy in our sport that's been as successful as Eli, that's had a father/trainer and kept him?
No, it doesn't work.
Everyone's had their own personal guy, right?
Well, Big Rick was, because Jeannie was around.
But then
all of
Alden
Ricky's
came
career.
in.
Yeah,
right?
true.
Yeah.
Alden, teamed up, right? So, good point.
It's unique.
By the way, John and I did a podcast 3-4 years ago now. People search it on the Google. It's 2 hours. It's a fascinating podcast that John gave me some time, and we spoke about his career in BMX and road biking and mountain biking and getting into moto and all of that. So do a search on that for a little longer deep dive listen with John Tomac. So, John, thanks for coming on. Congratulations, man. So far, like you said, it's only halfway, but this thing has been really successful for you and Eli, and a gamble that was well thought out and looks like pretty smart now to all of us sitting back watching the sport. So thank you for your time.
All right. You're welcome, guys. Have a good evening.
Thanks, John.
See ya.
That's John Tomac. I've already brought to you by Skosh, Skosh.com. Great interview.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
You can see where Eli gets his demeanor.
Yeah.
John's pretty mellow.
Yeah.
It's pretty open, too.
Kathy, Eli's mom, texts me videos of Bassett's from the dog parks.
I feel like, so I've talked to Eli's mom, and Eli's mom is a little bit more talkative.
Oh, she's
more open.
Yes, and she loves Basset Hounds.
Yep.
So I get videos from Basset Hounds.
Yep.
I don't get videos of Eli training, and I get Basset Hound videos.
I forgot to. I was gonna ask him because I remember seeing videos of Eli working with Rhino a little bit.
That was early, in the 80 days. Yeah.
Well, no, he was on Geico, I thought.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I was just sort of curious, maybe if I don't know, they just wanted to try something different, or if it was like technique, or what it was.
Let's go to commercial break because I gotta go to the bathroom, and we're gonna interview the coffin when we get back, the pony coffin.
Okay.
101 deep dive.
It's popping in there right now.
Yeah, it's really popping.
It's the club in life.
All right, everybody. Thank you for listening. We're going to come back. Cade Clason's also coming on as well. Alex Ray, Kris Keefer, Travis Marks, and
everybody else.
The boyfriend of Yar Yar. We'll be right back after this break, everybody. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose pretty.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Keefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motosport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motosport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motosport.com. Motosport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Keefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one, or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys that wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Welcome back, everybody, to the PulpMX Show, presented by motorsport.com. Decal Works, folks at Fly Racing. Alex Ray's here, SGB Honda rider, and Kris Keefer as well from Keefer Inc. Testing.
Hi.
Keefer Inc. Testing brought to you by the official graphic supplier of Keefer Inc. Testing.
That's right.
Decal Works.
Decal Works.
Great guys, great company there. They're in Illinois. They've been around for a long time, and for over 30 years, they've been helping out people making custom graphics, having a great turnaround, having great customer service there. They're officially licensed with all the brands, of course. The quality, service, and knowledge is what you're going to get when you call down there. PulpMX code saves you 20% at decalmx.com. And again, they have a whole custom ID product system going on at Decal Works. They make all of your stuff for your shrouds and your numbers and everything.
Die-cut numbers. It's the best thing ever in life.
Yeah, you're a big die-cut number guy.
You don't like it, do you?
Not really.
I kind of like it.
Yep, thank you.
Jay Clark loves it.
Well, because it's easy and it's quick. So thanks to the folks at DecalMX bringing you Kris Keefer here. DecalMX.com. Use code PulpMX. They can replica graphics for you. They can copy things for you. They can do a lot of things there. Also, thanks to the folks at OGO Power Sports. Traveling is a pain, but if you're Kris Keefer,
it's not a pain.
It's not a pain at all because you bring a 9800 for 2 nights.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
Dude, can you believe that? And it was packed.
Jesus.
Like for what? Were you worried that you were going to get caught in a winter storm for like 2 weeks?
I had to bring the coffin, and I had to wrap some shit around it, so I brought some extra clothes.
9800 packed for 2 nights.
This coffin
It's Southwest. It's free
pounds.
for a bag. Like, who cares?
It's an extra 2 hours to your trip.
Oh, my God.
I
For
agree.
what?
Thank you.
For what? 2 hours for what?
Waiting for your bags, checking
Wait,
your bags.
this is to Minneapolis, right?
Yes.
My bag got lost.
Mine didn't.
Southwest.
Plus, you can get lost. So thanks to the folks at OGO Power Sports. I love the guys at OGO, whether it's a 9800, whether it's the rig bag, whether it's the trucker bag that you use, Keefer.
Yeah.
Also, backpacks are great. You use OGO backpack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You OGO backpack, the carry-on, the 9800, the freaking
layover.
rig bag.
Layover.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
I don't have a layover. I wish I had one.
They're good.
Well, OGO Power Sports. So, because Keefer went all the way to Minneapolis and back with a 9800 for 2 nights, we're giving away a 9800.
Yeah.
OGO.
Oh, wow.
Thanks to the guys at OGO Power Sports for this.
Yep.
If you want a discount from the folks at OGO, email us using the contact form at PulpMX and we'll get it out. But this is, if you're going anywhere for 1 night, this is a perfect bag for you. 2 nights.
Works.
Yeah. Just 9800 it. Throw it all in there.
9800.
Yeah.
Good God.
That's a freaking
Did you hear
huge
about?
bag
Did
for
you hear
today.
about Heather checking him in? 3:30 in the
I
morning,
did
California
hear
time.
about
Heather had to get up and check him in.
You said. Tell them what you said. You actually texted me after you heard this.
What did I say?
They're just jealous.
Yeah,
Because
they are jealous.
you want what I want, what I have. That's what he said.
I did say that, yeah.
He said
Okay.
he wants what I
All
have.
right. So listen, we're giving
you like
away.
that?
Yes, I
We're
do.
giving away 2 tickets to Detroit, 2 pairs of tickets to Detroit. Email us at contest@pulpmxshow.com, and we'll pick a couple winners for that. The 9800. What do you want to do?
We doing a caller or are we doing?
I don't know. You tell me. How do you want to give away a 9800? What's the best way?
Let's do a caller.
A caller?
Yep.
Somebody tonight randomly?
Randomly calls.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. Our next guest is brought to you by the folks at OGO. Let's get right into this. He is SGB Honda rider, and he is having a nice season, a very nice season. It's Cade Clason. What's up, Cade?
I'm a layover and a
There
backpack kind of guy, man. Dude, the OGO backpack is so amazing, and then I just got a fresh layover bag, and dude, it's clutch. That's all it is. It's clutch.
Can you believe he checked a 9800 for 2 nights?
I mean, I can't say that I've never done that before, but
thank you.
I mean, it's overkill.
Thank you.
See, what I'll do,
Yeah.
the 9800 is very big, has
Yeah.
a lot of space, right?
Yep.
So if I have to bring gear or take something back from the race, I'll bring my 9800, but I'll put my layover bag inside of it, and then I'll add like a little bit more on the edges and everything. So if I need to bring like gear home, dirty gear, all of that, I'll just put the layover bag inside the 9800.
Got it. So that's why it's double dipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. All right. Super weird. All right. Cade, Daytona, not your favorite track. And Marchbanks was coming in the LCQ, and I'm like, oh shit.
I was like, he's fucked. He's fucked. He's gonna have to like
but
clean
then,
him out
but then
or something.
Tristan Lane kind of
which-
made some mistakes. Or
Yeah.
I knew what was going to happen there. Okay, I had a plan. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hold Garrett off. And the last thing I need to do is clean out another PulpMX rider and really get thrown out.
Yeah, man.
So
and my plan was to just let Garrett tow me up to them guys because I knew he was going to pass them too. And then when he passed them, then it'd slow them down and I'd pass them. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Well, good
It was
job.
great.
Good job.
It was, yeah. So we made it 5 in a row. So
5 in a
it's
row.
going pretty good.
Your Oakland, you sent it off of Oakland and hurt your knee, and that took you out of that one and kind of took the next couple to recover from that. But you're right back to where you were at A1 when you were impressive. And yeah, this has been there was low key Cade hype from the guys at Club coming into the year.
Oh, I remember hearing it. Yeah.
Low key.
Yeah, no, it was good.
And,
yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I'm back to like where I was at A1, but I feel like I'm getting closer. I don't feel as fit because I took dude, honestly, I didn't ride during the week for like 3 weeks, just trying to make my knee feel better.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I lost a lot, which really sucked.
Yeah, he didn't do shit for like 3 weeks.
Dude, honestly, I probably only rode in California like 4 times.
Yeah, it was
During
to the point where I was like,
span.
dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it hurt.
Because the
so
knee
bad
hurt.
to,
The knee.
Yeah.
But structurally, it's fine, Cade?
No, it's effed.
Oh, you have problems. Okay.
Oh, it's major dilemmas.
So ACL's
Major
gone?
problems in there. What's that?
ACL's gone and all that?
Oh, it's been gone for a while. But the problem was it got really good because it's so strong that it's not that. It's my meniscus is torn really bad, and the one side it's actually like completely torn, and it's like flipped up into the middle.
Oh yeah.
And it actually helps stabilize my knee.
Oh wow.
But like when I take huge impacts like that, it creates like a bone bruise on my tib fib.
Right.
And then it swells up, and then I went and saw Dr. Nick, Alex's guy, and we did a bunch of X-rays, and you could actually see where I hyperextended it too, and it actually like pulled a piece of bone like away. So that really sucked.
That's tough.
Yeah. So, but I feel like I'm getting better. Like, I mean, I can do everything now that I want to do. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's sore at the end of like after the main, it was sore, but like I'm fine. Like,
right.
I just got to quit being a puss.
Well, the dream team of A-Ray and Cade is
not really working
out.
Yeah, it's kind of
shit the bed.
Yeah, it's kind of shit the bed, I guess you could say. Sorry about that, guys. It's a lot of.
I was
bit
so
of my fault, but.
looking forward to you, A-Ray, having a better year because you got your wrist fixed. That's a good thing. You know, you went and took the time to do that, spent the money, all of that to do that, and then really didn't work. And then now you're back to square one, and
a little bit.
Then your appendix bursts.
Yeah, what am I doing wrong?
What
here?
did you do to piss someone off?
I have no idea. This is just gnarly. Like, I don't know what it is. But.
And then Cade's just. I mean, the whole A-Ray Cade battle is just moot.
Yeah, hopefully it's not over yet. Hopefully it's not over yet. We've had a rough start, but I mean, you know,
hope this leads you to somewhere.
Slow, though. Like, he comes back and he's just as fast.
Yeah, like the speed is fucking ain't going nowhere. Now the control, that shit's out the window. Like,
Cade, how do you like the team? Jason and everybody at SGB there. How do you like the team right now?
Man, it's good. We have fun.
Yep.
We keep it pretty light. I feel like the hardest person on me is myself. So, you know, they try to just keep me happy, right? Because when I'm not happy, I'm usually more of an asshole than I normally am.
Mm-hmm.
And even Alex has been somewhat helpful. Like after the main event or after the LCQ, I came back and I sit down and I look at my phone and I have like 15 text messages. And each one of them is just one word. It's like insult, compliment, insult, compliment, insult, compliment.
Yeah, and I didn't get a text back, and I'm very pissed off about that because I was like,
dude, hold on. Let's see. Hold on, let me pull this up. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 text messages.
Well, can we do the fucking rhythm after the finish?
No, dude, it's terrifying. Okay, to be fair, I tried to do it first lap of the heat race, and I didn't make it over the top, and I endoed into the single. Flew my face off the bars. And
well, next lap you hit it faster. Like,
and then crashed 2 turns later.
Simple math.
Like, well, probably not going to do that again.
Yeah.
Simple math. You just hit it faster.
Just
fuck.
press the throttle harder.
Yeah, he seat bounced every jump on the fucking track anyways. Seat bounce that one, get a little bit more height.
No, I wasn't doing it. I'm not doing it. That one was sketchy and too high speed, and no, I'm good.
That looked gnarly on TV. So if it looked gnarly on TV, it had to been pretty bad.
It was just like the face was really flat, and the backside of the 5-footer was super steep.
Yes.
So like if you didn't get height and weren't able to like step your bike sideways a little bit, you couldn't get down it. And if you clip it, you're going into the next one at 1,000 miles an hour.
And you can tell that on TV because you can see the guys pushing down on the downside of that 5.
Yeah.
You have to get down on that end, right? So
exactly.
We had John Tomac on earlier, Cade, right before you, and he was saying that it was a different Daytona than in the past, and kind of what Chris and Alex were saying too. Do you agree with that? That it was a little bit different? It wasn't as beat up and as rough and gnarly.
I think it was more supercrossy for sure, and I said that looking at the track map. But dude, they didn't prep the track after the 250 main. They didn't touch it. Nothing. Not a single thing. And we're sitting there, and we're looking at that little hip double before you went under the tunnel.
Oh, the one with Troll sent it into the bridge? Yeah.
Oh, shit, really?
I'm like, dude, that thing's going to be 2 rollers.
Right.
And it like those guys were just like skimming off of it. And I was going outside double on the slow guideline. But I was like, I'm not freaking trying to endo my brains out trying to get over that thing. But, I mean, I thought it was gnarly. It's not like it was super smooth, but it was definitely a lot slower speed than years past.
That was one of my favorite tweets I did on the night was that trolls usually leave under a bridge. They don't hit the bridge.
Right.
Yeah, is he okay? I mean,
yeah, he's fine, I guess. Yeah, he's fine. I guess he kept going, so he was fine. But,
those guys in the main, that like Tomac and those guys would wheel tap off of that second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
insane.
set him off.
They're lucky they didn't hit their head on the bridge.
Yeah, really, right? 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Cade Clason. Privateer Hero out there. 5 main events in a row.
That's good. Hey, he had, I think, 7 last year before I ended his streak and fucking cleaned him out?
No, it wasn't that many.
I didn't think it was that many.
Oh, yeah, he was on a streak. I was
No.
like, I got to stop this.
Yeah,
he's done.
So Detroit might be that
from
way.
Daytona on, I made every one except that one, Alex.
Yeah.
Like, that was the only one I missed.
What one was that? What race was that?
I don't even
Dallas.
remember. Oh, it was Dallas.
Oh, okay.
I don't even remember it, though. I just know I did it.
Your start was 21st in the first corner.
Cade, what do we got to do to get to that next level? What
We
do we
gotta
got to
get him off
do
the fucking
to get
gate.
to
Yeah.
get Chiz level? Like, how close are we?
He takes
To be fair, I
melatonin
had
before
last
the main.
pick on the outside. Like, there's
Right.
nothing I can do there
Yeah.
to get a good start, right? I mean, I hit the brakes and tried to cut under, and I freaking ran into the side of Brees. It sucks because I feel like I'm there, right? I have the speed most nights. It sucks to say, but I had another issue in the main event when I was up there trying to pass Heart Raft, and I quit doing some jumps, and yeah, I kind of just rode to the end of the main, which sucks to say, but it's true.
We're no closer to figuring this out?
It's a different issue.
Oh,
different issue.
okay.
So,
we're not talking about it? Is that what
that
we're
issue? No, we're not talking about it.
Okay,
The
got it.
issue that I had in Dallas, I believe, is resolved.
Oh, you do?
And I
Oh,
think-
you believe it's resolved? Okay, that's
I
a good
believe
thing.
so, yeah, we changed a lot of stuff, and hopefully it's resolved. I mean, we changed enough things that it had to be one of the 30 things that are new on my motorcycle.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I mean, I think the first main at Dallas, I lucked into the 14th a little bit, but I think even without some of the luck, it's still a 16th, which is kind of where I think I should be. And honestly, like I've been punching myself thinking I should have beat Heartraft in that main event because I should have passed him. And, that's where I deserve to be, and that's how I can ride. And in the second main, I was riding just as good before I crashed. So I think a half-decent start and just being able to battle with the right people on the first lap will put me right around 15th. And, that's where I want to be, right? I want to get a 15th that counts, and
Yeah.
I can build off that.
That's what it is. You're around where you are. That's the next goal is to start doing what Heartraft does, start doing what Chiz does, just outside the top 10, put in 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Get into that mix.
Yeah.
Don't get lapped twice. You know what I mean?
feel
That
like
kind of stuff.
if he gets better starts and starts up there, he'll stay there. I
Right.
mean, that's pretty much that goes for anyone who's in the main event, right?
Yeah.
It's sad that my fourth place start in the LCQ this weekend was probably one of my best starts all year.
Yeah, the dude's been.
Yeah, that's true. Come think of it. Most of the time he's qualified, he's come from the back.
He's
to
been
ride.
he's been low T on the gate.
I'm not low T anymore.
Shit, we're gonna be amped up for this.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Did you take a shot right before the show, Steve?
During the commercial break.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
I'm ready.
Hey, doctor's in the house.
His gun's hot.
Dr. Keefer.
I wish everybody could have a friend like Kris Keefer who shoots me in
Jesus.
the ass with tea.
Jesus.
It's great. It's great.
Don't get that. You're acting like I came with it. I didn't have it. You have it.
I'm prescribed
What
it
other
legally
friends?
by a doctor.
Right.
Right.
What other friend would let you pull down your pants and
Yes.
shoot you in the ass?
Right.
Right.
That right
Well, we got a call for Cade. Spencer's on 5. Spencer, what's up, man? What's your question?
I'm just driving down the road. What's up, guys?
What's happening?
there. What's up, Spence?
What is the dirtiest A-Ray has ever taken you out, Cade?
What's the dirtiest you ever taken me out?
Daytona?
Dude, I don't know. No, that one really wasn't
That
that
wasn't that
dirty.
bad.
He just
Yeah.
hit me, and I like
Right.
caught the rut.
It can be race or practice.
Dude, okay, you want to know what the dirtiest one ever was? And I was super mad about it. We were practicing. This is when you were on a Husky, and we were on the bottom track along the road, A-Ray.
Okay.
And I had just passed you in the 20, and you just came in and absolutely T-boned me for no reason. And I, literally stopped in the next straightaway and made us both stop and, threw my hands up at you. And, nobody saw it except JB, who was behind us. But I was so mad because, he literally, I had a tire mark up my leg from him just absolutely
Was it
T-boning
Was
me.
it the left after the finish?
Yeah.
Yep.
Up,
Do you remember that?
it was,
Oh,
on the
yeah.
wall.
All right.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I remember.
Dude, I was going you do the finish line and you do a sharp left, and you hit a bank and then shoot
Yeah.
right and then go to the. I was fucking opposite direction of him because he cut down. I'm like, hey, we're like this. I'm just like, nah, fuck him. I was living with him at the time. I was like, fuck him.
Oh, that's funny.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Spencer. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, man. You have a good night.
Thank you. Appreciate it. 702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Cade Clason or any of these yahoos in studio here?
Yeah.
Brought to you by Ojo.
Bro, did you see my Rans freaking run into me this weekend, A-Ray, in turn 2?
Was that in the LCQ?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I was watching pretty thoroughly.
It was the same thing. Like, I started to cut down, and he hadn't started to turn yet, and my foot went, like, through his forks. And I, like, drug his bike through part of the corner before my foot finally came out.
Hashtag Privateer Island, dude. It gets bad back there.
I'll tell you what, like, us back there, the guys that are in the LCQ, we have, I mean, sometimes we do some stupid shit, don't get me wrong. But, like, when someone comes in to hit us or we hit somebody, like, we're pretty tough about it, I feel like.
Yeah.
We've taken some blows. We've taken
I think
some
everybody
hits.
realizes it's the LCQ.
Right.
It's the LCQ.
And I feel like it's ramped up over the years. Like, I don't remember being at this gnarly 5-6 years ago. I
Sorry,
feel like,
Fred.
I think it's been gnarly.
Oh, poor Freddie.
My mechanic, like, on Valentine's Day, I guess it was like Anaheim 2 or something.
Yeah, you
I
fucked
forgot.
Fred, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I sent him a text. Okay. We're all good.
Yeah.
I like
my
his-
mechanic went
I
over
like
there
his
and gave him
his
flowers.
His reply back was like, "Please don't do that ever again."
Yeah, I felt pretty bad about that, but I mean, hey.
And then did you
Shit
see
happens.
his hand opened up again and started bleeding again?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you come from.
Neosporin, dude. Fucking new skin. Super glue.
Neosporin.
New skin.
Can we hold on though? As good as Cade's season is going, A-Ray's season hasn't been good. And then Luke Neese, what's going on with Luke Neese right now?
So, I think he was a little bit. I mean, we're behind on parts, right?
Okay.
With the 250s, just with
Development new bike.
yeah, new bike, all
Okay.
that. So it was a bit late him riding the race bike. We had some issues with the bike on Saturday at Minneapolis. It was like a cable issue. I forgot what it was.
Okay.
So he missed the first 2 practices, and then I think what was the next race? Dallas.
Yep.
Dallas. I just don't think that he rode very well.
No, you know what happened in Dallas is he was sitting 23rd or something, 24th after the second practice, and he goes out for third practice, and he's like, dude, something's wrong with my shock. And he just, tries to ride the practice, ends up qualifying like 42nd or something. He's like, dude, I couldn't even do the jumps. Brings it back to club, and his shock was blown out. It's like all springy.
He is.
Something
I mean,
happened to his shock.
he was a main event guy last year,
Yeah.
and he was
I
good.
mean, he
so-
got top 10s last year.
Yeah, it's been a tough year for Luke Neese, and then Jace Kessler breaks his arm.
Yeah, he went and seen my surgeon there in Vail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it's a pretty tough bike, but I think he'll be ready for outdoors.
Right. Yeah, bummer for the 250 guys on SGB Honda right now. Yeah. Cade's,
it's not a deal.
Cade's running strong, though. He's
Yeah,
running-
Luke Hand, he came out pretty good in the first one. I think he got a 16th. That was even with the crash.
Yeah.
He's a racer.
Who?
Or Jeremy Hand,
Well,
sorry.
who the fuck is Luke Hand?
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Oh, sorry. Jeremy Hand, sorry.
Yes.
And, yeah, he was riding really good. He's a racer. He raced forward in the heat race, made it out of the heat. And Dallas, I just think he had a rough night, with qualifying, and then LCQ just had a bad start. But yeah, he's good too. And he just had a couple rough weekends.
Cade, where are you at with A-Ray's chick? You like her?
She's cool. I like her. She's like chill. She's normal. You can have a normal conversation with her.
Right.
She's cute.
She's not no SoCal chick either. She's fucking back
She's
east.
no
today.
SoCal chick. Is she coming this weekend?
Yeah, I think so.
That's right.
Yeah. I like that.
There you go.
She's cool.
I don't think
I
they
like
get a
that.
blowjob before the main event.
Don't get that. Don't do that.
Hey, if he makes the main event, he deserves one.
He does.
Yeah.
There is a main event
And
DJ.
how is your wife doing, Cade, Sarah? How's Sarah?
I haven't talked to her in almost 2 weeks.
What?
I think I get to talk to her on Friday.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
Oh, so she's on. She deployed somewhere or what?
3 dicks?
She's not deployed, but she's doing some training stuff, and yeah, she doesn't get to have a phone or.
She doesn't have a phone?
No, she's not allowed.
What?
So, yeah.
I'm out.
When,
I'm not
when
doing
they,
that.
When they do that,
Hold on.
stuff and go like,
She's
they're
gnarly,
away
dude. They
from
do
it.
some gnarly stuff.
Oh, I'm sure
And,
she
like, I
does,
don't
but she
even
can't
get
make a
to know-
phone call to her husband?
No, yeah, I haven't talked to her at all. Like, I have an emergency number that, like, I gave it to A-Ray at one point, but it's a different one now, so don't call that one if anything happens.
Oh, I totally forgot that you even did that. I think I deleted my messages, so you'd be fucked either way.
That's the person you give your fucking phone number to is A-Ray.
Yeah, that's the worst idea ever.
Right.
Well, it happened. That was a different one a while ago.
Hey, A-Ray, I want to keep a secret. I'm going to give you this number because I know it's never going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So, okay, wow.
I mean, she's good. We've been looking at houses and stuff, and hopefully when she gets done with this training in like a month, we can officially buy a house out here.
So you're not going to talk to her for 6 weeks?
No, not 6 weeks.
You said a month.
I get to talk to her on Friday.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hopefully on Friday. I'm supposed to be. I don't know.
Fuck, I better stay away from Cade.
Could you imagine?
He's got some aggression.
Yeah, he does.
He's got some built up.
Yeah.
Could you imagine me being like that with Heather?
Oh, my God.
Dude,
you would die.
freak
you would
out.
die. You would die.
It's like E.T.
You wouldn't be able to make it. There's no way.
I think it would.
Hey,
it would
man, you
suck
beaten
if
off?
I wasn't. It would suck if I wasn't like super busy, right? Like I got the dogs. My brother's down here riding right now. You know, I'm traveling. I'm racing. Like I got a lot of crap going on. So it's not like I'd get to talk to her that much if I was home anyway. So make it a little bit easier.
How are the vibes at club this week?
Any Phil stories?
Dude, honestly, like I don't even see everybody that much because I live like 20 minutes away with Marchbanks' mechanic, and like I'm in and out. I don't even park up at the shop anymore. I park at the track. Like we just ride together, and then I don't even see nobody. But I mean, Phil's been
That's what
good.
happens when you
Dude,
clean
he goes
out Troll.
so freaking fast.
Yep. That's what you get for cleaning out Troll.
Dude, I kind of threw this down on everyone. I was like, Troll's not even a club guy. He freaking lives in Florida at the Sandbox, dude. Like he just
Stop
runs
it.
their logo.
He's a club
Like,
guy. Stop it.
He's an OG club guy.
All right, get some phone calls here. Seabass is on one. What's
Seabass,
up?
I
What's
like
up, Seabass?
How you doing, brother? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. I was just curious, after just hearing both that, they're both kind of spoken for with women. I'm curious, do they have any stories that they could tell on air about maybe days that would compare to Jim Holly and Chicken Era, if they could, like, say have any nights that were wild?
Hey, Ray?
I mean, I grew up. Go ahead.
Hey, Ray, you got, I mean, what?
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, Ray, the Toronto chick where you.
Yeah, that was the other day. You sent it to me.
Brought back the freaking the hostess chick.
Is that where Cade had to sit in the hotel in the hallway?
No.
Oh.
What?
No,
were you in the
stayed
hallway?
in the room. Bubba Pauly went in the hallway.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was totally different. That was another.
Oh, there was another night. Bubba Pauly had to sit in the hallway.
So we went to Toronto Supercross. FXR had like this this whole place rented out. We'd go there, get dinner, and then I guess like have like it was kind of like a dealer signing for all the FXR guys.
Whoa. That was before the race. We went to the after party at the same place after the race the next day.
Nice.
Huh.
Yeah, you can't mix those up because we weren't partying the night before the race.
Oh no. Well, I thought. Well, we went to the same place, and then there was
It's
a
Canada,
chick.
bro. It's fine.
Yeah. So there was a chick there that worked there, and I was like, hey, like, you're kind of hot. Like,
Yeah.
what's up? And just talking to her, and I was like, hey, what time you get off? She's like, oh, like this. I was like, you want to come with me back to the hotel or whatever? And she's like, oh, yeah. So she came back with me, but I was splitting a hotel with Cade because I didn't have any money.
Right.
And then I come in the
You make the main that night or no?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably I don't know.
Okay.
But come back to the hotel, whatever. I was like, hey, Cade, like, this is so and so. Should I say what I asked you, Cade, or?
Yes. Oh, you can say.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Fine.
So, I think Sarah doesn't think very fondly of me. I think because of a lot of these reasons.
Yeah.
But I was like, the chick, like, she's fucking like naked or whatever,
Yeah.
and I was like, hey, Cade, like, you wanna, fuck her with me? You
Yeah.
know? He's like, no, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. I was like, all right. And she's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you can
Yeah.
join with me. And
Wow.
she's like, yeah. She didn't have her shirt on already. Like, she was already like getting naked and shit. And I was like, yeah, fucking.
Play the big boobs.
Dude, yeah, the fucking big boobs, right?
Oh,
and
this
then
one, she had big boobs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
So Cade goes to sleep, and then like I don't know, like halfway through the night, right? I like Cade's phone's like ringing or something. I grab his phone, I unlock it, I get on his Snapchat, and then like I do a Snapchat of like and it says plot twist, and it's just a video of like me just hanging out with like a chick like in the bed, and I send it to a few of his buddies, and I just put it back and save it. The next morning, I'm like, hey Cade, look at your phone. He's like, oh, fuck. And, like, I had to get up early for a flight.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
So this is the best part of the story. This is the best part.
I had to get up early for a flight, right? I had like a 6 a.m. flight out, right? And we went out.
Girls in from L.A.
And fucking, I leave to go to the airport. The chick just stays there, right?
Oh, no way.
Yeah, she just stays there. I was like, yeah, I got to get up early in the morning.
no.
She just, like, stays there, fucking, like, in bed, tits out, all this shit, you know? And Cade's like, dude, I get up, and the bitch is still fucking asleep in the bed.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I just got my shit and left and went to the airport. And I was like, fuck, all right.
Yeah. Oh, Holly told the story where that same thing happened, but the chick didn't steal Dogger's money.
Right.
So he was stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chick. So Cade could have stole this chick's wallet.
jacked her.
Yeah. But
this was back in the day,
Or
too.
she could have stole Cade shit.
Yeah.
This was Tennessee A-Ray.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is like, dude, this is like 2016.
Yeah.
So Holly had a story about getting a BJ before the main event, and then he got 19th that night out of 20.
Shit.
So Buffalo
Sounds
8,
like a good night
1984.
to me.
I had a blowjob and I was shit in the main event.
Yeah. So what's the closest has that ever happened to you, A-Ray?
No, I did not make the main and banged a chick in the pits.
After the night show?
Like during the main.
During the main.
During
so
the
you
main.
Make the main.
You were running your own main.
Yeah.
You were
It was early years. Young
Yeah.
Young.
Okay, all right.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know, probably 22.
So you just got off the LCQ and then whatever.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, who knows? I probably didn't even make the night show that night.
Okay.
Bro, one time when I was teammates with fucking Jeff Alessi, old boy
dude,
this chick and was drinking or doing fucking Jaeger bombs in the rig before the heat race.
Dude.
He's banging chicks, dude. In the rig.
Jeff.
Doing Jaeger bombs in the rig, and I'm like, I'm out. I'm like, I gotta go.
I gotta go.
I think they clipped it the next week. I'm like, bro, you gotta go.
Yeah. Seabass, good question, man. Thanks for calling.
Oh, 9800 Seabass.
What?
9800 Seabass a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Seabass, you want a 9800? OGO?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been looking at them all week.
There you
and
go.
I cannot
Got a bite?
I cannot.
Want a bag?
I do. I'm actually having Jeff Cernick's helping me out with some parts for an ARM 250 build. I'm building a
There you go.
Pistol
9800 bag.
All right, 9800. You can put some RM parts in there. We're going to put you on hold. Tallon will get your information. You win an OGO 9800 travel bag. All right, man?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you for the honesty, boys.
Yeah, of course. Thanks, Seabass. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Heather and I did that 2004. The Cherries van, because the Cherries was taking my stuff.
Nice.
And so back then you had to qualify during the race to get in the night. So I qualified really well during the day. I think I got second in my heat or my qualifier. And before the night show, we messed around in the van. And
were you any good?
And I was good in the LCQ. I was third, and then Sleater took me out and got jacked.
All right. And then Cade, Cade's been in a relationship for a long time.
Yeah.
And he has he's just the rock of your.
But I respect Cade. I like that he didn't do shit. That's cool. I'm down. That's what I'm like.
A lot of motocrossers would not have.
Right.
No, they had hopped right in with me.
Yes.
So I feel like
fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
I feel like A-Ray was like my Willard. Like when I was in Canada, I was Cade. And Willard was A-Ray.
Yeah.
Willard would bring these chicks in, and I'm
just
like, dude, I can't. Like, what are you doing?
Right.
Yeah. Same thing with Bubba Polly. He was a good dude that night too. He was like, hey, I'll go sleep in the.
I don't think I've ever cheated on a girl I've had ever. A girlfriend.
I don't think I have.
I
either.
have, but it feels like
actually,
shit.
yeah, it does feel like shit. I
Yeah.
have, yeah.
I have not. I
feel terrible about it.
I just feel like if you're in a relationship, you shouldn't do it, and if you are, then you should break up.
Right.
Exactly.
That's how I feel now. But
right. So, all right, Cade. Well, thanks for calling in, man.
Hey, man, thanks for having me.
I know it's late. There's 11 o'clock, and he's still on the phone with us. So thank you for that.
Dude.
Hey, and props to Cade too. Props to Cade too.
Have you been pumping up the O'Neill area?
I have not actually,
what?
dude.
His phone broke up.
Enjoy the ride, O'Neill.
Enjoy the ride, man.
Oh,
Enjoy the ride.
Listen,
check out some Enjoy the Ride.
speaking of Enjoy the Ride,
how did you ride? Did you like our gear?
No.
Yeah,
I did. I liked it. I even messaged Mark. I'm gonna wear it tomorrow.
So speaking of Enjoy the Ride, something we should notice too that Cade took the initiative on. PulpMX Fantasy. If you finish 78th overall in the week, Cade's number, and you have Cade on your team, you will get a jersey from Cade.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, two people so far this year.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's really cool. Enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
I like my fans, dude.
No, that's awesome for you to do that. Appreciate it. So good job on that, PulpMX Fantasy. So if you finish 78th overall, you're going to get one of Cade's race jerseys.
Cade's been riding good. I will say
He
this.
has been.
Hey, I'll give credit when it's due. He's been riding good. He's been, like carrying the freaking torch for SGV.
Hey, I
Honda.
wrote this in daytime. I don't know if you read it, but like I don't know how many times ago, but Club has helped you out a little bit. Just been riding there and doing that. Has that helped you this
He
year?
took the money he won from the LCQ.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and put it towards his club.
Like I feel like that
Smart
riding
move.
there has helped you a lot.
Yeah. You know, I think sometimes I get lost in the competition because there's so many fast guys. I think that's one of the issues that we have as a group is sometimes we get lost in competition and don't focus on our technique enough, and we just start racing. But I also think that that's why I'm so competitive and good in intense situations is because I'm in intense situations every single day with our group of guys. And it's normal to all of us. And I think that it just makes me calm in those situations, and I know how to handle myself and to make the right decisions. So it's really good, man. We have such a good group of guys that I can learn from. And, you know, I think we all try to be pretty level-headed. I think we all take turns yelling at Garrett because he's the youngest kid in our group, but he's also the fastest. So we give him a lot of crap, but it's fun to watch him ride because he's so dang good.
That makes a lot of sense because we don't see a lot of technique, and whenever we look at photos of Cade or when we think,
that's not true, dude. It's not true.
Your
Sometimes
elbows
I got
are
the
up,
wide
but your knees
going
are
on.
out, bud.
Sometimes I got the wide knees going on, and sometimes I forget to keep my head forward when I try jumps for the first time. Okay.
Good job this season, Cade. Really riding well. And,
keep it going.
Thankfully, you're holding the fort for that team over there because A-Ray's doing.
Jason thanks you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Jason thanks you. Yeah.
Yes.
He just yelled at me, so it's okay.
All right. Perfect. Thanks,
All right,
Cade.
boys.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
Later.
That's Cade Clason, everybody. We got some phone calls on hold, everybody. We see you there. A couple questions for Kris Keefer here. But before we get into that, Fly Racing and flyracing.com. Speaking of Fly Racing, you look at Justin Brayton and Shane McElrath out there, RJ Hampshire as well, and many other guys. Styles Robertson making the podium on Fly Racing gear. Jason Thomas, what's up, JT?
Not much. What's happening?
Oh, just getting through the show here. So, hey, speaking of Fly Racing, RJ Hampshire testing the limits of the Fly gear almost every weekend here.
Fuck.
Yeah, he really wants to do a lot of durability testing. Like I feel like once was plenty. Like we're gonna get everything we need to know. But he's just I'm just gonna get a couple more shots at it.
We haven't talked 250s all night, so let's do that with JT while we have him on the line here. Look, there is no bigger McAdoo fan than I, right?
Yep.
I am Team
100%.
McAdoo. Love the guy. And obviously Phil and Enzo, great. Everything else, RJ, fast as shit. But I think the Jet, JT, this is he can win outright from here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've felt like for the last week or so that the only person that was going to beat Jet would be Jet.
Yeah, he's
and
good.
He did that though. You know, to that statement, he did beat himself in Arlington. So we've had 2 weekends of everything we expected, and then we've had 1 weekend where he showed that he was 18 years old. I think we'll get more of the other 2 weekends where he just proves himself to be kind of the next superstar of this sport. And I think if you're McAdoo, that's what you have to just pray and hope for, is that he gets a little bit more, volatility and a little bit more crashing in his game, because otherwise it's going to be a long series for anybody that has to face that guy.
It sounds like the knee was pretty bad for McAdoo. He hurt it in a heat race, so you wonder if he's going to be off the bike all this week, right? Just getting his knee better. And
Was it the same knee he injured last year?
No, I don't.
I think it was just
so.
impact, I guess, from the foot peg or something.
Right. So now he hasn't ridden all week. He's going to go into Detroit. All this. So yeah, I mean, I think RJ could run with Jet pure speed, but I don't give RJ 15 minutes of Jet speed.
No.
Right?
I mean him, like that whole group during the main event. I think who was it? Pierce Brown, Cameron McAdoo, and Hampshire.
Yep.
Those 3, they were just like working off of each other.
Yeah. And
even in that, Hampshire had a hiccup. Like he freaking nose picked into that 353 there, so he couldn't really keep it together for that pace either.
Right. So I don't know, man. Obviously it's early and who knows, but Jet could really take a run at this thing.
Yeah.
Well, to me, Jet has this innate ability to be the fastest guy and not really be on the edge.
Right.
And you don't see that from all that many people. Tomac has it, Villopoto has had it, Dungey had it, where they are the fastest person on the track, but they're not really pushing. Where everybody else is a little bit slower, and they look like they're on the last lap of their life. And then the fastest guy on the track looks like he's just cruising.
Yeah,
so that's pretty rare.
We did see that a little bit, though, I would say, in the Triple Crown when he was hanging it out to come back up. Like, he was swapping pretty hard.
No, of course. Yeah. I'm just saying overall,
yeah.
You look at last summer, you look at a lot of the races he's won, and then you look at the racing this year. And for me, the fact that you're seeing that at 18 is the most impressive quality. He still has some youth in him. Like, he got rattled at Arlington, and then it was just a complete mess. But most of the time, he rides wise beyond his years.
All right, JT, Chiz gets the star ride. Where is he finishing? We had a little bit of a difference here in the studio. First of all, wait, JT, how heavy do you think Chiz is?
Oh, yeah, good question.
I would say 170.
Okay, he's 165. Keefer said he was approaching 200.
He's really lean, like super lean.
That's what A-Ray said.
Yes.
So, okay, so now having this said that, you get the closest, well, actually, A-Ray nailed it, 165. But how's he do you think, on the East? What's your prediction for him on a star bike?
I think he'll be right around kind of where Phil is. I think somewhere between 7 and 10. That bike is really, really good. The difference to me is the intensity of that class it's a lot to jump right into. And I'll be curious to see how his starts are. That's not really, one of his strengths over the years. It's not like he starts up front every time. So if he can get a decent start and be, on that bike will help a lot, he's going to know what to do.
Right.
That class, and I'm speaking on my own experience from going back to 2009 when I jumped down for a few races.
Oh boy.
It's just chaotic. Like it's the guys are not making smart decisions. They're kind of all over the place. You can't really trust what they're going to do from section to section. Where the 450 classes, the guys are more seasoned. They have power, so they're not just holding the bike wide open at all times, unless you're A-Ray. It's a different type of racing, but I think he'll be fine. So I'll say final answer.
Okay.
Seventh place.
I was 7 to 12. Keefer said 5 to 7. I don't know what
I'll
you
say
said.
7.
I'm going to say 7 to 10, but he'll squeak out a 5th by the end of the year.
Right.
That's what I think. I think 5 to 7 within some time is term.
John Tomac was on earlier, JT, and he was talking about how Eli just holds the clutch in and uses the clutch to modulate the power.
As a tool.
As a tool, and now A-Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is now
He's been vindicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. That's badass.
There's two different things going on there, A-Ray.
John Tomac is my new favorite guy.
Yeah, he's a rider coach.
Yeah.
Okay, well, all you got to do is do what Tomac's doing, and you'll be fine. Because what you're doing now is not what Tomac's doing.
My bike does what his does. It overheats.
And smokes.
Right, but yours doesn't finish, and his does.
Good point. Your bike's doing the same thing.
Yeah, shit.
Shit, man. Oh, man. Jason Thomas here, flyracing.com. How's the shootout going, Keefer?
Yeah, we're cranking along.
Okay, all right.
Looking good.
Jesus.
Just got a text today. We're looking good. We got the gas.
Oh, you were actually being serious.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because
So-
JT's not thinking this is going to happen.
Yeah, it's fine. I get it.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I can't argue about it. I'm just going to shut the fuck
Right.
up and then make it happen.
I mean, it's March. It's March.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can have a 2008 shootout too. Who cares?
Hey, before we let JT go a little bit, we got your opinions on the review pod and the Mookie Anderson thing. We discussed that on the open thing. But let's circle back to World Supercross. I got a podcast tomorrow with Adam
Good.
Bailey.
Yep.
Doing that for Racer X, so stay tuned for that, everybody. World Supercross, they've announced what their plans are. They're going to have a fall series this year, summer next year, and they're going head-to-head to the Nationals. And, they want to get the good guys. Now, I think that's up for debate, but I think Justin Brayton and Marvin Musquin and Alex Ray and these type of guys are ready to go.
I'm fucking ready, dude. I want to race those freaking World Supercross races.
Has Jason been in touch with them?
He has not. No, I don't think he knows too much about it.
Right.
But as more information comes out, I feel like I'm gonna be putting it. I'm gonna get it in his ear.
I'm skeptical, JT, that they're going to get any of the big guys. I think they're going to get guys at the end of their careers, or B-level guys. No offense, A-Ray. B-level guys to go race this thing. I don't see Honda saying, you know what? We got Jet Lawrence racing Supercross, and then we got Jet Lawrence racing the World Supercross, and we're going to supply parts and money to Jet here and parts in World Supercross, and then we're going to hire somebody to ride American Nationals, while Jet's off in the World Supercross. Like, I don't see any of that happening. I like the idea more. I like the listen, I have been saying for 10 years the team should get paid by Feld. I've been saying that. Like, if you bring 4 riders every Saturday for 17 rounds, you should have a little bit of
they're doing that, right?
Kickback.
That's what the World Supercross guys are doing.
Correct.
So, a roundabout way, JT, what, do you think this thing's going to work?
To me, it all depends on if they get government appropriation funding or not. And if they do, it will be okay, like financially. As far as getting riders, I tend to agree with you. They will get big names. It's just going to be guys that either don't want to ride outdoors or they're done riding outdoors, like Marvin, Dino, Brayton, that guy, which that might be fine. I don't think that's what they're aiming for, but I think that's what they're going to get. I think for anyone to abandon Lucas Oil Pro Motocross here now, I don't think that's in the cards for now. I think the OEMs are committed to that series. I think they understand that the enthusiast really values the motocross series, and whether the viewing numbers of the spectators or whatever, whether there are as many or not, doesn't really matter because those people aren't typically the ones buying motorcycles anyway.
Yeah.
The people that go to those races are their core customer.
What are the requirements for a team, like if they wanted to get into the World Series?
I think you got to be approved, and you got to supply 2 250 guys, 2 450 guys.
Okay. That's one of the requirements. So they can't just like have a sponsor like, hey, we want this guy, and they just have that guy go over.
No, I think you have to supply the 4 guys. Yeah,
you have
and
to
then you're
supply
going to get
4 guys.
I think it's $50 million for 10 years, if I remember right, for the press release for these teams.
Oh wow!
But if you break it down, there's going to be 10 teams. It's not, but it's something.
Okay.
If this World Supercross stuff gets Feld and MX Sports to step up a little bit, that's awesome.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I just
don't. There might need to be a change.
Next year it starts in the summer.
Okay.
This year it starts in the fall.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I just don't think they're going to get, like JT said, I don't think they're going to get in their prime USA-based superstars.
I feel like they have a lot to plan out in such little time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, then also, too, like, if you want the MXGP guys to do it, they can't do it either because they're in their series in the summertime.
Well,
right?
It's Supercross, right? So I don't think you can,
But I'm just saying, in the world aspect, you would think some of those guys should be there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you'd think so.
And that the fact that it's on different continents.
Right.
They want to be the disruptor, right? They want to come in and shake things up. We're watching a showdown about to happen, right? It's going to be interesting to see because I think the series here that feel like they're about to be infringed upon will align themselves, and they'll try to leverage the teams right together because if the motocross series will definitely suffer next year in that scenario if this World Supercross thing works. And I don't think that Feld wants anything to do with this series being successful. So typically when you have, when you have interest align, those people typically work together. So I just see battle lines being drawn, and it's going to be interesting to see how this all goes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I obviously I work for Racer X, who owns MX Sports, but in the grand scheme of things, I just cover the sport for a living and just want to watch the races. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. I think there's a place for World Supercrosses and take them all over the place. That's great, but I don't see where they're going to get an Eli Tomac or Chase Sexton or Jet Lawrence to do it.
I do like it's creating, if it works out, it's going to create more work for the guys like A-Ray.
Absolutely.
Right.
But if you are, no offense, A-Ray, if you're going to Singapore for a World Supercross and you have Marvin, Brayton, Alex Ray, and Cade Clason, are you selling tickets?
If you're going to Singapore, yeah. People love me over there.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Never mind.
I did the beach race there. I've raced in Singapore.
But to his credit,
my bad.
It's a little bit different, and I think JT knows more about this. It's different in other countries. I think they're just coming because It's the sport.
Right.
Sure, the riders attract people.
Okay.
I understand that, but I think in other countries they just love moto sports.
That
period.
could be. I mean, Bercy sells out. Paris sells out no matter who lines up. They usually have a French guy, though, whether it's Dylan or Marvin.
Every European race, like Supercross I've been to, fucking sold out, packed, jam-packed.
Well, Singapore, obviously, they will take you there.
Oh.
Because you did a beach race there.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I still think it comes down to whether they get the government funding or not.
Right.
I mean, that's how they pull off the Australia, those races in Australia.
Yep.
That everyone gets paid so much.
Right.
Without that, if you're just relying on putting butts in seats for that amount of money, I don't see that penciling out.
Do you see Monster or Red Bull get involved?
I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance for a lot
Rockstar,
of sponsors to get involved, but at the same time, no one really knows exactly how this is all going to go either, right? There's no hard schedule yet. No one has hard details yet. So is there interest? I'm sure. But at the same time, what are the asks? Like, how expensive is this going to be? Where are you going to be racing? Who's actually going to be racing is one of the most important questions. So it's hard for any prospective sponsor to say yes or no, we're interested or not, until you can tell us exactly what you're sponsoring.
All right.
Well, I guess we'll get to know all this after your pod, right?
Well, I mean, I don't think they'll drop a schedule
They don't
or
know.
anything. But, yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, all those thoughts that we have about riders and things like that.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
There's no way they have answers, though.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I don't think so either. And I think, but they're coming in hot,
Yeah.
making some claims. So, hey, listen, man, like I said, I'm all for more riders getting paid and more teams going racing and more races for me to cover.
And I like watching more racing. It's more
Right.
racing for people to watch on
Right.
TV.
What's your initial thoughts on MXGP so far this year, Keefer?
Well, real quick, I was just going to talk to JT about that. I think
Okay.
Vial shit in the bed in MX2.
Well, I got lucky. He's not seriously hurt.
Correct.
Yes.
I was thought coming into this, and we all did this.
Sketch award.
Sketch award, yeah.
We all did this. We talked about GPs coming in, and I read what JT put, and I said the same thing. It was just, this is Vial's title to screw up, and he's screwing it up.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised about that. I'm not surprised so much what you were saying about some of these other guys in MXGP. Obviously, Geyser's winning. We understand that. I do like the way if Sewer was a little bit – he wasn't as good in Mantova just because of the crashes, but, like, his speed's really good. I think he's the second-place guy.
Yeah. I think Prado.
It's hot and cold, right?
Yeah.
I'm
You
disappointed.
think Sewer's better than Prado?
Overall, no. But what I've seen the last two races, even though Prado has won, I would think Sewer would be more consistent. That's what I'm saying.
I'll take Prado in that scenario, I guess.
Koldenhoff's been really bad. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, he got third in the moto for round one. But,
man,
he's
struggling.
He's been struggling. He struggled last year. He didn't have a great year last year.
No, and he is really highly paid.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Can we talk about Ferrado?
It's been great.
He's been amazing.
What do the top 450 guys get paid over there versus over here?
Well, Hurlings is
Yeah.
on Tomac level.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know. The other guys are probably.
Yeah, Geyser's paid really well too.
Yeah. About Prado.
The other guy, I think Koldenhoff got one of the highest deals. Not on Hurling's level, not on Geyser's level, but he got a lot of money. He got paid to win and be in the World Championship battle. Feber got paid really well in this new deal because he had a ton of leverage to stay at Kawasaki. So it's coming up. Those guys are getting close to that seven-figure range. Some of them are over it, but a lot of the other guys are getting up in the 3, 4s, and 5s, and then some of the other guys are getting close to $1 million. So they're significantly more than they used to be, that's for sure.
I remember when I was going to some of the GPs like 2010, 2012, Caroli was the highest. He was like 350, which at the time, the highest in America was probably 900 million, So it wasn't anywhere close.
I know when I went to his house in 2014, he was making around $1 million.
Yep.
Wow.
So
I didn't even talk about Renault. Like, that's surprising.
Yeah,
for
that's
me.
been a big surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people were like, dude, why are you moving up? Just stay down. You won the championship.
And he
Stay
looks
down.
really good on the bike.
I was one of those.
Yeah. He looks good. Blue Crew, bro. That's what happens.
I think one of the dynamics for these guys making more money is they all realize, hey, if we don't start paying these guys, they're just going to continue to leave.
And there's more races. You get paid for more work.
Right.
They keep adding races. At one point it was 12, 14 a year. 20 now, I think. You know, so you're adding,
the goal is 20.
Right. You're adding more races, you get paid more money. So, all right, JT, thanks for calling in. Anything else?
Nah,
right.
we'll see you in Detroit. Best race of the year.
It's it's a crown jewel of the series. I didn't go to Daytona. Save myself for Detroit.
As one of your fellow listeners said, it's the New York City of the Rust Belt.
It is. It really is. All right. Thanks, JT.
All right. See you guys.
Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check it out. I had fun this weekend, though.
Yeah, you did.
Right. Maxima USA. Love the guys at Maxima. 927, the number one selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. SC1's fantastic. We got some contact cleaner on the desk here.
Who was it that was spraying it? Paul?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or no, was it you?
No, I think it was Paul.
Oh.
Yeah. Got SC1. Suspension clean as well. Love the guys at Maxima, and they make really good product. Pulp20 is the code to save. MaximaUSA.com. Monster Energy Pro Circuit and Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki. They use the 4-stroke engine oil. It's got the entirely new Peak system in there, unique and exclusive to Maxima. So whatever it is, grease, MPPL, contact cleaner, SC1, suspension clean, mountain bike chain lube, use it all the time. Oil.
They got the good two-stroke
Two-stroke
mix.
oil.
Yeah.
Maxima USA. Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. Pro filter as well. Pulp20 at checkout. My bike right now probably has a dirty air filter. Need to clean it.
Really?
Yeah.
From
No,
what?
you're not going to clean it. You're just
Is it
gonna
fucking
throw it
dirty
away.
inside your garage or something?
Nah, you know.
Wait, weren't you going to go ride the other day?
Dude, it's a struggle, bro. It is
I-
literally a struggle.
What'd you do? Did you leave him on red, or did you just fully ghost him?
No, hey, I think I'm going to ride with you Wednesday. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
yep.
Tuesday night, you coming? Nah.
You want to go to State Fair tomorrow?
Dude.
Want to go ride? Let's go ride.
No.
Where are you going?
You think I'm bad being at home? This dude is as
What
bad
about
as
anal
me
bleaching?
when it comes to riding a dirt bike.
So, update on my riding.
Yeah.
The folks at Western Raceway.
Okay. They had a race last weekend.
Yeah,
by
I
the
know.
way.
They did.
Yeah.
I've been told that I can have track prep in the afternoons for me.
Okay.
I think this is the
This opening
Can we
the
have a
door.
ride day?
key
Can we have a ride day
to
there?
unlock me riding.
That track was fun. Can we have a ride
It
day
is fun, yeah. Remember when Keefer couldn't beat me by certain seconds and then couldn't come close to
Yeah,
you? Remember
I
that?
lost
I got pretty fucking sketchy that day.
Yeah, you did.
It was
Yeah.
fucking wide open. Well, hey, wide open, just the clutch, dude.
Use it as a tool.
Oh yeah, I was using it as a tool.
I had my
to beat
tool
you.
out there getting used.
Pro Filter, Pulp20 at checkout. Thank you to Pro Filter. Dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, everything in between. They sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide, motorsport.com as well. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter. For your next service, profilter.com. Thank you to those guys as well. Also, motorsport.com, Fly Racing. Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal. Michelin Motorcycle Tires at Cherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA. Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports. Atlas Neck Brace. You know who's running an Atlas? Chiz.
Still gets
Carnow.
to run it?
Will he still get to run it?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Carnow.
Carnow.
Atlas Brace.
On a 450 now.
Yeah. He said on his Instagram that Daytona was not one of his favorite places.
Daytona sucks, man.
The Atlas Neck Brace, atlasbrace.com. They got the new Vision Brace. I got it on the table here. Guts Racing. You heard Chiz talk about Guts Racing. Thanks to those guys as well. FMF, Works Connection, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Get Data. WUSA, great company. Great. You use anything W lately? John? any
Yeah,
wheels for
I
it?
just got Aiden some Han wheels and
Han.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So Aiden's running those on
I
his
feel
bike.
like W is promoting Han a little harder lately.
Yeah. That's just another option for the guys instead
Right.
of, using another wheel. So
Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Piston, all on board with us. And let's get to the phones. This gentleman's been on hold for a little bit here. Let's get to the phones.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Jamie?
Keefer,
Yo.
why is the coffin in studio? What's up with that?
it's gonna stay here for a little bit. It's gonna it's gonna stay here. It looks good on the desk. It's gonna stay here for a little bit.
I'm not really on board with this, but I've been told this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, what happened to I'm keeping it forever? Heather's okay with it.
I'm keeping it, but being here at the studio, it sure needs to be here for a little bit.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a pizza
Can
dark
you
side
can
right
you
there.
like put it closer? Anyway, put it back by JS7's helmet.
Oh, okay. You like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird you wrap your arms around it.
You know? Hey.
Well.
Hey, what type of shampoo did you use before you cut this off? Because it's got a lot of volume.
Yeah, it's still bouncy.
Yeah, it's nice and...
That's just genetics, man. That's genetics.
Is
nice hair.
Is it gonna seriously? So like when you die,
it gets sealed in there,
and
still
you're in
alive.
a coffin like that. What's gonna happen to the hair?
How long does pony hair last?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
That's a good question.
Does it turn gray?
What happens?
It dissolves, right?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, when you see in the movies when they open up a coffin, it's just a skull. The hair is gone.
Not always. Depends on the movie, right? I mean, maybe. Fuck, I don't know the answer to that.
Like after a certain amount of time, do you have to like wash it and prep it? Like have Steve up here like.
I am
brushing
not touching that. I am not touching that thing. There's no way.
What if it keeps growing?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's growing out. It's right here. It's got some.
Maybe
some
it
hairs.
is. Maybe it's got some Miracle Grow in there. We don't know what's going on.
It's so creepy.
Yeah,
Dude. It's so creepy. So, anyways,
so badass.
we're gonna keep it here for a little bit, and then Keefer's gonna take it right home. And yeah.
What about anal bleaching?
Holy
Holly
shit.
drops you can't get that with the Holly drops.
No, yeah, they're good.
Darkside, are you ready to just freaking be a part of the two-stroke gang and just rev the shit out of that thing, or what?
I am, man. I can't wait to get this thing. Kiefer and I, well, you were in the car. We talked a little bit ago. So, yeah, I'm ready to ride it.
Are you hard on a clutch, Darkside?
No, dude.
Oh.
You haven't heard my story about my 06 Honda?
Oh, I'm just
10
saying, you
years
could
on a
use it as a
clutch,
tool.
man. One clutch.
You could use it as
10
a
years
tool.
on a clutch. Could you imagine that on you? Your bike would
Yeah,
not
man.
even get out
Don't use it.
Fuck no.
the
10
pits.
Are you kidding me?
10 years.
Yeah, if I don't touch the bike for 10 years, it'll last for 10 years.
Just don't use it, man. When you ride slow and smooth, and, just perfect like I do, shit.
Hey, my dad's the same way,
Google.
though.
Marks has worked the Google. Google says if the hair is kept dry, it could last forever.
Huh.
Okay.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, you live in a dry environment. You're in.
Well, and also,
Vegas.
previously when Darkside cut his hair, he would donate it, right, for wigs, and those last, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, good point, I guess. Yeah.
Weird. Hair's fucking weird.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
Oh yeah.
What else,
Hey,
Darkside?
Steve,
Yeah.
Explain you keep saying 2 hours to check a bag. I know this is old news now, but how the fuck does it take 2 hours?
Because you have to get to the flight an hour before it departs to check the bag
I do
in.
that anyway. Because you never know what TSA is going to be.
Okay, well, see, I have pre-check, and I roll up 30 minutes before the takeoff, 30 minutes before my plane takes off, and I roll through pre-check or clear or whatever, and the bag has to be on there an hour before. So now you're leaving, that's 30 minutes. Now you're leaving for the airport, 20 minutes, 30-minute drive. Now you're waiting for the bag to come out of the carousel.
And that could take fucking forever.
And that could take forever.
Especially Dallas.
It's an hour each way. It's 2 hours on a total trip.
I guess I've never ran, other than the only issue I've ever had flying was the Minneapolis ordeal. But like usually by the time I get off the plane and do the carousel, my bag's there. So I've never waited more than about 15 minutes. But all right, I mean,
yeah,
this is riveting.
I'm not saying I don't disagree with you. Like you guys guilted me into getting a layover bag. So
he's
'cause I use the
probably
9800
sitting.
too.
If that's the case, he's sitting in 35B.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
Yeah.
Well, Southwest, man, first come, first serve.
Well,
just have your chick, get you 24 hours ahead of time. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh my
Check you
god!
out.
You know what you could do is your chick could drive to the airport and pick the bag up for you from the carousel, and just be there waiting for you.
That's
back
true
at
love.
home.
That's true love.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you could get off the
What
plane.
the fuck?
Get off the plane, get your car, go home. Your Heather could be waiting for the bags,
Yep.
and she'll grab it and go home.
Right.
And so you won't be waiting at all.
That's next level.
Yeah. There you go.
That's next level.
I mean, honestly, I kind of I respect it.
That's
I was
why
thinking about
girls
the
in from
text I
LA,
sent you and like
boy.
why I sent it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah. He's a hater.
You guys are all pussies.
All right. What else, Jamie?
Wrap up this week. A couple privateers. R.J. Wageman.
All right.
Is he okay?
Ben
How's
Murphy?
he doing? Did you hear he got hurt?
I didn't see it, but I seen like his Instagram where he was all loopy.
Yeah, he broke his wrist. Yeah, bummer.
Oh, shit.
Broke his wrist, yeah. Seems to be good. He hit me up like maybe Friday and said, hey, me and Ben Murphy, which Ben Murphy's the privateer that I think he won fantasy last year. They both want to do it, so that's who's going to be on the show this week.
Wow. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Check out Jamie.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Digging
then I
deep.
think Jason from Grill Your Ass Off, he hit me up. He's going to come on next week, I believe. So, yeah. Some new guests coming on. A bunch of people reached out. Actually,
Show's
last couple
taken
weeks.
off. Show's taken off ever since he's got his
Taken
haircut.
off.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's been professional.
Crazy.
It's been good. So,
Hey, I want to give a shout out. You sent me an email, Steve. Forwarded me one. Jeff Kinney.
Oh boy.
From National Power
If
Sport
only,
Auctions is offering
if only Jamie had a podcast that he could give shout outs to. You know, like
Dude offered
if
to help
only,
us out, man.
you know,
Shout out.
shout out to.
Hey, we on TRL back at MTV.
Fuck.
Yeah. This guy is offering to help transport the bike from Cali to Texas for free, man. So it's
doesn't matter. You're never getting a bike, I guess.
That's Pulp Nation, though, man. That's Pulp Nation. One of the Pulp listeners. I actually bought a van in Indianapolis last year. And one of the Pulp listeners drove it back to California for me.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Swap
Great.
Moto guys do that? No, Swap Moto.
Yeah,
listeners?
we got some Swap Moto. We got some Swap Moto love there too.
Okay,
Hey,
all
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Just checking.
No, yeah, we're good.
All right. Shout out to the truck guy. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Well, it is cool. I appreciate people.
Thanks,
reaching
truck
out,
guy.
man.
Anybody else you want to shout out to?
Oh, man.
Shout out to Berm
Yeah,
Lords.
not tonight, man. I mean,
I'm the Lord.
Sure, Berm Lords.
Hey,
Black
I will
Sock
say
Mafia.
this.
Black Sock Mafia.
Berm Lords have a decal that you could put on your muffler. I seen it
Oh, I
on
saw that.
Scotty Winterstrom's bike.
Yeah.
On your muffler.
On your fucking muffler, dude.
Like
on
what
the back.
Yeah.
Big. Like, you know how the Kawasaki has a big bazooka?
You can actually blend it into your side panel.
Blend it into your side
Oh,
panel.
yeah?
Just freaking, yeah.
Berm Lord blend.
Okay, the Berm Lord blend.
The
Berm Lord
Lords.
blend.
The Lords of the
Innovation.
Berms.
Yeah, that's what they're doing over there. What, Jamie? How is
Always.
Black Sock Mafia?
Living strong, man. You gotta watch your back.
All right.
Living strong.
Fuck.
Gotta watch your back,
Ozzy's
man.
Boneyard.
Well, that's all good, Jamie. Thanks. Anything else? What?
No, man.
What's
I
your
think that's it. Just
what's your
calling
take? What's your take on the Mookie Anderson thing?
Well, yeah, Mookie got a little overexcited because don't think it was Jason's fault, and I think those guys got to be smarter, man. They got to be. Jason's in the championship hunt, and Mookie could have easily gotten his first win. So not the smartest moves on those two parts.
Right. I think I agree.
Yeah, not. Yeah, I was really pulling for Jason actually to maybe win Daytona. He was my pick, so Mookie kind of fucked that up for me.
Did you get 8 in the main this week?
I did. I was a little worried. I had Marchbanks.
How many people had Munoz?
I was pumping him up on the fantasy pod.
Yeah, I heard. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
he gets the whole shot for the LCQ, and I see him go over the triple. I think he does a fucking fist pump.
Really?
Yeah.
Hardy's good at Daytona.
I seen something. He might have done it. I don't know.
Yeah, Hardy's good in Daytona. He feels at home. Yeah.
How many hole shots did he get last year during all that
Remember the
fucking
three
carnage?
in a row?
Oh,
yeah.
Right,
fucking
with
hell.
the red flags, yeah. All right, everybody. Well, the wrap-up show, thanks to Seal Savers and Michelin Bicycle Tires, and, of course, the Guts Racing guys and motorsport.com. So, yeah.
That's it, man. It's going to be a good one this week. So it's growing. Let's keep it going.
All right. Thanks, Jamie.
Got to pay for that new truck.
Oh, yeah. Jamie got a new truck.
I know. I saw that.
His life's getting
Toyota.
better. Yeah, his life's incredible.
Shout out. Hey, shout out to Chevrolet, right?
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out.
All-American Chevrolet of Clean.
There you go.
Keep
Shout
up.
it out.
Shout out. 350 people had Munoz in fantasy. Shout out to them.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's more than I thought.
Shout out to Jilly.
Shout out to Jilly.
Shout out to Jilly.
Yeah, did you guys see what Jilly sent me today?
No.
She sent me a fucking mannequin head with a haircut. In like no box, just open. It just showed up on the doorstep. Some fucking freaky mannequin head.
Really?
What the fuck?
That's pretty cool.
What about anal bleaching?
Oh, was she? Are they there in Texas or something?
No, where they were, but she sent it from home. She sent me some hair care products and the fucking mannequin head.
Oh, Jilly's so nice.
I
Showed up on Amber's door. Amber was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Jilly can cut hair.
Yeah, she did.
Because I seen Darkside in Dallas, like, for the first time, like, in person, I think, after he got his haircut. I might have been high on drugs because I just came from the hospital. But he looks like
good.
he could fuck.
Do you think if you would have had him in Toronto that night?
He's not a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
He wouldn't have been like Cade. He would have jumped in there.
Yeah, he'd have hopped in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So you know how to style it? You know how to style it now, Darkside? Did you get that?
Darkside hit the back door.
Hit or miss. First hit or miss.
Butt plug?
Hey, fucking both throttles, fucking yeah!
Dual throttles.
All right. Thanks, Darkside. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, see you guys.
All right,
See ya.
That's Jamie. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Are you running Renthal? Or are you on Pro Taper band?
I'm
Right
PT.
now? You're PT right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Paul know that?
Yes.
Fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters. It all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. Renthal.com. They got more titles than all the other brands combined. Thanks to the hard work and dedication to detail, the Renthal factory has been helping world-class riders achieve their championship goals since the beginning, way back in 1969. Red Bull KTM, Factory Honda, Monster Energy Kawasaki. Using Renthal. Honda's never used another bar since 1986. Use Renthal the whole time. Renthal.com. Real cool website. Please check it out. They got sprockets and chains and bars, and they're coming out with the cloth bar pads. Old school. So stay tuned for that. Parabinos was in here last week talking about that. So Renthal.com. We got some phone calls. Kyle, what's up, man? Hi, Kyle.
Hey, sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good.
Sorry. Anyway, I was checking with you guys. I've heard you speak about it, and I apologize if I've missed this along the way. Are you guys planning on doing a press day whenever they do a press day for the Stark March?
Yeah, Keefer is going to Spain to do the Stark thing. I'm on the fence. I'm not quite sure yet. It is in May, end of May.
Mm-hmm.
You going to bring Heather?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Okay. So, Keefer, you will be there, and you're going to be a great tester for the Stark because, A, you have so much time on the Alta and help those guys out, and now you're going to jump on the Stark.
Yeah, I was really involved really early with Alta, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of things I know about the battery technology and just the chassis, and I don't know much about this new bike, so I kind of like it like that, and I want to learn a lot about it when I'm there, and then ride it. And
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what you think of it. That's for sure. Never mind. Like, if I go, who cares? Whatever. I'm just going to ride it. Like,
Yeah.
But you and electric bikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's with
Fucking
you?
mustache is itching, dude. It's
Shave that shit.
I know. You told me on the way
All
up
right.
here.
Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate
Fuck.
it. Thanks, man.
Well, real quick, I was just wanting to check, Kiefer. Can you give us a super unfiltered review? Because I know with the Alta, I never heard anything about the motors heating up or any of the problems with it. It seemed like it was really talked up a lot.
I think
Kiefer
was.
I was pretty open with it on the show. For me, the bike is great, but what they wanted to do, and Alta was a big on the racing aspect of it, and they were going after combustion engines. They wanted to compete with them. The engine heat itself, or the battery heat, I should say, just couldn't handle the loads of motocross tracks, especially with hills and deep dirt. So I would get basically 16, 17 minutes out of a full charge when the track was really deeply tilled. If I'm on max power, on which was map 4. So the battery life just wasn't there for what they wanted to do. I feel like, and I told them a long time ago, you guys are marketing the wrong area. To me, this didn't need to be a racing electric motorcycle until the battery, I guess, technology caught up with that. I've been out from my house, me and my boy, riding, and we've gone on 1.5 to 2 hour trail rides on the Alta, but that is also we're cruising around, we're on map 2, we're on map 3, we're on low speed, so battery life gets sucked up really bad on how much throttle you use and how deep the terrain is.
Tortelli was on here this show. Obviously, he's employed by the Stark guys, but he said he can get 30 minutes at his speed on a Stark.
This is what I'm interested in,
right?
Because I know what battery technology, at least then, what was out there, and of course it changes.
Yeah.
I'm just curious on what battery they're using, how they're doing it,
Right.
and how they're dissipating the heat.
Yep.
Because that's what's killing the batteries.
I'm very curious. I'm very curious, from your standpoint, whenever you get to test it, is this going to be like a legit crossover bike for, the weekend warrior who goes to the track and is doing 4 motos or whatever?
Yeah.
So
Well, stay
I
tuned.
greatly look forward to your input on this.
Awesome.
Yep.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cameron's on too. What's up, Cameron? Cameron.
Cam?
I'm here.
Cam.
I'm here, guys. First off, I just wanted to give a shout out to A-Ray.
Hell yeah.
I bought some sketchy merch, and you threw in one of your jerseys in there. It was
Fucking A,
actually
brother.
pretty funny.
Wow.
It was pretty funny because when I got it, it was all ripped up, and it looked like it got cut off you, and you actually signed it, and you said, got a little too sketchy. So
Nice.
Fuck yeah, I probably did, hell.
Nice.
Yeah, man, thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. Hope you like it.
Yeah. Steve, I was curious if you saw Blair's breakdown from Daytona. Around the 14-minute mark, he had Stanky on, and Stanky, to quote, says, "He loves you. You're a great guy. Thank you, PulpMX." I was just wondering your thoughts on it.
I'm sure he was high as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't hear that. My phone works, though, and I didn't check it, and I got no calls from Stank Dog. So
he's coming for the pulp money, he says. So
yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't think he'll.
Nah, don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna make that one.
Hey,
all right. Thanks, Cam. Oh, go ahead.
One other point. Everybody's talking about the Mookie pass and says, hey, they're good with the Mookie penalty. But what about the Anderson penalty? Because it really looked like he had to get bumped off there or Malcolm was going to take him out, and he didn't gain a position, in my opinion. So I was curious you guys' thought on that.
The penalty for riding alongside the track?
Yeah.
Well, I think it was just like, it looked to me like he was going to get past, and then he pinned it and didn't get past. So maybe they were thinking that was what was going to happen.
Yeah, but if you look at the next turn, he had to go outside, and he never fully made a pass. They were alongside the whole time. So I guess I just don't agree.
Well, and no, Jason has a history, right? He got docked another time before going around the whoops wide open. Was that this year or last year?
Last year.
Last year. So I think there's a history there where they're like, hey, man, stop doing that,
Yeah, I think.
And I'm sure they have a lot of different camera angles.
Yeah.
You can't really get away with much in
And
Supercross
honestly,
nowadays.
maybe it was not the incident that was on TV. Maybe it was something else.
yeah.
We don't even know.
The worst
right?
thing is you accelerate. If you're accelerating off of the track,
and there's fucking dust going everywhere.
Yeah.
it's probably not a good look.
Right. Yeah. Mookie was doing fast.
Yeah, he was. He had a straightaway.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Ryan's on 3. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Quick question just as far as guys switching between teams. How much does the outgoing team know about the rider testing with the incoming team? Is it just like, oh, he doesn't have anything going on Wednesday, so he lets the other team know, like, hey, I can test Wednesday? Just how much communication or how much do they know about the activity with the new team?
Depends on what the team is, right? Like, Chiz was kind of a privateer guy. Obviously, the Rock River guys were taking him around, but he was kind of running his own program, so I think he wouldn't have to really let them know, what he was going to do. He could just do whatever. But then who was the guy that flew? Oh, Jacob Hayes flew out from Arena Cross team to Star Track, was in California getting ready to jump on a Star bike, and his team found out and was like, do not get on that bike.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
so
I think
like,
it might have been Hayes.
It was Hayes, I think.
Yeah.
So, like, there's an example of somebody who didn't let their team know. The team found out through the grapevine and then, said, do not get on that bike. So.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, I think it depends on your team, right?
Yeah. I know some people personally who've flown out to California and rode other bikes from teams and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff happens all the time.
Like, for like a tryout.
Right.
Like one day they'll prep a Supercross track in the middle of fucking summer.
Right.
Yeah.
And when I was at Yamaha, we sent the bike to Millsaps when he was still under contract from Suzuki.
Yeah.
Because he's trying. His contract was up, and but he was.
You sent it.
We sent it to Florida.
With someone, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get it back?
Yeah. I think so. So, all right. Thanks for the call, Ryan.
Hey, quick question.
Yep.
I think it was because communication, but been chilling out here for 2.5 hours at this point, and heard that y'all were giving away a whole shot device tonight. Is 2.5 hours worth that? I just got a brand new bike and need one.
What kind of bike?
I found a 0 hour 2020 KTM 250 two-stroke.
And technically, he's been on hold for 224, not 2.5 hours.
Can't lie to us. Don't lie to us about it.
That'll fucking get you, dude. Hey, you got to read the fine print. That bitch will catch you.
I'd give it to him.
Hey, Ray?
What did he say?
I said yes. Even though he's riding a two-stroke, but it's all right.
Fuck, I'm a two-stroke guy.
I know.
Marks?
Congratulations, Ray.
I will say this. I pulled
I need one for my two-stroke, too.
6 hole shots with the Works Connection Pro Launch device this weekend.
Oh, okay, goddamn.
All
all right, Ryan. Begging gets you the Works Connection Pro Launch Start device, but I'm warning to others.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. But this time, because Ryan was on hold for 2 hours and 24 minutes.
You want to know some dumb shit?
What?
I have a code for women for FXR on my show to save money, and it's better. It's a better code than I can for dudes.
Okay.
I'll have guys hit me up in my email and say, "Hey," pretending to be women. "Hey, I'm Nicole and I ride dirt bikes. I'd love to get the code from you."
Oh fuck.
And then I find out that it's just these dudes. trying to get better
okay,
codes.
goddamn.
Right.
All right. Well,
Sketchy asses.
That's a great story. Ryan, you going to stay on hold? Okay. We'll get you information, and Works Connection will send you a pro launch start device. All right, man?
Awesome. Thank you, man.
Okay. Thanks. Stay on hold. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. All right. Let's do it, shall we?
What we doing?
X-Brand Goggle
okay.
Tear-Offs. It's been time. We got to do this. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid
fire. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. A-Ray never had any problems making main events with his X-Brand Goggles. He switched to another company.
Wait, hold on. What?
He has not been the same guy. When he was wearing X-Brand, he dominated the sport.
Was he X-Brand with Blue Crew?
Yes. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save with X-Brand. Chiz, X-Brand, Freddie Noren. Poor Freddie.
I was a factory rider with X-Brand.
Freddie's goggles probably full of blood from his hand when his hand blew apart. X-Brand goggles. Ryan Brees, also X-Brand guy as well. So
this motherfucker too. We're at a vet race at Glen Helen.
Yeah,
and we're in the same race. There was a corridor in the middle of the track, like there was an inside line, a split lane. I passed this dude down the straight at Glen Helen. He said, nah, jumps over the split lane to pass me back, like literally went over the berm. This is what this guy does.
Yep. Yeah.
He's sketchy. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah. These questions are submitted.
Wide bike.
These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him?
Fuck. He might have mechanic for me one time. I don't know.
Okay. All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this, Marks.
Steve, Chiz is a bit of a surprise fill-in pick. So who did you think Star would put on the bike?
Honestly, didn't think they'd put anybody on because I think Kitchen was coming back soon, but maybe not. Maybe Kitchen's out longer than I thought. Yeah, Chiz makes really good sense.
Kitchen had that tibial plateau fracture. That takes a bit. I had that done.
He had kneecap, I thought. You told me kneecap.
His kneecap's cracked, I think, or
Oh,
something like that.
shit. I might be getting that mixed up with someone. Something with a knee.
So yeah, I guess I didn't think Chiz makes a lot of sense though. But if you weren't doing Chiz, looking at the results, I guess you could pick.
You don't have any of those guys who are individual guys.
Yeah, like my Race Tech Rant's coming up, so stay tuned for that. But I'll get to that as part of this thing.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Ray, any chance you would jump on a 250F like Filthy Phil or Chiz?
Yes. My dad wants me to do it bad before
There's
I'm
no
done.
money.
Before I'm done racing. It's not even about that.
Okay.
It's not. It's just about maybe like racing and just I don't know, just to try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we at a good weight?
Yeah. I mean, not right now, but I mean, if I could cut some more weight.
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kiefer, have you seen a correlation to A-Ray's race results and his home life?
Oh, interesting.
Look,
interesting.
This is a
Chris
unique,
Betts also
unique case because A-Ray goes A-Ray, right? So you really can't judge the home life theory yet with A-Ray because in January, first A1, hold on, let me finish. A1, he didn't have his current lady.
She was there with him.
Nope, they weren't together.
But she was there.
But she was there, but they weren't together. You actually got to be together, dude, and have some substantial time to have the home life. Home life doesn't happen when you say, I got a chick.
You got to soak in cider.
So do you even understand what home life is? That's the problem. You got to, everything has to be good.
Okay, Rhino.
I'm just telling you.
Poke.
So, okay, so you're saying this is not.
No correlation.
No correlation.
No.
Okay.
Steve, the Daytona fans were out in full force. Does this sway your opinion on keeping Daytona on the schedule? You seem to be the only person anti-Daytona.
No, yeah, it looked like a good crowd. I've heard it was a good crowd. That's awesome. That race should go. It sucks.
It's fucking so hard to get credentials there.
It's hard for everything. It's expensive. It's hard. It's got shadows. It's got no passing. It's a shell of what it used to be.
I don't know how many years
I was
raced
there
but
in the
I
day.
haven't made the main.
I was there 97 first time.
Would it be better in the day?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
It's way better. Not as many crowd though, or it's not as much crowd because it's hot, right? But so yeah. When we went to the nighttime, which is 04, 05, immediately jump in a crowd.
Wow.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay,
Goddamn.
Hey Ray, what's your best side hustle?
My best side hustle would probably be my merch right now. It's great. AlexRay.co. Please go get some fucking merch because I got medical bills like out the ass from getting way too fucking sketchy.
Okay. AlexRay.co.
AlexRay.co.
Keefer, if Aiden continues getting faster, would you consider homeschooling him?
Why don't you tell us all?
Yeah, so after COVID, kids were on remote learning during COVID. He was doing really good with that. School came back, and Heather decided, I'm going to say Heather, that he was better off on this remote learning, so we kept him on that through a program, like a charter program. So right now he is on still a remote learning program, which he's been getting all A's, and it teaches him responsibility. He has to do the work, he has to pass, and if he doesn't, he gets kicked out, and then he gets no dirt bike. So it's working. Do I think it's what I want for him? No. I would rather him be in public school because I think kids learn a lot through public school, but as of right now, that's what he's doing.
She checks you in, so.
Just going to keep it moving.
Yeah. Okay.
Steve, what do you see A-Ray doing once he retires?
Are we going to talk about that?
He's not going to retire.
It's not 30 seconds.
He's going to quit.
No.
He's going to step away?
Yeah, you're going to quit.
No, that was a dark time in my life.
What are you talking about?
That was like 2 weeks ago.
You're not getting what Steve's saying for this.
So when you retire, when someone retires, they never work again.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
You have to work.
Yeah, no, I'm going to
So
quit.
you are going to quit the sport and get a job.
Yeah,
now,
fuck Steve Mathis.
Now, having said that, A-Ray is a super popular guy. A lot of people like him for obvious reasons, and he will have no problems getting a job in the industry, doing almost whatever he wants, whether you want to go to the races or whether you want to, stay in Cali or – I don't imagine you kind of have to stay in Cali. I can't see you moving anywhere and being, getting a job. But yeah, A-Ray's fine. He'll get a good job in the industry doing something.
Fuck my ass.
What about a guy like Travis? Was he a quit or was he retire?
Well, I need to see his bank statements to be sure.
Like, what if you're just too fucking bored and you just want to do something?
But see, Travis, it grinds. I mean, that's a full-time job.
Yeah.
So he's a very rare person. Like Davey Millsaps coaches you guys. He doesn't need to. But
He's retired.
He's retired, but he wants to keep busy. Timmy Ferry, retired, but wants to keep busy.
So I think Travis fits in that.
Well, but I don't know because he's 40 hours a week.
But I think that's what he chose to do, and,
Yeah.
and I know how much money he's made.
Right.
And in my world, that could be enough to retire.
Right.
But maybe not for him.
Yeah, he is a very special guy because if he does have enough money to retire and he's still grinding it out like that, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, have you ever gotten a blowjob before a race?
We talked
I
about
don't
this.
think they get a blowjob before the main event.
No, but I
Right.
did have some sexual relations in the pits while the main event was going on. I don't know. Have I gotten a fucking blowjob? No.
If you can't remember, then
think.
you didn't get it.
Yeah.
Kiefer, last one. Holly has seen some shit. Who was your wingman back when you were going into private party rooms?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
The Reno rooms. And what are we talking about with those Reno rooms? Like, you kind of didn't get into it. Like,
So there was hired help.
Oh.
There.
Fuck yeah.
A few of them.
Nice.
Lots of alcohol. And other women that weren't hired that just were down.
yeah. But it was like a lounge or something at the track?
No, it was like an upstairs thing at the arena sometimes.
okay.
Like in a room.
Okay.
And it was just like a get together and
Like a
turned
group.
it to be bigger.
Right.
And then as the years rolled on, people knew about that
Yeah.
and it would happen again
Right.
and again and
Oh,
again.
Yeah. Okay, goddamn.
So my wingman,
Fuck, I like that.
these guys, just my friends back in the day. My buddy David Martinez, he always hung out Fireman Dave. He was
He was around back then.
Yep.
Yep.
He was my guy because everyone else had a chick, so it was basically me and him doing a lot of things. And but honestly, I've always been in relationships. Like rarely was I just single.
Right.
So, and I've been with Heather so damn long, I don't remember, dude. I've had one vagina for a long time. Three cocks. 3.
You should clarify that because maybe the audience thinks that you've had 3 cocks.
Not me. I'm just saying.
Right. Okay. X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. X-Brand, please check it out. Pulp Show 22 is a code to save with those guys. We got the Keefer After Dark coming up as well. Race Tech Rant of the Night. This goes back to the Chiz fill-in ride. Pulp 22 is a code to save with Race Tech, racetech.com. Do your motor work, do your suspension work. Zombie blows, running Race Tech, Solitaire Yamaha, Race Tech. You've used Race Tech.
SGB Honda has SGB Honda. We have the engine package from Race Tech for both the 250s and 450s, and then we also have the gold valves in our suspension.
It's fantastic.
Zombie's running his own suspension company with Race Tech
in
stuff.
Arizona. Yeah, absolutely. Pulp 22 is a code to save with Race Tech. Great company, great guys. My Race Tech rant of the night, it's like, okay, so Star hires Chiz.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get tweets and DMs and Instagram comments about why didn't they hire Phil?
Mm-hmm.
Or Enzo.
Or Enzo. They have a team. Like, they get paid. They've signed a contract. You can look at PulpMX and look at their top 10 rider list and see that they're all wearing FXR and they all got the same bikes. They're on a team. That's like saying, why don't they just call Brandon Hartraft? Yeah, he's on a team. He's got a job. Now, guys on teams have certainly made jumps before, and you could argue that Chiz is kind of on a team, but not really. Like, on a team like Club, you just can't leave for another ride. You can't. You've signed a contract. It's a good team, good bikes, as we talked about earlier. It's not so simple to just throw out the name of your favorite rider and be like, why don't they fill in with that guy? Like, these people are just so ridiculous with this. I don't understand.
There's a lot of politics involved, I would say.
Whenever we get an injured factory rider, they're just like, fill him in. Well, do you know how hard that is? You have a contract with a team and you're getting paid and everything
and it
else.
was still probably even hard for Chiz because he has his FXR deal. He has
Yeah,
his LS2.
and he said he had to get on
X-Brand.
that. Yeah, he had. I mean, a guy like Chiz is doing his own thing. Yes, Rock River's taking his bike to the truck, but, you know, they're to the races.
But you got to – I want to play devil's advocate.
Okay, stop it.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying not every single person knows as much as you.
But you know they're on a team, don't you?
It's kind of common sense.
He says, if I'm just a casual fan, I'm Team Chiz. They don't fucking know the difference. He's on a team. But PulpMX, it's a team. Like, I understand it.
Yeah, but you can't just leave a team for another team.
I understand that. So they don't know that.
Why don't they know that?
Because
what do they think?
There's layers of people that don't know certain things. So you're the guy that they come to for the information. So why are you complaining about people coming to you for information?
They're not coming for me. They're not saying, Mathis, why can't Phil ride for them? They're saying, why don't they hire Phil? Pick up Phil. That's what they're saying. They're not saying, Mathis, could Phil go over there? Question mark?
Right.
Dear Steve? They're not saying that. They're saying, like, why not Phil? Why not Enzo? Like, this is like they're mad about the choice of Chiz. Some of them. They're mad about the choice of Chiz. Like,
choice of Chiz.
The choice of Chiz everywhere.
The choice of Chiz everywhere for everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
I completely agree.
But I cut people a little bit more slack than you at times.
But you don't have to deal with them.
I deal with similar things when it comes to my email.
Deal with them.
You open this Pandora's box of people. You've opened it. What you have created.
I try, literally.
It's kind of common sense. Though,
we're coming up on show 500 of these. Yes. Okay? 2010.
Yeah.
It's 2022. I've been doing this goddamn show for 12 years.
Yes.
And my only goal in life is to try to educate these people. And I would think over 12 years, I've covered this a time or fucking two, right? About fill-in rides and teams. And yet here we are in 2022. Why not Phil? Why not Enzo?
I feel like if someone
are they listening? Are they learning, Keefer?
I feel like if someone in the sport knows who Phil Nicoletti is, knows who Enzo Lopes is, they know enough about the sport.
That's not who's asking the questions. That person is not asking Steve that
question. Yeah, they are.
No,
if they know, he said if they know who Phil is.
That's what I'm saying. If they know who Phil, they know who Enzo Lopes is, that guy, even though they say the name, they're not deep enough in the sport to be like, I don't need to ask Steve that because I know the fucking answer.
Well, every time you mention Phil
just because
Nicoletti,
you have the results,
every time you mention Enzo Lopes, you introduce them as Yeah, Phil Nicoletti on the fucking PulpMX Yamaha. Like
Phil, how's your team? Phil, your bike looks really good.
They always talk about the team and how the bike is and everything.
And the guys are riding the same gear.
They're
wearing the same gear.
Common sense, they would know.
They're wearing the same gear.
Bit.
Look, I understand frustration. I get that. But you have to cut some people some slack at times, even though they're not as in the know as you.
I will cut them slack if they send me a message to be like, hey, Steve.
How they word it.
Hey, Steve, love your show. Hey, wondering why a guy like Phil can't step in for Star Racing. Oh.
Would you really answer him back?
Mr. Roger, Phil has a current deal that gets paid salary, and, he's locked into his team.
Yeah.
But the guys are saying, why not Phil? Chiz is a shitty choice. Why don't they pick Enzo? Like, that's literally what I've seen. Like, fuck Chiz. They should get Phil. What? That's like saying, like, hey, I should get out of my job as a journalist and go fly the space shuttle.
I would get that whenever you have your rants about like the bigger teams not picking someone like Enzo for the team who've had like years of good results instead of picking like an amateur coming up who they don't know.
Well,
they might get that a bit twisted, but that is like a decision that's made in the off season. Whenever.
Right. My point on that is like Robbie Wageman, who's riding well. Now, granted, the West isn't that strong, but Robbie Wageman, he's fucked. Like Mitch Payton and Star Yamaha are never hiring Robbie Wageman. He can get 5th and 6th and 7th all day long. They're never hiring him because they're like, fuck it, we got some 15-year-old that's coming up. That's what they're going to do. And we're going to pay him $200,000. That's another rant that I have. That doesn't equal to this rant.
Yeah, but I feel like that's where they might be getting crossed over. But that's the only way. Like, that's the only way.
I can't do it. I'm not your personal fucking Google, and I can't answer questions on why guys with teams have contracts or don't want to switch.
I feel for you because I do get emails about parts and things, and I'm like, do these people know anything? But I have to understand at some point, I've created what I've created to help people. You've created Pulp to talk about the sport, to give people information, and whether we like it or not, people think that they know us personally because of the show, and how they speak to you reflects that.
Chiz sucks. They should sign Phil.
Sometimes you say random shit, and you blurt out shit, right? I'm just saying you're right, but I can see the other side of it. That's all I'm saying. The problem is, deep down, is how people fucking talk to other people. That's the fucking rant. Like, yeah, you may ask a dumb question, but your dumb question can get fucking answered if you know how to ask it. That's it.
Oh, Race Tech Rant, Kris Keefer.
That's all you have to do is know how to speak, type, talk to fucking people. Like, I'll do whatever. I'll do a lot of shit for you if you just come at me fucking with the correct way.
I just said that. If you came at me with a question, hey, Mathis, wondering why a guy like Phil can't fill in at Star. Love the show. And I'll be like, oh, let me tell you why. He's got a contract. He's making money. He can't not leave his team. I will answer that question.
I get emails, no subject line. What's the best bar run? I got a YZ250F. Fuck it. I'm out. I'm not even answering your shit. I'm out. You go get fucked.
Wow. Customer service. Go get fucked.
I'm just saying, like, hi, what's up, Chris? I have this. I'll answer it. But if you don't know how to get your question answered,
go get fucked.
Go get fucked.
Yeah, I don't know.
GGF.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough out there. But it's not the people that are just dumb. They just don't know how to speak and get the.
Right.
I thought for sure his Race Tech rant would be the slower drivers in the fast lane.
His rant.
Driving here.
Yeah. He doesn't handle traffic well.
Yeah, I could tell.
He's not good at
traffic.
Tell. No.
I didn't say anything, but he runs up on him. He's like, don't fucking do it, dude.
Yeah.
They fucking
I don't like it, especially when I'm driving a lot. If I'm doing 80 and you're doing 65, get the fuck over.
Yep. Wow,
get over.
I'm with you.
And there's no one for 2 fucking miles in front of you.
The worst is the semi-truck drivers. You drive for a fucking living. You don't have to get anywhere fast. You're fine. And you're going to pull out up a hill. You're going up a hill.
And they drag race the other diesel.
And you're just going to pull up the hill. Really, guy? Really? You can literally see on the drive from here to California, one truck will have 3 miles of cars behind them.
Yes.
You'll be coming over a ridge, and you'll be like, oh, look at that asshole. Just driving behind the other asshole.
Yeah.
And holding everybody up.
And then when you try to make a move on those big rig guys, they're fucking assholes to you.
Some of them will be, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Race Tech round of the night. Go get fucked.
Dude.
Kris Keefer.
No, this is your rant. I'm just
all right.
Giving both sides.
Thanks to our buddy at 3 Laps Down on Twitter, Clinton Fowler. It's trivia game contest time.
Oh shit!
And
I've never actually done one of these.
I have, and it's gone fucking terrible.
Okay.
You and Cade.
Yeah, I think I fucking did it with Randy too. Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. I lost it.
So, all right. Speaking of Randy, Michelin motorcycle tires. Thanks to Randy, he's coming in studio here soon. Starcross 5s are now available for all sizes. The Enduro Extreme tire is a great Enduro Extreme tire. Extremely pliable tread rubber compound derived from legendary Michelin Trails tire. They got the Power 5 tire as well for performance in wet and dry. They got the Commander 3 Cruisers. Great mountain bike tires as well. I've got some on my Intense Taser. So Michelin's got rubbers for everything. Yeah. And they are the official tire of the space shuttle. Michelin.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
So if you know it's good for the space shuttle, you know it's good for my YZ450.
Right.
Starcross 5s. Thanks to those guys, motorcycle.michelinman.com. Their segment, their Visa gift card promotion ends today. So I don't think you can get it. It's Monday at 9 o'clock. It's too late for that. But motorsport.com's got the things from Michelin that you need, and their Michelin Power GP tire, 50/50 track day tire as well. Okay, so this is a trivia question. This is 2022 current Supercross season.
Okay.
Up for grabs. Our guys at Scotia.
Okay.
What do we got up for grabs?
We have
all right.
Magic Mount, magnetic telescoping phone mount. And then we also have some earbuds.
Earbuds, all right. Some Bluetooth earbuds from Scotia. And this thing will be good for your new chick and some nudes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It'll really be good.
Or just do what Phil does, put these in while your chick's talking to block her out.
Yeah. So that's up for grabs for the winner of this contest. We have 10 trivia questions.
Wait, do I get any points for the whole chiz thing, knowing it's like height and weight? Or is that just like weird?
0.
That's just weird.
Okay, so these are kind of tough ones. So I might just go like closest to.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like maybe I'll give you 2 points if you get it exact.
Okay.
1 point to the guy who gets it closest.
Over and under doesn't matter.
Yes. Let's see how that goes.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. First up, thanks to Clinton Fowler again for this, and we'll just alternate answers. First up, A-Ray. How many career 250F wins does Jet Lawrence have? How many career 250F wins in Supercross, Super E only, does Jet have?
I'm gonna go with 4.
All right, Keefer.
3.
He's got 5, including 4 of the last 6. Point for A-Ray. How many riders has led a lap, including the Triple Crowns, in the 250 East Series? How many riders have led a lap? Keefer, you go first. And so you can tell me how many, and then you can get a bonus points for you tell me.
In main events, it doesn't matter if it's Triple Crown.
Including Triple Crowns, yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to say 1, 2. Four.
Okay, and do you give me the 4 that you have?
Jet.
Yep.
Styles.
Does it have laps led right in front of you?
No, I didn't look. Honestly, I didn't look. I'm just looking at the names.
Okay.
Jet, Styles. Who did I have? Who else did I have? McAdoo. And Faulkner.
Okay. A-Ray?
I'm going to have those, and then I'm going to add Jace Owen, I think.
Give me that sheets. You guys can't have this. You guys can't be trusted.
I think.
So you're going 5.
Yeah.
You're going to add Jace.
Yeah. Because I think he led the first lap of the last Triple Crown race, I think.
Nope. Kiefer's right. And he nailed.
Fuck.
And he gets extra bonus points. He got all 4.
Oh, fuck. Well, he did have the fucking paper
I
right
didn't
in front of him.
fucking look.
I said he don't.
Yeah, fuck.
He's a trustworthy guy.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Fuck my ass.
I thought Jace got the whole lap on that one.
2-1.
All right, here we
Well,
go.
I mean, he hit the
Next
finish line,
up,
I think.
Alex Ray. At what round did Eli Tomac take over the points series lead? At what round?
Ooh.
Fuck. Anaheim 2?
What round are we in right now? 8 or 9?
9. What round did Eli Tomac get the red plate at? So Cooper Webb comes into Anaheim with the red plate.
Yeah.
Kenny gets it after Anaheim 1.
Oh.
And then where are we at? I'll just do simple math for you guys.
Uh-huh.
Ray, you're up.
Round 3.
But what round is that?
Fuck, I don't even remember.
But
So
you
we
raced
went-
them.
They weren't all that good. Anaheim 2. No, fuck. Is that San Diego?
Final answer?
What round is that?
I don't know. Hold on. Fuck, I've hit my head since then. Oakland was second round, and then San Diego third round.
So your final answer?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, Keefer.
Round 4.
Yeah, fuck. I wasn't racing. I seen it firsthand, I think.
No, you got it right.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't want to change my answer.
You basically just gave him the answer.
No,
what
I
you said.
didn't. Why? I said final answer. That's all.
Steve's trustworthy.
All right.
All right. All right.
So did he nail it? So he gets 2 for that?
No, because it was only just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
you're
all right.
keeping score
Kiefer.
too.
Kiefer, how many times has Ken Roxon finished outside the top 10 this season? Bonus points if you could name the races, but
I'm not gonna do
okay. But how many times outside the top 10?
3.
All right.
I'm gonna go 2, and then I'm gonna say Dallas and Daytona.
He literally just got 7th in Daytona and got knocked back to 9th. So you're wrong.
I thought he got 10th. Sorry.
Okay,
Fuck.
but the question was outside the top 10.
Oh, outside the top 10. I thought 10 even counts. I don't know.
Kiefer wins.
He said he hit his head.
How many was it?
4.
Okay.
Oh wow, 4.
Who's won the most 450 heat races this season?
A-Ray.
A-Ray.
Anderson.
How many? For a double point, for another point.
I'm
I'm not saying you're right, but
3.
Okay, Anderson 3. Kiefer.
Oh fuck, I'm wrong. No. I think.
Chase Sexton.
I didn't fucking.
Yeah, I don't even know. 3.
All right, Sexton's right, but it's 4.
I almost
But
was
point
say
for
Fuck,
you.
he's won 4.
Yeah.
All right, who's had the most?
Daytime program coming through.
Who's had the most mains with a lap led in 450s this season? Most mains lap led.
Most mains laps led.
Most no. Who has led a lap in the most mains?
Who has led a lap
Yes.
in it? 1 lap?
Yeah, they just had to lead 1 lap. How many? Who was it and how many? I'll give you 2 points up the grabs here.
Oh shit.
Wait, what's the time limit here? What is Tallon alive?
He might be.
Ken Roxon.
Okay.
Getting nudes over there.
3.
Okay. Final answer? Yeah.
Sexton 3.
Oh, you're both wrong. Anderson with 5.
Anderson seemed like it was easy to pick.
All right. A-Ray, how many different riders have won a 450 LCQ this season? How many different riders have won a 450 LCQ? And you can tell me the number of them and the names.
Let's see. Cade Clason, Chiz, Starling, Bogle. Fuck. That's 4. Ferrandis. I'm gonna say 6.
Okay, and with those guys?
Yeah, 5 and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna say 7, and I don't know the guys.
Okay, so how do I do this then? Because the answer is 7.
Fuck.
You got it, Kiefer.
Yep. So I get a point.
But he got a bunch of the dudes right.
No,
doesn't
so
matter.
Kiefer gets the point.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, you missed Amart?
You have to get the initial
Yeah,
question
good point.
right.
Good point. You missed Amart and Anstey, but it was really impressive.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
My race.
Kiefer, you're up. How many riders have led laps in more than one 450 LCQ this year? How many riders have led laps in more than one 450 LCQ?
It's a great song.
4.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Okay, and who are they?
I don't know.
Okay, all right. Hey, Ray?
Wait, what was the question again?
How many riders have led laps in more than one 450 LCQ?
I'm going to go fuck.
I'm going to go fuck, everybody.
Yep. I'm going to go fuck.
Rod up.
I'm going to go 3.
Okay.
And
you're both wrong.
Yeah.
Is it
2?
Oh, so I got it. So I don't even have to name them off.
Yeah, you get it because you're closest.
So he gets a point.
Yeah.
It's 5-3.
It's Chiz and Cross.
Yeah. Cross was on my radar, dude. He
Oh,
gets
I
every
would not have thought
fucking
of Cross.
hole- He gets every fucking hole
He
shot.
does,
How do you
yeah.
not? Fuck.
All right. How many 450 main events has Kyle Chisholm made in his career?
Oh, I just.
Who's up first? Oh, A-Ray is.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Like 450 mains.
Yes. Closest to it.
Let's see. Fuck. He's been racing a lot of goddamn years. 98.
Okay. Kiefer? Why are you looking at your
I'm
phone?
doing a calculator.
Why are you
Hold
looking at your phone? Who's texting you the answer?
No one's texting me. I'm looking
Okay.
at the calculator.
Okay. Hurry up then. What'd you say, 98?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which calculator?
Today, Junior.
85.
A-Ray gets it. It is 139.
God damn.
That's 54 more than A-Ray and Cade combined.
How many do I have?
55.
I have 55 mains?
I was surprised at that.
55 450s?
You don't have 55.
I got 6 LCQ wins.
You don't
Fuck
have
yeah.
55 main events.
You don't. I know. What's he
Wait, what?
talking about?
Bro, what?
Can we look at the vault here?
That's fucking badass, goddamn.
What's the question?
A-Ray main events.
55 fucking
Maybe.
A.
There's no. You
I
put
could-
250 and 450 combined. That's not 55.
Bro, I didn't make a single main on a 250.
Okay, then there it is.
Yeah, I thought that number seemed really high. Cade's got 30.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right for
yeah,
about
20,
Cade.
about 20 more. He missed 2 years.
Yeah.
I mean, I got top 20 in points in 19, so that's.
Yeah, there's only 16 rounds.
Okay, it's 5-4. Last
17.
question. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Who's up first? You are?
Him.
Yeah. What's the best Cade Clason has qualified this season? The best spot Cade Clason has qualified this season.
From the day.
Yeah. Overall qualifying.
19.
All right.
18.
It's 19.
God damn.
Kiefer wins the Skosh. Earbuds.
I thought he had a fucking good weekend.
And the Magic Mount. Kris
Some
Keefer,
bullshit.
Skosh.com. Pulp 2022 is the code to save with those guys.
We should be tied up because I got.
If it makes you feel better, A-Ray, it is 55.
Fuck yeah.
How do you get 55 main
mains?
events?
Hey, how many do you have?
1.
What?
Yeah.
55?
God damn.
No, 2. But 1
I can
point.
fucking end on that note, eh?
I didn't think
Let's
you'd
go
make
get a
that.
job.
That's impressive.
Really?
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think you've been
Since
around that long.
2015.
Yeah. Detroit was my first one.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
that's great.
My dad was there. He was fucking stoked.
Good for you, man.
Good job. All right, everybody. The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at SDI. SDI was founded in 2005 on the premise of being a one-stop shop for hard-to-get OEM MX suspension parts with WP and Showa, Walker Evans, Fox, KYB. My buddy Dan Worley's taken that experience and that education and turned it into some development of UTV products in 2013, making race-proven and winning chassis components. Initially launched in 2018, the E-Click has been a lifelong project of the guys at SDI. It's more than just electronic shocks. It's a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of vehicle to adjust suspension for getting on a road or trail. Raptors, UTVs, Jeep, JK, JL, JT models, all available for the E-Click shocks are available for those. Please check out the SDIsuspensiondirect.com. PulpMX is the code to save with those guys. PulpMX is the code to save with SDI. Marks has some E-Click shocks on his Raptor. He will be mobbing them shortly.
Fucking.
We can't wait for that.
Okay.
Also, thanks to the folks at Manscaped, the 4.0 Lawnmower 4.0. Kris Keefer has it. And also, too, by the way, they have hair care time is now for the folks at Manscaped. Apply the 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner that cleanses and nourishes in one step. Once you've done that, you can apply the Manscaped aluminum-free deodorant. And if you want, you got the hydrated body moisture as well. Manscaped lip balm. You're a big lip balm guy.
Yeah, I like chapstick.
Manscaped has lip balm as well. And then also to the Lawnmower 4.0 electric trimmer to clean off any unwanted body hair. It's waterproof. It's got a light.
Dude, I'm hairy as fuck.
Have you got a lawnmower?
Oh, yeah, I got a fucking lawnmower.
And?
I bought it off Amazon.
Okay, and? How's it working for you?
Fucking badass.
You're in there all the time, just grinding away?
Yeah. I use it for my nuts and for like legs sometimes.
Yep.
I need another one for my face though.
Hey man, where you shave your fucking nuts at, man?
Because I have another one. I have another one, right? But it's not a Manscaped.
Oh, so it's not
spec.
as good.
Yeah,
right.
it's not as good.
Lawnmower 4.0 PulpMX 20 is the code to save with the folks at Manscaped. And they've, like I said, they've got body wash now. They've got shampoo. They got aluminum-free deodorant. They got moisturizer. They got the lip balm. Manscaped. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. I love the light.
Oh,
the light is good. You get deep in those crevices all over there.
Just fucking clean up that undercarriage.
So you use Manscaped and then Bic?
Yes, if I grow too long,
yeah,
or we'll Manscape
and
then I'm a bicker.
And you Bic it.
Yep. There's nothing better.
See, I can't. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I can't like full Bic it. I don't know.
So
yeah,
that's a lot of work.
No, it's not.
You got to keep up. Like I'm just the trimmer guy. I'm a trimmer guy. If it's a special fucking occasion, if I'm fucking spread eagle, if I'm doing some like dirty shit or whatever, yeah, we'll
baby.
Yeah, we'll Bic it.
If you're happy baby,
yeah, if we're happy baby, yeah, we're Bicking it.
RV said that his wife uses the Manscaped to get up in there.
I never.
yeah.
How can you not see it? Like I'm fine. I can get up in there. I see what's going on.
He's talking about his butthole.
I mean, I can feel my butthole. I know where it's at.
Okay.
Stand on the toilet and use the water as a reflection.
Okay. All right.
Mark's like that one, eh?
Manscaped Pulp 20 is
that's ridiculous.
Pulp 20 is the code to save with Manscaped. And we'll get you a new one. We'll get you a 4.0 for your face. But then you got to get a label because you got to mark them.
Yeah.
So we talked about this at one point. We said if you use your Manscaped on your nuts, wash it off, you use it on your face. And
I'm out on that.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think Tallon was saying he does that.
Yeah.
Tallon's. Were you saying that?
I use the guard for my face, and then I just raw dog the balls.
Yeah.
Eesh.
And I like rinse it in between.
Like I get that, but I mean, it's just better to have.
Jar Jar's okay with that?
I have two separate ones.
Fine.
I have two separate ones.
Yar Yar?
Yar Yar.
Oh. Is it Yar Yar Binks or Jar Jar Binks?
The character's name is Jar Jar, but her name is Yar Yar.
Got it.
Right.
All right.
And she was going to come in tonight, but Tallon told her no.
Yeah. Clip.
What a dick.
Manscaped. Thanks to the folks at Manscaped for coming on board with us.
Do they have a womanscape?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
They should make one of those.
Ride Engineering. Ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with Ride Engineering. Keefer, you've tested the new split clamps. They're very, very proud of those things. They work really well. Obviously, the Solitaire guys use them. Moffenbauer up in Canada. Dylan Wright in
Moff's
Canada.
here.
Moff's here.
Moff's in California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Bring
I
a
saw him at
chick?
Glen
You bring a
Helen.
chick?
Yeah. He come by and hung out at Glen Helen with
You
us.
bring a chick?
No, he did not.
Oh, okay. He's basement.
He's here with Meston. Yeah.
He's basement.
He is basement. She is smoking.
And Moff is basement.
Base.
Yeah.
Mint.
But thanks to the folks at Ride Engineering. Ride clamps are $650 at retail, and PulpFan20 is the code to save. And they work with the OEM bar mounts and cones, saving the customer some money, unless you want to upgrade that stuff as well. They got different offsets, 22 and 20. Yeah, absolutely. With all the bells and whistles, are $780.
That's pretty inexpensive for a clamp, honestly.
And you like the split ones they make.
Yeah, so I told Adrian this. I go, look, you got to redesign your clamp for the Yamaha. It's too rigid. So he went to these split clamps, and it mimics more of the stock clamp feel. And this is why a lot of the teams, even back in the day at Yamaha, the factory racing team, they used stock clamps.
Yeah.
Because the X-rigs were a little bit stiffer.
Yep.
And the riders didn't like that. So if you guys are looking for a different color clamp, something cool, and you want that stock rigidity balance up front, then yeah, Ride Engineering.
PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. Thank you to ride-engineering.com. They got a bunch of clamps back in stock mid-month this week in YZ blue and jet black colors.
They do look good.
And
blue
and
clamp.
you had Ride Engineering for your Husqvarna way back when.
Yeah.
I helped you get those.
Yeah, after the main event at Toronto.
Yeah.
Fucking.
After all those subframes you broke.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everybody. So that's folks from Ride Engineering coming aboard. We got the Keefer After Dark segment as well, brought to you by GrillYourAssOff.com. But right now, first up, Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
Fucking badass.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
All right, motorsport.com. Use the banners on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com. It takes you to Motorsport. It helps me out. Look, I'm going to pay A-Ray for coming in here tonight, and I pay Kris Keefer every month for his daytime column and his Pulp Show appearances. And Marks is extorting me for huge amounts of money, and Tallon won't stop asking for a raise. And so if you guys use the banners on PulpMX.com and PulpMXShow.com, it helps me out, and we really appreciate it. We get a small slice of that. Free shipping on anything over $79 as well over at motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Ryan Villapoto, Phil Nicoletti, myself, motorsport.com. Great guys. A-Ray average finish over 55 main events, 19th.
Eesh.
Hey,
fucking using my clutch as a damn tool for 55 of them motherfuckers, though.
Look,
hey.
as a guy who'd never made that many mains, like
no,
that's great.
Look, I thought it was wrong.
I
don't think that's right.
Like when you said that many, I'm like, holy crap. I mean, that's a little bit more than half or less than half than what Chiz did. So that's respectable.
Bit inconsistent,
yeah.
but hey.
All right, these questions submitted at
he
PulpMX
knocked his
Show.
dick loose pretty.
These questions are submitted to. All right, let's do this, Tal.
Yeah.
From at PulpMX Show, who was the more impressive six-timer, me or Tomac?
Yeah, what was the poll? What did it end up being?
Tomac had 51, but 51%. I thought that was pretty impressive.
That's
though.
close.
Yeah.
That's way closer than I thought it'd be.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
I think Yar
Yeah.
was just, playing it up for her man.
You think so?
And I wish Pookie had my back like that and Heather has your back like that. I mean, like, as I've said many times, you could murder an axe. You could murder a family of four with an axe.
Yes.
Heather could walk in on 4 carcasses, and Heather would be like, you know what, babe? They deserved it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how Heather is.
I honestly don't think she would. Like,
Yeah, she would.
If we sat here and talked about sex and
she
would not make up.
She always has your back, and that's admirable. I get it. I'm fine with it. And I think
I
Yar
feel like that's kind of the way it should be, though. Yeah.
I don't think they get
Nah.
a blowjob before the main
I think you
event.
should tell the truth.
I think Pookie keeps it real.
Yeah, and that's great.
And I will fucking kill you.
So, anyways, I think Yar.
Yeah.
I'm not accusing her of being a liar,
Right.
but I think she's lying.
Embellished.
I like what Steve wears.
6 times.
I should have went for a McGrath's record. It should be 7.
Marks 6 times.
I don't
Dude,
know,
hey,
I don't
some
know how
people are
you
just
feel
gifted. Do
anything.
you wanna-
How do you feel anything after like 3?
Some people are gifted like that, though, man. Like, I'm not
What
I'm
about
not
anal
gonna
bleaching?
dispose his name at all, but
So
he
good.
may maybe train with me a little bit, but he can go and go and go.
6 times.
Or if
Carson
you're a little
Mumford.
bitch.
If people want to know, this is underrated show. People want to know what Heather and Pookie are like and the differences. Coffee with the Keefers. Steve and Pookie were on.
Mhm.
That was a great one.
Yep.
You can really dive deep with that.
Yeah, episode early.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, Tallon, just saying.
She might have been exaggerating a little bit.
Thank you. Love Yar. It's great.
I'm
she
a
has your
one
back.
and done type of guy, though. I'm fucking going to sleep.
Is
I've
Yar
fallen
one and done?
asleep.
As far as if she does her deal, is she done after one or does she want more?
She
clearly
needs like
not.
a little bit of a break, and then we're good again.
Okay. So she's kind of like a guy that
Like
way.
a minute. She only needs like a minute or 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
fucking
okay.
A little
yeah.
reboot.
It's not like a guy.
Yeah, no.
Then I'm
I
going
need,
to sleep.
No, I need a banana, a peanut butter and jelly, and a fucking Dr. Pepper. Like,
I would love to fall asleep after, but I don't always get that.
So Heather's the opposite. After we're done, she's rejuvenated and she'll stay up late at night, and I'm done.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to bed.
Cookie and I are out. We're
Yeah.
done.
So my spunk rejuvenates Heather.
Okay, great.
Fuck.
Well, someone should
Did
maybe
we need to-
Manscaped should bottle it up and use it as rejuvenation.
Did
Yes.
we need to hear him say spunk?
No.
I'm trying to clean it up a little bit. It's not
Chiz
after dark.
jizz. Your chiz jizz.
Yes.
Save it. Save it.
All right.
All right, from Barsha's Lost Deck Brace. Any chance we get a bonus round of fantasy for your Steve Mathis Memorial Privateer Championship?
No, because no. Marks has done enough. Let's let him leave.
That's very nice of you. Thank you. No, the answer is no.
From Austin Wells 93, would a mini O's-esque race like the amateurs work for the pros? 1 week of moto, supercross, enduro, flat track for a big purse. Who would be second behind Sipes?
Yeah.
Fucking Zacho.
Yeah, Zacho.
Yeah, exactly.
From Phil White 192, What do sponsors like FXR think when someone like Chiz gets a fill-in ride on a team that requires him to not run their gear?
They're not stoked.
Yeah, they're not stoked, but I mean they understand it.
But the quality of guy, first of all, the team sponsor riders, obviously because they're good. But in Chiz's case, he's a good dude and he does well at races. So if you're a good guy and you have a chance of bettering your ride, I'm sure these teams are happy for you.
Yeah.
From Studio Cat 5, Steve, did you ever imagine that not only would you still be covering the sport in 22, but that you'd be doing a breakdown on a Chisholm versus Nicoletti death battle in the 250 class?
It's a great point. It's 2022, and we're going like, hey, Chiz and Phil in the 250 class. Nothing should give you an indication of how fucked up that class is than those two guys are still racing it.
Chiz has been racing longer than you've been doing the podcast, hasn't he?
Yeah, because he started in 06. Was his first year?
Fuck, I think he said 04.
04 for sure,
Nah,
pro?
because I was racing in 04 and he wasn't there.
Oh, okay. It might be 06.
I think 06. I started the podcast in 08. That's when I started. Not this show. This show was 2010. Podcasting was 08.
Is the first show that you've done still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve Mathis Archives. I have 3 volumes. Very first show was with Chad Reed.
That was your first one?
First podcast ever.
Were you nervous as shit with that guy?
Chiz did one race in 04.
Well, I guess you weren't because you worked
I was on
for
his team,
him.
right?
Yeah.
Chiz did one race in 04, Steel City.
He did?
Yes.
But no Soupy?
No.
Okay.
All right.
From Crow 176.
I was right again.
A-Ray, for the love of God, race the 250 class next season.
Dude, it'd be fucking awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I've ridden, so I rode a couple years ago, I think. I rode the Pinwright bike at the Viney Supercross track. Fucking thing, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I like a 250F. I haven't ridden one since 2011, my first year. Yeah, it'd be good. I would love to.
If you're looking at the West right now, you're looking at the results. You knowing how you ride on a 250, where would you place yourself?
9-10, maybe?
Okay.
11?
55? I'm going to start going 55.
Yeah. Using my clutch
56.
as a tool 55 times to get myself into the main event.
Cable clutch, that's where it's at.
Fucking A.
All right.
From Filator, will this be the end of the Anderson Stewart shenanigans, or will it continue?
Well, you said that they talked it out.
And I'll give credit. I'll give credit. Wascally Wabbits. That's Hanky Jory, what I just said right there. Swap Moto had I watched Anton's after post-race deals, and that's what Malk said. So,
Swap Moto Live just coming in with the hot facts.
Unlike some other journalists that don't give credit, I will give credit.
Okay.
From Slow Joe Dirt, he says, just reserved my spot at MXDN with the Puerto Rican team of A-Mart, J-Mart, and Phil finished in the top 10.
Fuck, that'd be
That'd
sick.
be good.
That would be sick.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, top 10. Why not?
From Ouija's Wallet Dust for Alex, since you are the Lord of Sketchy, who do you think has been the sketchiest this season so far?
250 or 450?
Both.
Okay, so 250, I'm going Hampshire by far. 450 class, I'm going to go... Shit. Fuck, what do you think?
Oh, give me that paper. You can look at it.
Yeah. Let me see that thing.
I mean, almost a lot of guys like had some sketchy
I
moments.
feel like as Moran's had
What about
sketchy
Ferrandis?
moments. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ferrandis because man, like there for I think in Dallas, he did not look comfortable at all during the main events. It looked like he was fighting it hard, and he almost looped out this weekend too over that.
I saw that.
353, yeah. That was kind of cool. He says wheeled up.
All right.
Aiden Irvin 1 says, what are the downsides of a scoop tire on the sections of the track that aren't Lomer sand?
Guys are running it this weekend or no?
Yeah.
They were? Yeah. Yeah.
Lean angle traction.
Yeah. They work really good in a straight line. Anytime you put a little lean on them, not so good.
Braking.
All right.
From JT's Sister's Pants.
Oh, boy.
Does SGB save more money by giving A-Ray a salary and team manager job or letting him race and destroy the parts budget?
Yeah, probably saving the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, team manager. I went through a lot of shit last year and the year before that in outdoors.
From Tasmanian Fuck. For Keefer, if you could give your last factory spot to either Nichols or Justin Cooper, who do you give the spot to for a 450 deal?
Nichols.
From Pookie's Pebble Ice, are we going to have the winning rider in Steve's race cross the finish line to the song of their choice, or are we just picking Creed for them?
Yeah, we're just picking Creed.
Hello.
Pookie's going to be 32nd girl.
Is she?
I think she's in.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Heather's going to do the walk across the front of the gate.
Yep.
And then my buddy Heavy D is going to do the staging.
Sweet.
Lots of things going on.
What am I doing?
I don't know.
All right.
Wave the checkers.
It's daytime program on Friday.
Yeah, so I'm in.
Yeah.
From Sloppy Ruts 211, Steve, will you hire Jason Wygant to announce the live stream of the privateer race? If you're paying, he's saying.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we got to work on getting this filmed, but as of right now, no plans. But we'll work on something.
We get Spencer up there to film it.
Yeah, somebody, right?
For Racer X.
Right.
From the Free Tomahawk, on a scale of 1 to 10, how strong was the pressure to stop calling the Triple Crown races gangbangs?
Yeah, probably like a 5.
Yeah, I think that was a lightly brushed over. Like, hey, it would be nice to not call it that.
I get it. I'm not
Did
an
Sean
animal.
say that? Did Sean
No,
say- oh.
no. I'm not an animal. I understand it.
Right.
But you should still have a fucking
Well,
name.
here's the thing. You're saying it in this environment. You're not going
Right.
out to the stadiums like, gangbang. You're just
Right.
like,
I was in a gangbang.
Right.
You might have said that on your
Yeah,
Twitter.
I probably did.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
Fuck yeah.
Can we have Jim back on again?
Jim was great.
He's
Dude,
great.
Jim is great.
Yeah. Jim said he got a lot of good responses from.
I was fucking
show
born in the
either.
wrong era. I should have fucking.
Yes.
All right.
From Stinky Pickle 2, is there a chance the Star Racing 250 is faster than the Ultra Stock Blue Crew Chiz has been racing up till now?
They kind of said the same
Yeah,
thing.
he said that, right? Yeah. All right, that's it. That's it. You got anything else?
No, that's horrible.
They were just going downhill. I'm trying to
He
move
had
this
his
show
fingers,
along.
but-
Okay,
All right.
Can you have it by 10? All right.
Well, we got Keefer in the Dark.
Oh.
You want to skip it?
This fucking mic, man.
Sorry, we don't do things like Swap Moto Live where you just call in from a phone.
No, we're in studio. We have these things too. It's just it sticks out a little bit more.
Okay.
Does he have his finger in his butt?
Do you want to do After Dark?
Let's skip it.
Skip it?
Yeah, this week.
Okay.
Let's savor it. People are going to be pissed, but
People
I feel
will be
like,
pissed.
There was a question for me though.
Oh, let's do it then.
I mean, I don't care. Well, you still haven't even freaking laid into my ass yet.
That's coming right now.
Fuck.
This could take a while.
Have you been in a motorcycle car accident?
Oh yeah.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
Uh-huh.
Well, you need to call attorney Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a
airdrop
slow
me his
moto
number.
guy turned attorney. Ambulances chase him now. He'll take the time to talk to you personally, A-Ray. He will not make any money unless you make money. So it's free consultations. Help is only a phone call away.
I got numerous cases.
ArthurDraper.com. I think you might have numerous cases against you also.
Yeah, probably. Freddie's already called him.
Right, Freddie's called him. Has Arthur Draper contacted you for a subpoena?
Fuck.
ARTHUR Draper.com, ArthurDraper.com. Thanks to those guys for coming in also. Yeah, A-Ray, your deal. Been a bad year for you.
Yes, very bad.
There's no doubt. We have some people wondering about what you're gonna do. You now got this chick.
Yeah.
You're settled in with her.
I mean, it hasn't been like that long, but I mean, yeah, it's new still. But yeah, I do have a chick.
What are we like? As I said, I admire you for getting your wrists fixed and looking after yourself because you were riding.
They
in
were
pain.
bad, yeah.
But now it fucked up. They're back to the same. At least one of them is.
Yeah. So they both are.
Okay, so they're both back to the same way.
No, not really. So what I was dealing with, I dislocated my right wrist in like 2018 during the Supercross season, and I rushed it back too quick, and I think I stretched the ligaments whenever I got back riding. So I just was losing grip strength year after year. It was just getting worse and worse and worse to where like last year during Supercross and outdoors, I couldn't really hang on with my right hand. So that's the one that I got fused partially. And then my left wrist, I just had a broken navicular bone, like most Supercross riders do. And they had fixed it, but it didn't fix right, and it never healed. So I had like a screw that was backing out into more bones. So I got all that fixed, and then I ended up casing a jump during November and just crushing the bone graft that they had put in. And then I crashed at Oakland, and then I I don't know what I did. I bone bruised this one like really bad, and it's just been taking some time to get back to normal, which it hasn't really gotten back to normal yet. But it's manageable to where I can ride pretty decent.
So you're 28.
Yeah. My wrist isn't never really going to be the same ever again. Which
Right. How are we going to get better?
What do you mean?
How are we going to get better?
It's just fucking. I don't know. Just stick to the plan. Keep riding. Keep
No, the
fucking
plan
training.
isn't working.
I know. It's fine. Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, I'm not. Look, you tried.
No, it's definitely not working.
It's not working. Things
No.
are not going well. We want the best for you. We want you in main events.
I think the main issue is this year is I have not prepared properly. Like, I mean, I've done all the training, all of that off the bike. That's not the issue.
Yeah, you went and paid Davey and all that.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
100%. Like, I mean, Davey's there throughout the whole thing. It's just some unfortunate events like have hindered me from riding my dirt bike. Like, I mean, I got 2 Hondas at home, 2 practice bikes because I'm hard on bikes, so I need 2. And both of them probably have 10 hours on them.
Right.
Brand
So
new bikes.
you're not sharp because you lack your practice.
Yeah,
time.
I haven't really ridden during the week properly since Anaheim. You know, which kind of sucks. You know, I mean.
Yeah, like how are we gonna get back on? Like
I just needed a little bit of time to. I was getting back there, and then I fly to fucking Dallas, and then I get my fucking appendix removed.
Right.
So
Yeah.
so that sets me back another week.
Yeah.
So now, like this week, I'm actually able to ride a little bit. I'm gonna ride tomorrow, ride Wednesday, fly out, and then ride press day on Friday. So yeah, it's just lack of riding, I guess, just due to.
Can you salvage this year? Do you think we're 9 rounds in?
What do you mean?
Like, can you get to a
Can you
level?
make eight to nine mains?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the goal, right? I mean, I would love to. I'll know more this weekend on where I'm at, sort of, with my riding. I mean, I rode. I didn't ride. I rode maybe. How long did I see you before Minneapolis at State Fair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rode a little bit, and I was 2 spots out of making the main.
Well, and here's the thing. Like, I felt like you were good at A1.
No, like I was, like coming in, I was riding very good. Like I was gelling with my bike. Like everything was good. I just had a mishap at Oakland, and that's what set me back. I had that crash at Oakland. I fucked up. OJ'd this like we were 3 and off of this table, and then I hit this little double into a turn.
Right.
Endoed.
Indonesia.
Indonesia. And then ever since then, it hasn't really been the same. So, kind of sucks.
All right. Well, I listen.
Yeah. I just need to ride more. I just need to be on the bike, more bike time.
Yeah, we got to get sharp during the week to show up on the weekend to get, feel. Because, you know how it goes. Like, you take a little bit in the first practice, get the track down. And now you're behind everybody. Now the second one, you're still trying to get the track down a little bit and get your rhythms. And then the third practice, everyone's ahead of you, right? Because you're not sharp during the week. And then you show up and you're behind the 8 ball from the start.
Yeah.
Chiz can do it. But he's fucking pretty rare.
Yeah, I mean, Chiz has more talent in one of his fucking fingers than I have in my whole body, really.
Yeah.
So the more I ride, the more comfortable I feel, the better I do.
How much longer? We talked earlier about your job in the industry and stuff. Like, once you get married to Sam, what do you want to do? How much more do you want to race?
I do want to race a few more years. Like, I was in a dark spot, obviously, this year. Like, whenever I was talking to you about my wrist, like, not thinking that they were going to get any better and, like, this is it. But they're starting to get a little bit better. I do want to race a few more years. Supercross. I'm not really much on outdoors. I mean, I will if I have to. I don't mind it. But yeah, I do want to race a few more years. I would like to do a year of lights class. I think that would be kind of fun, just something to do. And then yeah, maybe transition into something to where I'm able to still go to the races, whether that be like a job with a team, like a gear company.
I feel like you can do that easy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that, like, I dabbled with that a little bit with my team last year and outdoors. Even this year, a few of the Supercross races because I was out. I helped Cade out a little bit. I've ridden for several different teams, and like I've seen the different outlooks and the different information from different teams that they've given me. So that's sort of like everything that I feel like kind of worked for different people. I could, give a little bit of that knowledge. Even like being Davey's sort of assistant, I guess, with the training that we've been doing, like with Carson, Derek Drake, and Benny.
When's Benny coming back, you think?
I think hoping for St. Louis.
Okay.
Yeah, he's back on the bike.
Back on the bike.
He's back on the bike.
And Drake is sort of having a rough time.
he hasn't raced in a long time.
Yep.
Okay. He's just
he's good in spurts.
Yeah, he's good. He's good in spurts. He's having a little bit of a rough time, but I think he just needs to be a little bit.
In Dallas was really good.
Yeah.
He just needs to be a little bit, I think, more mentally strong. Because, dude, watching him at the test track, he's amazing.
All right, let's focus back on you.
But yeah, like, I mean, whether that become like a trainer or, I mean, fucking anything.
Are you worried about Sam being in love with her, taking your,
there you go,
hurting your game a little bit?
No.
Good.
I see it maybe helping, maybe.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see this weekend. If she comes and I fucking seat bounce fucking 3 in and just
the home life
endo.
The home life will be.
Yeah, she's gone.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding, but.
I just feel like as his home life improves, look, we don't need to talk about this all the time, but I'm a firm believer when your shit's correct off of the track, whatever it is.
I have a guest coming in here soon for a show.
Who's this?
I'm not going to tell you, but I have a guest coming in.
Is this for 500?
And I am going to talk to him about your home life theory. And
but you got to get it right.
I can't fucking wait.
You can't.
I'll get it right.
Okay.
I'll get it right.
You can't.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get
you
it.
can't butcher this.
I ain't going to butcher it.
Okay.
Fuck.
You are a journalist. You need to get it right.
I am a top level journalist.
No, I mean, there's a difference, I feel like. If your home life, like if you're bringing your chick to the races or something, or if your chick's at home and she's going out and she's fucking partying on Saturday nights and you're wondering what the fuck she's doing or like who's fucking.
It's not even that.
One of the
it's
dicks
just,
is in there.
Yeah.
Like I get that side.
3 cocks.
Between that and then like focusing on your racing and just going out and fucking random pussy. Like I get that.
I'm just saying when it's strong at home, you got a wife or a chick or whatever, you come home, it's stable, you can relax, you feel good about it, you're in love with your girl, or
I don't know, I've been on both ends.
If you're single and you're let's face it, dude, like if you're a motocross rider, most of us, if you're single, you're chasing some kind of ass. It's rare to find a single guy that says, I'm good, I don't need that, I'm going to focus in. That's very rare. And you're focusing in on different things at different times and not concentrating on racing and riding, and you're scattered a little bit. So I'm not saying you can't be good. I'm just saying these days, it really does help.
Yeah.
That's all.
I get it.
All right.
But at the same time, I feel like sometimes, I mean, chasing pussy ain't a bad thing. Like I mean,
if you're happy.
Yeah, if you're happy.
Right.
Like,
but you can still be happy and you don't even know that you're screwing yourself up.
There's not a lot of stress in chasing pussy, I feel like.
All right, anyway, listen,
you can be married and still chase pussy.
I'm not doing that.
Because your wives ain't giving it up.
We're only concerned for you because you're our friend and we want the best for you. We have questions for you.
Okay. Well, for me.
Yeah.
Right.
These are questions for me.
No.
This is a pivotal time, 28 years old.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, you got to start thinking about the future, right?
Yeah. I mean, if the future comes quicker than I want it to, fucking so be it.
All right, let's get to the phone calls here. CJ. CJ is the taxidermist.
Oh boy.
How does he feel about?
Yeah.
Would he rather?
CJ's the one. CJ, you there?
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah. What's up, bud?
Are you in the place right now?
Remember CJ?
I'm hiding out in an abandoned pub.
Sent us his wife's boobs.
Hey, what?
Oh, nice.
He sent us his wife's boobs.
He did?
Yeah.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, I think I showed it to you.
No.
CJ, right?
Hang on. You good?
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Sorry. No. Well, look, I was expecting to be on hold for like 2.5 hours. So you gotta give me a second.
No, you DM me a photo of your wife's boobs that were both on. Right. Yeah.
That's badass.
Right.
I like
All
that.
right. Well, look, we'll start right there then. Let's go.
Okay.
Kiefer, does your wife got fake titties?
Steve does not have
No, Keefer.
Oh, mine? Yes.
Kiefer.
Yes, sir. Yes, she does.
I'm telling you, it's the best thing my wife ever did. Like, her confidence went up. I can play with them. It's great.
Yeah.
Steve, do it, man. You're not a cheap ass. Do it.
Yar got fake ones?
And I will fucking kill you.
No, they're real.
Oh, okay.
She wants fake ones.
Yar's got some.
What about anal bleaching?
Yeah,
this guy's on it, dude.
See, I like a nice, like, smaller, perky tit chick with like a big badussy ass.
What's a badussy?
A fucking big one.
What's a badussy?
I don't know. It fucking sounds cool though.
So CJ, what's up?
So listen,
I've had the fishing game in my taxidermy shop lately, and they're really good people, but they are huge fans. At least Corporal Chris Neville is a huge fan of Steve Mavis. So I'd like to give a big shout out to Corporal Chris Neville.
Shout out.
Hey, big shout out night.
Shout out.
Big night for shout outs.
Yeah, shout out to Corporal.
I want to
Chris.
shout out Corp.
No, you help me out here. And he's a dude. He's a good dude. I mean, he used to ride RMs, so it's
Okay, goddamn.
All right. Yeah.
All right, CJ, that's awesome. He Corporal Chris used to ride RMs.
No.
So,
dude, I'm serious. This
yeah,
guy's like,
I believe
"Well, are you gonna give me a shout out? You gotta,
Okay.
All right.
Well, consider this a shout out.
Thanks,
shout out
CJ.
night.
Yeah.
Thanks, CJ, for the call, man.
Yeah.
Real quick though.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon.
All right. Thanks, CJ.
All right, CJ.
Y'all have a good night.
Later, man.
See you, bud. Shout out to Corporal Chris.
All right, Corporal.
Fuck my ass.
All right. After dark or what?
It's
Let's
up
go.
to you.
Let's make it quick.
It's up to you.
Let's go.
Make it quick?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. All right, everybody, we're going to do Kiefer After Dark next, and we are going to sign off now on this show. Enzo Lopes, Kyle Chisholm, Cade Clason, and John Tomac. All great guests, but John Tomac's interview, sorry, took the cake for me.
Yeah, it was good.
So,
he was very open.
Yeah, he was great. So we're going to sign off here, and we'll come back in a second with Kiefer After Dark.
I'm here for the gangbang.
Thank you to Kiefer After Dark. Thank you to GrillYourAssOff.com. Love those guys. Seasoning's fantastic. Do you need some?
Oh, I would love some.
Do you really, though?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Is Kenny Taco Bell cooking?
Yeah, Kenny Taco Bell. He'll cook on the weekends whenever we're all home and
okay.
like
all
on
right.
a Sunday.
I'm going to give you some seasonings before you leave.
Awesome.
I got the read.
Oh, awesome. Thank you to GrillYourAssOff.com. PulpMX is the code to save. Those guys are great.
Hey, A-Ray.
Yes.
I love beating my meat.
Fuck, me too.
How much do I love it? I'll do it on the back deck, in the kitchen, even at my neighbor's barbecue.
Hey, man, you beating off?
I do it about anywhere I can. You know that? The only requirement is I use Grill Your Ass Off to really top off those tender meats with a variety of flavors to satisfy even the pickiest of taste buds. Flavors like gunpowder for steak, infidel for pork, and you can't go wrong. Check out that full fucking lineup of seasonings, jerky, sauces. That's right, sauces. And gear. You got gear. They got merch. GrillYourAssOff.com. Discount code PulpMX.
PulpMX. Great seasonings. I love the Madus. It's phenomenal. Galdi was here. Galdi was here. We cooked some ribeyes.
Oh,
the fucking guy couldn't stop talking about it.
I could just picture all this fucking seasoning.
He couldn't stop it, dude. He was blown away by Madus.
Is it weird that I've found myself in a strip club in Omaha, Nebraska, and the DJ there sounded just like Kris Keefer just did?
Yeah, no, they all sound like that. So,
hell.
these questions are submitted at Kiefer After Dark, and
That's right.
if you have some little ones in the car, if you're easily offended,
you're done. The show's done.
Turn it off.
Yeah.
We're giving you a warning now. All right, so
don't go on Vital and complain about Kiefer After Dark. I don't
they
wanna...
do that?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Really?
Yeah, the show's over. You don't have to listen to it.
Right.
Fucking
turn it
people
off.
on Vital, dude.
All right, here we go. This is from Chase. Kiefer and Alex, we'll bring you in this, of course. Love to bring Yari in this, but it's not allowed.
That's too bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kiefer, how do you feel about OnlyFans? Say you're in your mid-20s. Would you let your chick make an OnlyFans account, help bring in that extra dough? Feet pics, ? On the flip side, is it weird to subscribe to OnlyFans, subscribing to someone you know, or just stick with the hub?
Dude, chicks have been selling their farts.
What?
Yeah, they've been farting in jars and then like wiping their ass with like the toilet paper and putting it in the jar and sending it.
What?
People are buying that shit.
No, that's not
Dude,
true.
I'm telling you.
Wow. I
Weird
did not
shit.
know this.
You're fucking kidding me.
There's some privateer guys whose chicks have OnlyFans, correct?
Yeah. So if you're in your
fucking
20s, you don't have kids, and you're just doing your thing, dating and boyfriend, girlfriend, hell yeah, why not? Like, if you're a lady and you're into that and you don't got to go do anything with a dude and you can just be by yourself and make some extra cash, good for you.
Yeah.
More power to
I
you.
heard that
no judgment.
A police detective in New York City had an OnlyFans account, a woman, and she got fired for it.
Really?
Yeah. She was like, I don't know, man. I've been doing it for years, and that's a nice side hustle. She's like, what's the difference between my side hustle and a side hustle of a guy like installing an alarm or whatever, right? Like, yeah. So, anyways.
Yeah, I would say, for me, no, I don't subscribe to any OnlyFans, but
yeah,
I'm just if I need to go beat off, I'm either going to the fan favorites back in my mind, or I go to the hub. Yeah.
All right. So no problems.
No
problems.
issues. Yeah.
All right. Keefer at the Dark. What's up, boys? Interesting, quick story question. I recently crashed my bike pulling a sick-ass wheelie after some motos a few months ago and somehow lacerated the shit out of my scrotum from the rear fender breaking off and going down my pants.
Ow.
In 2 spots, resulting in some big-ass scars on my ball sack.
Ooh.
Felt like I lost my dick and balls, but after assessing, I only saw my testicle through a gash. I can either send email pics from the hospital of the gashes if desired. However, please keep on the down low.
We're all good.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
I have since been able to get with a chick post-accident. She digs the scars, so it ain't all that bad. Just wondering if you have any good ball sack dick injuries you've witnessed, heard from the motor world, as they sound gnarly and interesting.
I would say like AP at High Point.
Mine doesn't have to do anything with dirt bikes, though.
I think Swap.
Yeah, got a hay bale or like a stake. Right?
Yeah, something like that.
My buddy, before Pro Circuit changed the end of their silencers, remember it was just a tip. He crashed, and the bike got him in the head of his wiener and cut him all open, stitches and everything.
I mean, the only thing that's happened to my fucking nuts, dude, is Limegate.
Yeah. So mine's like I was young.
Now I have like this weird, like gigantic right testicle.
For real?
It's like an alien testicle. Yeah, it's like this big.
That's not,
I thought you got
dude,
that looked
thing's
at.
been there
I did.
before that.
No, it wasn't before that.
Really?
Yeah, it was
I thought
trauma
you got.
though.
Didn't you get that looked at?
Yeah,
about
I got it looked at, but I mean,
What'd they say?
Yeah, it's just like from trauma.
Wow.
I'm scared.
It's big.
It's big.
It's big.
So when I was like a teenager, my parents would go to sleep, and I'd have to beat off. I thought I had to beat off with something. And I thought I told this story. Maybe I didn't. But like I didn't need to turn the lights on in the hallway because my parents' bedroom was close to the bathroom. And so I'd sneak out in the hallway and I'd just go rummage through the bottom cabinet of the sink.
Oh, yeah, you told the story. You did tell the story.
And I brought it back, squirted it on my hand real quick, put it back, and then went and beat off with it. Well, the next morning I had chemical burn all over my nuts and my dick. And the skin of my nuts was peeling like a snake. Come to find out, I was beating off a conditioner. And the conditioner, like Jaboba, whatever the fuck it was back in.
I came up short on a double late in a moto, cracked my gas tank in my 89 KX125 and spilled gas all over my nuts for the last lap and a half.
Yeah.
Took the win, by the way, and then was burning. Couldn't even, barely made the next moto. I had to stand by the water hose and every time I'd be like, okay, I think I'm good. I put the water off.
Yeah.
It's gnarly.
Every year down Monster Alley, I get a fucking dirt clod to the testicle because it's fucking big. I've been during a moto, I've sat on it. Like,
yeah, I don't have that big of nuts.
Yeah, my fucking thing is huge.
Hey Ray, this is hey Ray and Keefer. I've been committed to my bike for the last 10 years and has never let me down. It always performs great. I would like my bike to let me perform anal on it, but I need some advice to help get me to the last step. Fingers are great. She has no complaints. I keep asking, and I am told not yet. What should I do? Also, I would like to get my arse licked, as I hear it is great.
Fuck yeah.
Thoughts on that, and what can I do to get that?
Let me start.
Okay.
First of all, I'm out on the ass licking. I don't want no one touching my ass. Yeah. I don't want her near my ass. Heather tries to go down there. I say I shun her off. I'm like, nope.
You pussy.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm
Why?
good. I just don't like it.
First off and foremost, get you a Manscaped 4.0.
Yeah,
it is.
I mean, you got
clean it up for your lady.
As
right?
far as the lady to get her into it, you really can't rush that situation. If she likes a finger or two here and there, just keep doing that. Maybe go out one night, get her loosened up on some alcohol or something, and then present it to her.
Bring
like
a toy into it.
Yeah,
bring a toy into it.
Yeah. So go ahead, you can go.
Yeah, so like I would say like bring a toy into it, maybe like stimulate, get the vaginal area all wet, and maybe you would want to bring in some maybe coconut oil because it's natural,
safe,
nice.
If only we had Yar here to help us from a woman's
that would be
perspective.
great.
You know, if you don't have
someone told her to stay home.
Coconut oil, maybe just
We've done coconut oil because we didn't have lube.
Hey, there you go. Nice.
Anal?
No, not that. She won't let me.
All right.
Yeah, man. You just gotta let her warm
So
up to it. It's like a dog's, like what we were saying. They're barking. And it's like
it's like a pulsating bark.
Yeah, pulsating thing, like a dog barking. You see its asshole go. You got to be staring right at the fucking devil's eye.
So you're okay with a chick going down there on you?
Oh yeah, but
what the fuck?
Okay, there's two ways to do it. Okay, all right.
you
You happy baby, like the yoga pose, feet up.
Happy baby.
Yeah,
laying
feet
on your
up.
back.
laying on your back, feet up, right? You know, like grabbing your ankles. Or you can be on all fours like doggy style. But being on all fours, it's not good.
That's dangerous.
It's very dangerous, and you feel super vulnerable. So I will say that, hey, do happy baby every time. Because then she could be like sucking you off, whatever, like fucking, you know, just.
For whatever reason.
And then just go down south like that way. It's way nicer.
I'm out because I know what comes out of my ass. I'm just out. Like, I don't want anyone near me.
Well, you look at chick's ass. What do you think she does?
I understand that,
you're
but
doing a double standard because
correct. And I'm about to finish. Let me finish. Okay. For some reason, when you look at a woman, you're not thinking of her shitting, right? You're not thinking of her taking a dump. Like,
how long have you been married?
I've been married a long time, and I think I can count on maybe one hand that I've caught Heather taking a crap and walked in on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. And when Heather goes crap, she will go in a completely different bathroom. Especially like she has to crap in the morning. She'll go in a completely different bathroom than what we're doing, you know, on our bathroom in our bedroom. So
I don't know. It was a weird night in Myrtle Beach. That's all I know.
Oh, was that the video? I saw a video from Myrtle Beach, I think.
Yeah,
so
it might have been.
Previously to Pookie, you've never.
Nope.
Never.
Never.
Really?
Never.
Did you ask and got shot down? Or
Yeah.
Just, okay.
Yeah.
So you never had a woman say, "Yep, I'm in."
Nope.
Okay.
No shit, asshole.
All right. Next one from Anonymous. Keefer, let's preface this question with my buddy is always talking about how he needs a stable, healthy relationship.
Mm-hmm.
This buddy who I would put in successful human being category, i.e. good job, house, vehicles, dirt bikes, debt-free. He's got his shit together. Is getting a little older, and the only thing he is missing per him is that relationship. He has a friend who is very lost in life and doesn't know which team she wants to be a part of. This buddy who is sleeping with his friend and, let's put it bluntly, falling for her, is attracted to many things about her but is turned off by the craziness of her life and flip-flopping of her team choice.
She goes back.
He's struggling to make up her mind on where the future goes for her. The thing he's attracted to check many items off the list, but there's some serious red flags with her. So this is his buddy being like, dude, don't.
Right.
As a friend, I've told him he needs to let go of everything about her and push her away so he can focus on what he is looking for. But he is still blinded by certain things about her. Am I being a good friend telling my buddy to ditch this crazy chick? Or do I let him continue to fuck around with her? Granted, the only reason I even care is because his actions are completely different from what he was talking about. Is it possible this buddy may be destined for crazy chicks? Hashtag home life. Hashtag blinded by the pussy.
Blinded by the box. I've had friends like this, and all you can really do in that situation, you can't really harp on them. You can, hey, man, I got to talk to you. This is what I think.
I've said this to Marks about Courtney a lot, and it goes right over his head. He doesn't care. Yeah, he doesn't care.
So all you're going to do is if you keep hounding that guy, your buddy, you're just going to push him away from you, and then maybe your friendship will suffer. So just be like, hey, man, here's my vibes that I'm getting off of this. This is what I view her as. If you respect my opinion, you trust my opinion as your buddy.
I've had that talk with a buddy. It did nothing.
Right.
And he went down a terrible road.
I mean, yeah.
Exactly. And I think that's what most people do, and you got to find out for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You got to find out for yourself. Like, I've been down that road. All my friends tell me, hey, dude, she ain't fucking good for you.
This is what pussy does to you.
Exactly.
Which chick was that?
That's fucking.
Not the Thor chick.
More.
No.
Thor chick.
And not Sam.
That chick was nice.
That chick was cool.
I don't know. The one that, I don't know.
It's embargoed.
Yeah, it's embargoed.
F you, dude.
It's embargoed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Code word.
Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my friends are like, dude, that's fucking shit's toxic. I'm like, no, it's fucking good.
But as you guys know, some of the craziest, some of the craziest chicks have the best boxes, and they do the deed well.
They know it too.
And that's just how it ends up. I don't know why it's like that, but some of, and I've told Heather this too, some of the best lays that I've had have been some crazy ass women. And you're like, I can't be.
Where do you think Yar ranks for Tallon on this?
I don't know. Wouldn't be nice to talk to her about it.
Yeah. All right. Last question for Keefer After Dark. Brought to you by GrillYourAssOff.com.
Tender meats.
KAD, trust the process. Easy to trust the process when Pulp is a regular part of my program. Thanks for all the great stuff you guys put out. I got out of a long-term relationship in 2019 right before the pandemic. She went on to marry someone else the next year. During the pandemic, I was trying to make a relationship work with someone I knew was not right for me, honestly out of fear of just being alone. Let's just say the bike kept sputtering from a worn-out tailpipe, so I ghost-rided the unreliable thing off a cliff. A lot of positive growth has occurred from these experiences, and I have been exploring a more spiritual path. No thanks to Rhino. I have been supplementing my riding with yoga, and I was naive to the mental and emotional benefits it would have on me. #HappyBaby. More calm and confident than I have been in maybe ever, and it has helped me leave behind a lot of baggage I've been carrying around for too long. I have developed a strong crush on the instructor, who is my age, and I think I have sensed some attraction between us.
Okay.
Although her classes have taught me to let go and be present and don't get caught up in reconciling all your feelings and emotions, it has helped me overcome my previous heartache, and I have been walking this new path with serious intent. This guy's on it, man.
He's zen right now.
A big part of me wants to put myself out there with this newfound confidence, but the other part of me wants to preserve my current state, keep it to myself, and just let things unfold. Letting go of this idea that the attraction and possible opportunity will wane if I don't act is a difficult thing to shrug off. But it is also not polite to ask a woman out while she's at work, which is another reason I haven't asked her out. But now I see her everywhere, and she actually reached out to me about helping her draw up some construction plans for a home project of hers.
Oh, yeah, she's
You're in.
Yeah, he's in.
I've been over to check it out. I've been helping her out in the near future. I guess I am playing the real slow game, and so far I am pleased with how little expectations I put on this situation, and I'm enjoying their crush for what it is. I do not want to dismiss my desire to do anything sweet for this person and let her know I'm interested. Let it ride or go for it.
Oh, yeah, fucking.
First of all,
spit
if
on
you
that thing
take
and let's go.
Okay, easy.
If you take it too slow, that's going to be unattractive to a woman, right?
Yeah, very unattractive.
I do agree with you that you don't ask her out in the workplace. That's respectful. I agree with that. But if she's asking you over to help her with work plans and do this,
stuff,
like,
yeah.
I think you're free to ask her, like, hey, do you want to go to dinner?
Okay,
Nothing wrong with that. Go to dinner.
Meet
See
up
how
for a
it is.
coffee.
Yeah. No, don't do the date thing.
You don't do the date.
Do the nighttime thing. That's more of a date.
Maybe meet up for a coffee first. And
Yeah,
then
no, I
move
think
that
no,
to a-
I disagree. You're off here.
Really?
The dinner and the movie or whatever is more of a serious thing.
Yeah.
Coffee is just like, hey,
Hey,
let's
it's like-
grab a coffee. Hey, you came to my house to look at these house plans. Hey, you want to go grab a coffee?
Okay.
And then
Like
it's
midday.
real casual.
Okay. I was just thinking about cutting all that off and be like, if you ask her to dinner, hey, do you want to go to dinner one night? And she says yes, then I feel like that's a green. You can't get me fucking
This
green
guy's
than that.
taking it pretty slow, so the coffee is better than
Yeah,
the
I would say coffee is like a
I mean,
big
he's just saying spit on
lead-in.
it, you're good to go.
Yeah,
but
that's it's too far.
Right, you're too far. You're too far.
It's too much.
Well, I mean, the dude, she's inviting him over to freaking talk about plans and shit. I mean, fuck.
And well, it's good.
They've
We're
already,
old,
it seems
right?
like they've already like exchanged information. Like sounds like he's got her info.
A-Ray's younger, so maybe
Yeah.
the more aggressive move is the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm older and maybe I'm out of the touch on
I
some of these
guarantee
things.
you, Tallon was aggressive.
Oh yeah, 6-time.
Won the desert race.
Like
Shorty said
how
he's
like
fast.
okay, so if she exaggerated, how many times was it?
She actually texted me, and I think we were actually probably pretty close to 6. I might have been even over MC's record. Might be at 7.
Number one bullshit.
But it's not like 12. It's not like 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. It was probably from like 6 p.m. one day to like 6 p.m. the next. Like if you do a 24-hour window, not exactly in one
24
day.
hours, you're good.
I mean, that's still a lot.
I'd still
like,
need a fucking
Still a
sandwich.
lot. Yeah, I'm still out.
Like, I mean,
would
for
be
me,
out.
I mean, I'm older, right? But I feel like I have a good sexual appetite being this old. And if it's a 3 times a week for me, I'm good.
Yeah, same.
What about anal bleaching?
Have you ever been with a girl that has a brown, like, fucking ass, like, whole area? Like, I mean, you're with a woman. Do you look at every inch of her when you're with her?
No.
You don't?
No.
You've never explored the whole
No,
thing?
because sometimes when you're with chicks, the lights are off. Like one time. Or
I
two
understand
times or
that,
whatever,
but
you know what I mean? Like.
But most of the time, you like to look and see things, right?
Yeah, but if the lights are off and you never see the chick again, then
But how many of those have you had?
dozens.
Oh, really? Dozens.
More ass than a fucking toilet seat.
Thank you.
Are you a visual?
I lived in a fucking box fan, dude. I was a privateer mechanic.
But before Pookie, did you have a serious
Just
relationship?
chasing the dream, yeah.
Okay.
I had
and
2.
Was her
before
ass
Pookie.
fucking white or brown?
I don't know, bro.
He doesn't like answering questions. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
He will fucking push the questions away.
I am the one asking questions. I am the captain now. All right, that's it. GrowYourAssOff.com,
All right.
Keefer After Dark. Thank you for those questions. Really, really fun show tonight. Thanks for guys for coming in.
Yep, thank you.
Good times. Alex Ray, SGB Honda team. Kris Keefer, KeeferInkTesting.com. Let me see if I got everything here. Road to Loretta Lynn's. Congratulations. You guys have won the area, you and your son, and you were onto the regional.
Thank you.
No, super area.
It's super area, and then the super
We
regional.
broke this down
yeah.
today on the show, and it was $3,000
to go.
That's how much it costed all of them. Yeah. $3,000.
Unbelievable. Don't get me started. All right. Ray, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, of
always
course.
fun.
Thank you for having me.
Yep,
Yeah.
always fun to have you here, and best of luck in Detroit.
Good luck
see
in
you
Detroit.
This weekend. Yep.
Yeah.
Should they pick you? Fantasy?
Yeah, fuck it. They get a warning.
They get a warning.
Yeah,
I mean,
they get a fucking warning. Yeah,
right.
pick me. I don't
Yeah,
care.
now go ahead.
Fuck my ass.
Thanks to our guests as well. Again, Enzo Lopes, Kyle Chisholm, Cade Clason, John Tomac on the show tonight. Really appreciate those guys for calling in. Marks.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, Marks.
It's been a pleasure, as always.
Talon?
Thank you. Sorry for not bringing Yar in.
Yeah.
She was watching on YouTube.
Yeah, she's mad at me.
Just let you know.
Why is she mad at you?
Just like
Because you
on the outside looking in.
You K-bossed her tonight. And
Yeah.
Well, she was afraid that
I'm in trouble.
she would see you, and that's it.
No more 6 time for you.
I got a mustache, dude. I'm taken.
Yeah, and he's got a mustache. Like, what
Maybe
else?
she wants to go for a mustache ride.
Yeah.
Mustache you a question.
I didn't say that.
It's Shark Week, so I think we're out on that.
All
Blood
right.
or mud. We're going to ride tonight.
Are you a bloodhound?
Okay, goddamn.
Saturday was.
Ugh. Shower? In the shower?
Shower after.
Fuck yeah.
So, no mess, just like straight up?
No, just straight up. She had, never mind.
All right, moving on.
Skipping
Thanks,
this.
thanks everybody. We're done here. Got my FXR pants for the studio there with the
get your face on there.
Face on the butt. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And all right, everybody. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. We'll be back here next Monday, same time, same place. We'll discuss Detroit Supercross and more. Thanks for listening. Thanks Swisscore, Moser, Pookie, Heather, Sam, Courtney, Yar.
Yar.
Oh
yeah.
Home life.
Yeah. What a bunch of home life chicks we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See you next week.
We're all just getting older and just settling down.
Yeah. I'm gonna trade mine in for a hot younger chick.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Be a little bitch.
And I will fucking kill you.
I'm screwed. I'm with her forever. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. See you next week.
I'm a kinky bastard, okay? There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and